Hello! There we go. That's more like it. That's more like it. Also, I forgot to get the bingo board. Let me grab that for a second real quick. I'm gonna just grab me my old bingo board. This should be it. Yeah, because we got the speed. Speed! How's it going? I got sorry, I'm eating again today. I got some pasta. I've also got my old headphones because my other ones are broken on the ground right now. Um, I'm a little bit I'm a little bit short on money right now. So like I'm just saying if anyone's gonna want to send some donations today, which usually happens during Sludge, um I would appreciate if it was sent through the PayPal link in the description. I'll put like a pinned comment for that. Give me a second here. There we go. A nice big please and thank you. Perfect. What channel are we gonna feast upon today? I usually just take suggestions from whatever the hell's in chat right now. 10 scariest creatures are glad are extinct by Mr. Nightmare. Very old, but I saw it years ago. Alright, let's put that on the old list. We'll probably watching some Animal Ranking Hub today. Also, can I like there we go. There we go. Center my ass. Get my ass in the center. Um let's see. Let's try 10 nightmarish creatures you will be happy are extinct. That's 10 years old. God damn. That's some old sludge. And of course we have to have Platypelodon. Oh, a weird looking elephant. God forbid. How's my day going? My day is going alright so far. It's honestly kind of just started. Like, I had a full night's sleep last night, and then, like, even then, I was just still, like, so ridiculously tired. And then I ended up sleeping again and kind of again. I'm just like, mm. Fingers fucking crossed we get the GIF. Mm. Yeah, yesterday was just a lot for me. So I apologize for not streaming. I know everyone wants to get back to Black after the disaster that was Bloody Monday. Mm. I'm sorry, I just want to finish eating this. Um, I am currently trying to get through Dustborn. Like I have all the clips like isolated and stuff like that. That's all good. I'm just trying to like go through it again, cut out a little bit of dead air and like mark where I want all of my criticisms of the game to be. How's the ceiling going? All the animals are doing good, including the Sicilian. Mm. I may need to do a water change on his tank soon though. But again, that's one of those money issues. Same with like even just food for the animals. Like I'm kind of just like I got 15 bucks in my name right now, right? And I like to have a little bit more than that. What's it like having a Sicilian? Honestly, it's kind of just like having any other tropical fish. You just need to make sure that you have a really tight-fitting lid on the tank. And also, they're decently expensive and hard to come by. Mm. I am planning on making a video talking about just like what it's like to own a Sicilian and what you got to do in order to get one. I just got to make sure that I don't look like a fucking idiot on camera. When I'm like reading off a script, right? Because I don't know how people do that naturally without like their eyes doing the thing where it's like, oh, I'm very obviously reading right now. Because my attention span is minuscule, right? So if I'm not in the process of currently reading whatever sentence it is I'm reading, then I'm gonna forget it. I'm just gonna forget. Sunglasses. Now there's an idea. Hmm. I'm very sorry. I'm almost done. Learn the lines by heart, bro. It's like a 20-minute video. It is a long ass script. I mean, not super long, but long enough. I'm almost done. I promise. Like 2 more bites. Mm. Mm. Okay. I didn't get a drink. Now I'm sad. I should get a drink. I should get drank. I don't know why I didn't. Give me a second here. Hi, Brandy. I thought I locked you out, but you are still here. Oof. Okay. It's not a drink. More like a drink. Okay. Should get drunk. I'd like to avoid becoming my mother. Hmm. Okay. See the dinosaurs? The first 2 episodes of it. I kind of enjoy the format. It's just like some of the designs are a bit. But hey, at the very least, Morgan Freeman says the names of the animals on screen for the most part. Prehistoric Planet Ice Age and also Tirzu. Yeah, I never would have guessed that was supposed to be a Tanystrophes in a million fucking years. Yeah, there's plenty of animals in the documentary that don't get named, but like enough of them do that it's like, okay, that's fine. Like the important ones do. He does say Pachycephalosaurus, which like I think that's valid, maybe? I've like heard that before. But oh gosh, this is a short one, only 6.5 minutes. Alright, well let's knock this one out real quick. 10 nightmarish animals. Ooh.
So throughout history, there have been some ferocious creatures that have roamed the earth.
It's so weird, by the way, to hear like a regular ass dude's voice and not one of the many like stock AI voices that these fucking things use. But please continue.
And it seems the biggest and most dangerous have since gone extinct. For this list, I won't be including very well-known animals such as the Spinosaurus or T-Rex.
Fish, are we watching the bass fishing, man?
Maybe. We'll see. I could go through one of his older videos, but he hasn't uploaded in like an actual video in a while.
Or for the most part, any other dinosaurs. Number 10, Gigantopithecus.
I'm going to avoid the most well-known ones. Anyway, here's Gigantopithecus. Because we haven't seen that on a billion of these lists, by the way. I don't think we have anything for that yet, but we'll wait until he says that this is an herbivore. He's going to say it's Bigfoot, though.
This creature was a monstrous ape, closely related to the orangutan that roamed the bamboo forests, jungles, and mountains of China, India, and Vietnam during the Pleistocene time period.
Pleistocene.
It was a vegetarian, but still probably not a sight for sore eyes.
Yep, okay. Huge, dangerous, it was an herbivore, and butcher pronunciation. That's easy. That fucking face just got to me, dude. That was just... Jesus.
It could grow up to 3 meters tall and weigh up to 1,200 pounds. Its strength was undoubtedly extraordinary and probably kept it safe from most predators, and it probably would not hesitate to use its strength against a human who got too close for its comfort.
Sure,
it went extinct 300,000 years ago, possibly due to overhunting by early humans, or as the result of climate change. Number 9.
The exact cause of its death is unknown, but it was likely due to a variety of factors, such as climate change, out competition by other predators, and hunting by humans.
3-foot-long scorpions.
Entire clade. That counts. Where is it? There you are. There you are, you son of a bitch.
Officially known as Pomanoscorpius, these creatures...
Oh, that's not even correct. Okay, so that's unrelated animal uses B-roll, because that was a Eurypterid, and he's talking about Pomanoscorpius. So, wait, okay, in that case, it's not Eurypterids, unless he's getting multiple different animals mixed up. We'll see. We'll see.
Creatures were very similar to today's scorpions, but could grow up to 1 meter long and were armed with sharp claws and a venomous stinger.
Okay, so he's definitely talking about Pomanoscorpius, so this is not entire clade of animals is one entry, because I don't know if there's, like... I don't know how big Pomanoscorpius' family is. So...
known how deadly the venom was, but considering the large amount it injected with each attack, it was more than likely very deadly. During the time...
Incorrect taxonomy. Is Pomanoscorpius not a scorpion? I'm gonna look it up. Pulmonoscorpio. Right? Scorpius, rather. I'm dumb. Yeah, it's a scorpion, alright. Just a big-ass scorpion. No, I don't think he said sea scorpion. He just said scorpion. Hold on, let me double check. I'll double back and check.
Number 9, 3-foot-long scorpions.
Yeah, see, he just said scorpions. He did say 3 foot long when this is saying that it's like 28 inches. So, size overestimate. I'll count that. Anyways, get back to it.
It's not known how deadly the venom was, but considering the large amount it injected with each attack, it was more than likely very deadly. During the time period that these things were around, there were also giant roaches the size of house cats.
There were also people, apparently.
Dragonflies the size of hawks. And millipede relatives up to 3 meters long. Number 8, giant crocodiles.
Yep, okay. That's an entire clade. That's an entire clade. Like, give me a fucking break.
If normal crocodiles weren't bad enough, there was once a creature now known as Purosaurus, which was more than twice the size of a regular crocodile. It lived in South America.
I mean, like, again, he's specifying afterwards, but, like, the intro is just... It is kind of like prehistoric Planet Ice Age, where he's just like, ooh, it's a giant crocodile. But then he actually specifies that, oh, it's Purosaurus, which... I appreciate you for clarifying, but just say Purosaurus right out of the gate.
America 8 million years ago, and would grow up to 13 meters long. That's more than twice as long as the largest species of crocodile alive today. It would be fully capable of swallowing a human whole. These giant crocodiles were capable of fighting T-Rexes and winning.
Okay, so that is a T-Rex comparison. I will gladly take that. Also, Purosaurus lived well after T-Rex, so I'm just gonna call that flat out incorrect. Purosaurus, I believe, was a giant caiman, and caimans are indeed crocodiles. It's sort of a, like, all toads are frogs thing. Like, all living crocodilians count as crocodiles, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check that. Let me just double check that it's even a... Fuck, I can spell. Fuck. I can't spell, actually. There, it's one R, because I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, giant caimans. Alligatorid. Within the Alligatorid family. Family Alligatoridae of crocodilians includes alligators, caimans, and their extinct relatives. The superfamily Alligatoroid includes all crocodilians. You know what? Yeah, caimans are closer to alligators, but I'm trying to figure out like if it's like an umbrella term. Oh, I had a tree right there. Because I'm fucking stupid. They're crocodilians, but I don't know if they are crocodiles. Yeah, okay. Basal crocodile. Okay, so that's incorrect taxonomy. I'll count that. Because it is a caiman and not a crocodile. That took way too long to fact check.
Number 7, Quetzalcoatlus.
Okay, that's definitely a butcher
Undoubtedly the most
pronunciation.
horrifying living thing to ever come from the sky. These creatures were gigantic predatory birds, standing at about roughly...
Okay, now we have incorrect taxonomy, because they're not birds. We wasted a bunch of time about fucking caimans and crocodiles. We should have just waited like 5 seconds.
the same height as a giraffe. Some of them had wingspans of 12 to 15 meters, making them as large as a small
Birds.
plane. What was rather strange about the creatures were their body proportions. They had ridiculously long legs, necks, and beaks, and very small...
I wouldn't even say their legs are that long. It's more that their arms are very long. Their legs are actually quite short, comparatively speaking. So that's just weird. Why would... Like, I can look at the legs right now. They're not that long.
Small bodies, as well as relatively short wings. Scientists...
Wait, short wings? What? Oh, you just said that the wingspan was like 40 fucking feet. Please say that again.
Creatures were their body proportions. They had ridiculously long legs, necks, and beaks, and very small bodies, as well as relatively short wings. Scientists...
No, I don't think it's that their wings were relatively short. It's just that their heads were proportionally massive. Right? Like, that's... What?
believed that they did not hunt in the air, but rather walked on the ground, hunting for any animal they could catch and swallow whole. And that may have included dog-sized, or maybe even man-sized creatures.
Man.
Number 6. Megalodon.
Megalodon. Easy. Easy.
This enormous, extinct creature is the biggest species of shark to have ever existed.
Biggest ever. Easy. We really just need something ridiculously thumbnail baity. Yeah, lesser known, and it's fucking Megalodon. I'm honestly kind of surprised he didn't mention that Gigantopithecus is like Bigfoot, but there's not really a lot of time here. But maybe he'll say that Megalodon is still alive today.
It's generally thought to have looked similar to the modern great white. However, while...
I mean, this was 10 years ago. I don't even know where Megalodon's genus was back then. That might have been Carcharocles at that point. Because if it was Carcharodon 10 years ago, then yeah, the assumption would have been that it looks like a modern day great white. When it was Carcharocles, not so much. Now that it's an Otodus, it's like, I think the consensus that it looks closer to a bull shark. Let me check, honestly. Megalodon. Oh my god. Okay, it's got to be like paleobiology. We go like, nope. Uh-huh. Okay, Rototus, 2016. So this video is also from 2015. 2015. Okay, so it was Carcaracles back then. Um, oh my goodness. Okay, there's a lot here. Carcaracles may be invalid. I mean, I'm not. Well, we already have highly outdated, right? Like we're good there. Um. Also, nightmarish animals you'll have Gladic. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna say that that's misleading just because of Gigantopithecus. I will gladly cross that off. I don't think we're gonna get anything AI generated because like that was just before AI images, as far as I'm aware. Certainly before they started taking off in popularity. Like I remember some of the first like DALL-E models that we were fucking around with on stream one day, trying to make like some shitty ass warped little pickle Rick thing. Um, and that was like that has to have been like early 2020s. So we're not gonna get anything for that.
Great white shark can grow up to be 20 feet long and over 7,000 pounds. Megalodon was estimated to be 60 feet in length, weighing anywhere from 50 to 100 tons. Megalodon only died off about 2.6 million years ago.
It's still alive
This
today.
means that he often interacted with animals that are still around today, like giant sea turtles, porpoises, and even whales. If these guys
Well,
were
it ate whales, so obviously it interacted with them.
still around, it would just be one more reason to stay out of the ocean. Number 5. Gorgonops.
Oh.
Before dinosaurs came along, the planet was still full of giant, horrifying monsters. A prime example is
Okay, he's totally gonna get it mixed up with Transevia. They always do. They always do.
Gorgonops, an animal that lived 260 million years ago, way before the dinosaurs became the dominant predators.
What the fuck was that clip? That was just doofy.
At around 6 to 10 feet in length, Gorgonops was such a fast and vicious
Yep. Mixing up two different animals because it's confusing with Transevia because they always do. I think that also counts as overhyping because it's just not that big. It's just not. Also, I think we can pretty definitively say that list order does not matter for Gorgonops, the thing the size of a dog, being higher on the list than Megalodon. Like, we probably should have crossed that off. Like, I could understand being more afraid of a giant scorpion than a giant orangutan. That's fine. Nothing exactly harmless, so that's something. Alright, let's continue.
that it quickly rose to the top of the food chain.
Gorgonops.
Of course, it also helped that
dog.
Gorgonops had massive canines so large they nearly protruded beyond its lower jaw.
I was wondering, like, where are you zooming in there? Why'd you do that? It's just like, what are we looking at? What's with that brick?
4. Terror birds.
Aw.
These birds were the top.
I mean, okay, that's definitely entire clade. Like, we don't have to be worried about Parasaurus with that. Like, that's 100% an entire clade. 100%.
Predators in South America and parts of North America during the Miocene, Pliocene, and early Pleistocene periods before they were replaced by big cats and other carnivorous mammals.
Oh, man, we're still doing this shit, huh? Oy vey. Like, again, definitely outdated. And he's not even saying Ferustricus. What the hell? And yeah, the Pliocene. He said Pleistocene earlier instead of Pleistocene, but apparently, like, that's totally fine now. And we gotta do this shit where it's like, oh yeah, terror birds got totally replaced by big cats, even though Titanus went up to North America where all the big cats were coming from in the first place, and it's just like it was doing all right for itself. Yeah, they went extinct due to a variety of factors, such as climate change, out competition from other predators, and hunting by humans.
Unlike Quetzalcoatlus, they were unable to fly, but could run very fast. Some speculate as fast as a cheetah, and of course they were very large.
That's definitely a speed overestimate. There's no way these things were running at like 70 miles an hour.
With the largest of the species growing up to 3 meters tall and weighing up to half a ton.
Jesus.
Their main weapon was their head, which could grow up to a meter long, allowing them to swallow prey as large as a dog in one single gulp. However,
bird shown in this documentary footage is not a full-grown terror bird. Okay.
Thanks to the hooked tip of the bill, which was used as a weapon,
the editing here is bizarre, I gotta say.
The terror birds could kill and devour prey much larger than a dog, including horses, camels, and humans, if they were around at the time.
I mean, early hominids were, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure at least in North America. I don't think so in South America, though.
Number 3, Titanoboa.
Yep.
Being the largest snake to ever exist, Titanoboa grew
biggest
up
ever again.
15 meters long and weighed over a ton. It lived in the warm climates of the tropics 60 million years ago. It killed its prey by squashing it like the modern boa constrictor.
Squashing it? Jesus Christ. Okay, like, that's not even the usual shit that people get wrong about constriction, which, like, fair enough if you do, right? Like, the idea that constrictors, like, suffocate their prey has been around for so ridiculously long that I don't necessarily blame people for thinking that is the case for, like, how these snakes are killing their prey. Squashing it, though? That is just say constricting. I would even give a pass to strangling, right? Like, if you just don't want to say the big boy words of, like, constriction. That's just silly. He smushed it like Mario jumping on a Goomba. Just like, wahoo! Ba-ding!
And there's pretty much nothing that thing couldn't squeeze like a tube of toothpaste. Meaning this thing would eat you like a boa constrictor would eat a guinea pig. Which is why you should be happy it's extinct.
I thought I was going to say like, it would eat you like a boa constrictor would eat a bug.
Number 2, Arthropleura.
Yeah, okay. Well, the list order definitely does that. He's like, hey, giant snake that could swallow you whole effortlessly as though you were a tiny little baby pinky mouse versus big millipede. And that is indeed harmless. Arthropleura could not do anything to you. It just couldn't. Damn it, we're so close. We're really just like one away on a bunch of these. You're right. I totally forgot that it spits venom. You're totally right about that. That's my bad.
If you've ever seen a centipede or a millipede crawling through your backyard and you thought that was a whole lot of...
Okay, centipedes are a lot different than millipedes, right? They're very different. Very different story. Centipedes are very, very fast.
Giant body slamming snakes sounds super spec evo.
It kind of does. They just like rear up and boom, fall down and squinch their prey. But yeah, centipedes are carnivores. Millipedes are detritivores. And, like, centipedes are also mean and scary. I don't know if I want to get a centipede one of these days. It seems like it'd be a bit much.
Nope. Or perhaps seen or heard of the giant centipede and thought those things were horrifying? Then...
Wait. Have you ever seen a centipede or heard of a giant centipede and thought those were... Fuck, you know what? Fuck you. So... Damn it! Still one away.
You might not want to know about the Arthropleura, which were massive millipedes that could grow up to 3 meters long. These things had few, if any, predators.
You know what? Yeah, I'll call that meaningless too. Bingo! Bing, 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 bing. Hell yeah.
And it's not actually known whether they themselves were predators or not.
What?
But either way, odds are...
They were detritivores. They were giant millipedes. Like, dude, this was known even in these, like, relatively old documentaries and shit that you're showing. Like, the Arthropleura here is just being defensive against good old Nigel Marvin here. It's just being defensive. It's just like, hey, don't fuck with me. You're tall and weird, and I don't like that. It's just like I'm gonna bite you. But mostly I just want to scuttle around and eat some rotting wood and stuff.
You would not want to run into one of these things. And number 1, Mosasaurus. Fossil
Mosasaurus.
evidence suggests
The giant lizard covered in moss.
that Mosasaurus could reach as much as 50 feet in length, making it one of the largest marine predators of Earth's history. Mosasaurus's head was like that of a crocodile, lined with hundreds of razor-sharp
Actually, it was more like that of a monitor lizard because it's basically just a giant aquatic monitor lizard.
teeth which could kill even the most well-armored enemies. Almost 3 times the size of the Leopleurodon, which was perhaps the next most ferocious sea predator.
3 times the size. I don't know about that. Like, even lower estimates of Leopleurodon have it at like, I want to say 24 feet. I want to say like 22, 24 feet. That would put the Mosasaurus around like 60, maybe 68 feet in length. Maybe he's talking about weight, but even then, I don't know about that.
The Mosasaurus would be capable of eating
Wait, Jurassic Park footage. That's another bingo, baby. Whoo! Thank God.
a small boat in one bite today.
Oh my God, and no narration, only sound effects. We're clearing through. I didn't think we'd get this many in like a 6.5 minute video. Wow, what a limp ending. That just didn't go anywhere. It's just like, yep. Man, we did a lot there. I don't know if we got anything that was like super thumbnail baity though. It was kind of mid. Like for as many as we crossed off, like that's just because we know the tropes so well at this point. Yeah, that's a damn good showing for the video not being AI though. It didn't really focus on one clade too much, did it? There's like squamate, arthropod, squamate, bird, synapsid, fish. Nah, there was honestly a decent spread of variety here. Yeah, this is what the AI trained on. Like, this has 11 million views. There's no way that AI didn't look at this and be like, oh, that. Except I'm gonna have weird AI hallucinations about everything. Bro, this fucking morning, I'll tell you why I didn't get like nearly as good a sleep as I wanted. Because I keep forgetting that like auditory hallucinations are just like a thing that normal, not crazy people can have. And like, I just got woken up multiple times as I'm trying to sleep because I swear to God, I just hear my, like very clearly, my mother's voice saying my name is just like, oh God, she's here. Oh fuck. Oh Jesus Christ. And that just like jolts me awake and my heart's fucking pounding. It's like, how did she find me? And I'm just like, it's not real. Auditory hallucination. I'm crazy. I got wicked mom PSD, dude. Or PTSD rather. I that happens to me like twice in a fucking row. Usually, like, whenever I get some sort of weird auditory hallucination, it's just, like, sort of a one-off thing. Normally, it is just, like, someone saying my name. But, like, usually it's a voice I don't recognize. This time, it's like, no, that's definitely my mother. It's just like, oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Thank God I locked the door last night. Ugh. Because otherwise, she'd just try to force her way in. Used to get those all the time. Yeah. Hopefully I won't have to deal with that too often. Like the girl who wasn't a character in Dustborn, you're hearing bad things. You're gonna have to be more specific. None of those people were characters. Anyway, that was pretty mid. That was pretty mid. We could do better than that. Hope I'm doing okay. I'm doing a lot better. It's really just the money situation. Money's tight right now. So again, like I definitely appreciate the couple of people who have sent super chats, but I would also appreciate just like, hey, if you're gonna send more of those, then send them through the PayPal link. That is down in the description. But anyway, don't got PayPal. Understandable. Well, I don't think you need PayPal. I think you just need a debit card or something. I'm pretty sure you don't need PayPal. It just like goes directly to my PayPal. That's the thing. And that's why I like that more than super chats. Because number one, I get more of it. And number two, because YouTube takes like half of super chats. And number two, it gets to me right away. Like instantly. Yeah, if you're going to send stream donations, make sure they're more than $20, you fucking pories. You fucking brokies. I didn't spend this long becoming a YouTuber to have a chat full of fucking brokies. Okay. Here, let me check. Whoop. Hold up. Let me check the Discord. What we got in Sludge recommendations? Okay, here we go. Here we go. I see one from Animal Ranking Hub. Inky Ink posted it. We got a good one here, I think. Oh. These are the 10 deadliest apex predators that ever lived, and T-Rex is not number one. Here we go. This has 49 views. This channel only has 138 subscribers. I would genuinely not be surprised if most of those are from my last Sludge video covering these guys. Yeah, strap the fuck in. This is going to be the longest 8.5 minutes of our entire lives. And let's just cross that one off right out of the gate. Cross that one off.
You might think the T-Rex was the greatest nightmare our planet ever produced.
But you'd be wrong, because we're about to do a T-Rex comparison.
But in the grand timeline of Earth...
Timeline? Timeline?
Sludge Johnson and the screwed up click watch some BS.
I really would have preferred getting that $50 from PayPal. But thank you very much. I still really appreciate that. Yeah, as a butcher pronunciation of timeline. Timeline. Good God.
Was not the only apex killer. Below the waves and across ancient ice sheets, predators evolved to unimaginable extremes.
That is a fucking... It looks like a Leedzichthys. Oh, right, I should turn off these subtitles. That's my bad. It looks almost like it's trying to be a Leedzichthys and a shark at the same time. I have no idea.
Today, we are resurrecting the top 10 deadly...
Literally just a lion with, like, mildly longer teeth, except these two teeth were doing the same thing as one of fucking Forever Green's videos, where like the top and bottom canine are just like fusing together.
Deadliest apex predators that ever lived.
That's probably supposed to be like an American lion, if I had to guess, but like, hey, who knows? This guy's literally just typing the words that he's saying into fucking Google VO, I think it's called, and getting whatever garbage out of it. Was it Forrest Galante? Oh, it might have been, actually. I think it was, you're right.
To stand beside our number one spot, you would be nothing more than a light snack. Get ready, because the absolute king of this list...
Man, I love 65. It's my favorite movie. That's it. Oh, man. Look at that creature.
Truly shock you.
You can't even say, like, oh, that's foreshadowing to what the number one pick is going to be. Like, ooh, is that going to be Fasolasuchus or Barinasuchus or something? Like, no. It doesn't know what it's doing. It's just like, yeah, something vaguely T-Rex-ish, but it's got 4 legs. Fuck you.
To accurately rank these ancient monsters, we are analyzing 3 crucial scientific metrics.
Really? Wow.
First is absolute size and maximum estimated body mass based on the latest fossil records.
Okay, so keep that in mind, because we're absolutely going to be like, hey... is this bigger than this? If not, then the list order doesn't matter. Didn't see it in the description. Is it not there? It usually, like, always is. Yeah, donation link. Right below the rebound servers. Apologies. I probably should have specified that into this.
We also factor in devastating biological weaponry, like bite force and evolutionary hunting adaptations.
Yeah, the biological weaponry, because again, these things are weapons, just like they were last time.
Let the prehistoric countdown begin with our number 10 spot.
Oh, those are the only 2 criteria. Okay. Didn't you say there were 3? Whatever, I don't care.
Starting our countdown at number 10 is the Titanus, A
The Titanosaurus. Uh, why did it say Titanosaurus? Okay, he did say 3. He did say 3. And then gave 2.
Anonymous donated $1. Sorry fish, I'm too broke because I used all my monies for supporting my local AI sludge content farm.
Understandable. Very understandable. We got that. We got that new AI coming out. And it's just like, fuck, dude. Oh, Hollywood's really quaking in their boots now at this one. Yeah, Titanosaurus is my favorite Ferusrikid.
flightless bird that turned the food chain upside down. Standing nearly 8 feet tall, this feathered nightmare possessed a beak capable.
That's not a terror bird. That's a hawk. Fuck it. Unrelated uses B-roll. I'm counting it. Count it.
Capable of crushing bone with a single strike. It was a pursuit predator, reaching speeds of 65 kilometers per hour to run.
Just give it regular ass hawk wings. Shut up, Great Blue. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Down its terrified prey. Biomechanical analysis reveals that its neck muscles were specialized for vertical driving strikes, much like a modern hatchet.
Why is it like half skeleton? Why is it half skeleton, half feather? It's the skeleton man of birds. He's like, he was half human, half skeleton. A skeleton man. Skeleton man.
Medical analysis reveals that its neck muscles were specialized for vertical driving strikes, much like a modern hatchet.
Dear God.
Despite its dominance...
It's like those fucking shitty Halloween toys that like, oh dude, how are they possibly gonna know that this like bat skeleton is a bat unless we put like little bony ears on it because, you know, ears have bones in them? It's like that. It's like, how are people possibly gonna know that this is a bird unless we put feathers on its skeleton? It's like that.
It was eventually outcompeted by rising mammalian predators.
This shit again. God damn, that's 2 in a row.
Was bloody. Coming in at number 9 is Andrewsarchus.
That's what that's. I would have guessed Caprisuchus. That would have been my first guess. Like, what the fuck is this thing? My guess would have been Caprisuchus. It's like, oh, it's kind of like a half boar, half crocodile thing. Like, yeah, Caprisuchus, the boar crocodile. Bro, I never would have guessed Andrewsarchus in a million years.
Arguably the largest carnivorous land
biggest ever
mammal to ever walk the earth.
Also, we just had, okay, Titanus. I would say that Andrewsarchus is like bigger than Titanus, so that's fine. I'll live with that.
With a skull nearly a meter long.
That's just an SCP. Also, you're really gonna say that this thing's like the size of an elephant? No. Fuck it. Fuck you, Stinky. Oh my gosh.
BrickSquad_Ms donated $50. As I was saying, Sludge Johnson and the Sludged Up Click watch some bullshit.
We are watching some bullshit right now. Thank you. Oh my gosh.
Vine donated $25. I'm so glad we're burning tons of coal and gas to power such lovely AI sludge. Some of the false self contains the real self, or something. I don't know.
It's great, right? Oh, Zuko sprinklers are going off. It sucks how the Titanosaurus went extinct because of the iceberg. True. Genuinely, what the fuck is this supposed to be, though? This seriously looks like an SCP. Yeah, SCP-682, that's the one. Just, like, why? Also, friendly reminder that SCP-682 is based on a beluga whale carcass. So you're just putting, like, a fucking beluga whale skull on this woolly mammoth with naked legs? Address me. The elephant needs to address the whatever the fuck this thing is in the room.
This beast was a giant scavenger and hunter that dwarfed
Scavenger. Scavenging mentioned.
Predator today. Its blunt, robust teeth were designed for crushing bone and shells.
That one I would guess is an Andrewsarchus, probably because this one is almost certainly. Oh God, Bentley, no, not again.
Making it the ultimate opportunist.
Okay, it didn't explode this time, but damn. Turtles on Animal Ranking Hub, not so lucky. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if that was like trying to take from the Walking with Beasts scene where the Andrewsarchus are trying to like scavenge the turtle carcass on the beach. I wouldn't be surprised if that's where it got that imagery from.
Known only from a single massive skull.
Oh my god, it's Naomi! It's Naomi from Goodbye Volcano High! Vince, it's your favorite! Either that or it is Charmeleon. You're right about that. Oh my lord. We ought to put on her glasses.
Paleontologists estimate its body reached 5 meters in length, but even this mammalian giant would be forced to bow before the primitive monsters coming next. At number 8, we travel back before the dinosaurs to
Gorgonops.
meet the Gorgonopsid.
Entire clade. Because, you know, we already have outlandish thumbnail bait. We already have it. Just fuck it. Just by the nature of this being a Animal Ranking Hub video, we have thumbnail bait. Every frame of this is thumbnail bait. That's one of the fastest bingos I think we've ever gotten.
Original saber-toothed killer. Though often mistaken for a dinosaur, this 3-meter predator was actually a synapsid, a distant relative of our own lineage. It combined the speed of a modern lizard with the powerful, upright gait of a mammal, making it an...
So the speed of a lizard with the gait of a... Huh? I mean, lizards can be decently fast. I mean, like, proportionally speaking, I feel like a mammal of the same size as, like, a lizard would probably be faster. Why they render them all like they're starving? Because shrink wrapping has just been a thing for so long that it's just kind of the default for shitty goop channels like this that don't know any better.
An unstoppable tracker. Those massive fangs weren't just for show, they could slice through the toughest hides of its herbivorous contemporaries. But as the Permian world ended, a new era of giants was about to take to the skies.
Wow, that was fast.
Number 7 is the Quetzal...
Oh, also, we could definitely cross off the list order doesn't matter, because we had Andrewsarchus, who was like the biggest land mammal carnivore that ever existed, followed by Gorgonopsids, who were just like bear size at the biggest and dog size on average. Also, that is not a fucking Quetzalcoatlus, dude. That is just not. Oh my lord. That's not a bird. Shaker, you got a membership. It's unbelievable. Goodness gracious. This is not a bird. That is a petrosaur. A patermosaur. What do we got here? I don't think we're going to get any footage with no narration, unfortunately, because that's just not how this guy rolls. We're also probably not going to get any herbivores just because this is a predators list, but hey, who knows what the AI is going to come up with. I wouldn't say anything on this list has been harmless. Because we got, like, what, Titanus, Andrewsarchus, Gorgonopsid, now Quetzalcoatlus. Do we cross off, like, mixing up 2 different animals for Titanus the Titanosaurus? Because, like, that would be really funny. Either that or incorrect taxonomy. Monkey goes at the number 1 predator spot.
Coatlus, an animal so large it redefined the limits of flight. On the ground, this
meaningless. Oh wait, no, that's meaningless AI statement.
pterosaur stood as tall as a giraffe, stalking the plains like a giant, toothless heron. Despite its size, it could travel
a giant toothless heron, Great Blue. You would know so much about that.
Across entire continents in a single flight, utilizing high-altitude thermal currents.
I thought I was going to say a single flap. It's just like, yep, he's that big. It's like, oh, North America? I'm already here. And boy, are my arms tired. I mean, he's saying like a toothless heron, but not that it is one, so, Oh, yeah, like, as if herons normally have teeth. Duh.
Its bones were hollow yet incredibly strong, allowing a creature the size of a plane to weigh less than a modern horse. The skies were dangerous, but the rivers held something even more terrifying.
God.
A king of
How many times have we seen, like, a shot like this, where it's just, like, rising up out of the water and directly facing the fucking camera? He's just like, yes, I'm going to eat you.
Swamp awaits.
Jesus
Claiming
Christ.
the number 6 spot is Sarcosuchus, the super
Sarcosuchus. That just looks like a regular ass caiman. That's what Ants Canada has in his house right now.
frog that turned ancient rivers into death traps. Twice as long as today's largest crocodiles, this
Eat the little
8-ton
guy.
behemoth was capable of dragging even medium-sized dinosaurs into the abyss. Its bite force was estimated at 18,000 pounds, making its jaw a biological hydraulic press. Recent studies suggest its snout was reinforced with extra bone to withstand the massive...
What the fuck is this? What is... Who are you? This is what Great Blue wants to be one day. It's just like, yes, finally, now I can have a beak. Jesus Christ.
pressure of its own kill. But as
It is Xavier! Dude! It's Xavier fucking Renegade Angel. Holy shit. That's what it looks like. That's his skull.
the swamps cooled, a different kind of fanged terror began to hunt in the frozen north.
What?
At number 5, we meet
As the swamps of the early Cretaceous cooled, as that was happening, we got a new hunter on the block. I'm gonna guess this is like the American lion, right?
the Smilodon.
No, that's worse. Because that looks nothing like a Smilodon. Oh dear God.
Most famous feline predator in Earth's history.
It looks more like a liger than anything else. Like it's got kind of the face stripes of a tiger, but like the nose stripes of a lion. Fucking hell, dude.
Heavier than a lion and armed with dagger-like fangs, it
Another
was a
liger.
specialist at taking down giant mammoths and bison.
That's just a liger, dude. That's just a liger.
Its bite was weaker than one is far more surgical.
What?
Even mighty
Huh? Also, it's saying it took down giant mammoths. That's overhyping.
giant mammoths and bison. Its bite was weaker than one is far more surgical.
Its bite was weaker than what? Good. Good. Yeah, we definitely have a meaningless AI statement. Weaker than what? Why? Why?
Even the mighty T-Rex would look like a child next to the true ruler of the world. Its
What? Its bite was weaker than Y, but far more surgical, but T-Rex would look like a child compared to it. What the fuck are we doing here? What happened? Am I having a stroke right now?
jaw could open twice as wide as a modern cat's, allowing it to clear its
Okay, so he's talking about Smilodon here. That is definitely overhyping. He said like T-Rex would look like a fucking chump compared to Smilodon. That is probably the worst T-Rex comparison we've ever had. Next to maybe like, oh, a bear. Or a fucking hippo or whatever the fuck that one guy was saying. I don't know if that was supposed to be a megalodon or like a finned mosasaurus. That was fucking weird.
sabers for a lethal throat strike. The land was ruled by iron, but the oceans belonged to a monster that fed on leviathans. Our top 4 begins. Entering
Okay, that at least I could see what you were going for there. You probably put in like saber-toothed tiger. Like I'm assuming you put that in over and over again. And like that's why they all look like tigers. That one at least had saber teeth. I'll give you that one.
the top 4 is Leviathan, a
Okay, Leviathan. Again, butcher pronunciation. We've already got that. Jesus Christ. You're right. It makes sense if you solve for why.
macropredatory sperm whale that hunted other whales for breakfast. Reaching lengths of up to 17 meters, it was
Megalodon.
the only creature in history that could look a megalodon in the eye as a
Megalodon.
rival.
Easy. You gotta expect these things. You gotta expect them. Are we focusing on one clade too much? Because we've got bird, mammal, Quetzalcoatlus, crocodilian, mammal, and
Unlike
we'll
modern
see.
sperm whales, Leviathan had massive interlocking teeth in both its upper and lower jaws for tearing flesh. Scientific analysis of its skull structure indicates
Reveals that it
possessed
had a
bite force
brain.
powerful enough to crush the ribs of large baleen whales. But while the ocean was
Studies of its brain case indicated that it had a brain.
a war zone, the Cretaceous riverbanks were ruled by a
Why is it flying? It's supposed to be underwater, but it looks like it's fucking flying.
Bipedal nightmare. Number 3 is the Spinosaurus. Scientific
A bipedal nightmare, as it is shown, crawling on all fucking fours. Gotta love it. Gotta fucking love it. Also, didn't you say that, like, not many of these were even gonna be dinosaurs? Go back. Oh my god. It's the Distortus Rex. Wait, some dude no-clipping behind the whale? Was there? Hold up, we gotta watch this.
of large baleen whales. But while the ocean was a war zone, the Cretaceous riverbanks were ruled by a bipedal nightmare. Number 3 is the
Man. Jesus fucking Christ, this is a real Glupshitosaurus. I'm so glad that CPU prices are higher because of this.
Spinosaurus. Scientific analysis of its drawers.
Of its god's drawers?
Brick Squad _EE_MS donated $10. A lethal throat strike? Don't threaten me with a good time, Sludgeman.
Please strike me in the throat lethal. Hold on. We gotta see what the fuck.
Number 3 is the Spinosaurus. Scientific analysis of its drawers. Once radial nails. At 15 meters long.
What? Of its gauze drawers that it's... what? Please.
Scientific analysis of its drawers. Once radial nails. At 15 meters long.
Oh my lord. I want you to know that fucking, like, doctors and surgeons are asking AI for advice when it can just fucking hallucinate like that. I have no idea what he's trying to say. Yeah, the subtitles are just like, oh yeah, sure, the god's drawers and the quad drawer nails. Obviously. Obviously. What the actual fuck, dude? Holy shit.
Long, it was a specialized semi-aquatic hunter, effectively combining the size of a giant theropod with the lethality of a crocodile.
I like how the text has to be like really sped up there, like he's going all motor mouth. Because he's only allowed to make like 8-second long clips with this fucking AI crap. So like he's got this really long sentence that he has to say, but the AI has to be like, oh, at 50 meters long, it was a highly specialized semi-aquatic predator that was on the likes of T-Rex.
Its paddle-like tail and dense bones allowed it to dominate the waterways, a feat no other large theropod could match. But what
it also made friends with fishies.
Made the megalodon truly terrifying?
What? We're not talking about the megalodon. We're talking about Spinosaurus. That counts. That also counts. Also, what the fuck is this? That's not a megalodon.
Was not just its size, but its perfection as a biological killing machine. Its paddle-like tail and dense bones allowed it to dominate the waterways, a feat no other large theropod could match.
You already said that! That's repeating yourself. You just got mixed up. Did you have AI edit this for you too? What the fuck happened? Hello? This is like the same type of clip. It's like he's got a fish swimming right next to him. This is schizophrenic. This is absolutely fucking insane. And yeah, like, Spinosaurus is not the only Spinosaurid, and therefore not the only semi-aquatic dinosaur. Not to mention, it's not even the only semi-aquatic, like, group of dinosaurs in the Mesozoic. We have Hesperornis, which is a bird, but still a fucking dinosaur. So fuck you, bitch ass, stinky ass.
At number 2, we encounter the undisputed king of the Cretaceous, the T-Rex.
Oh, see, T-Rex is not number 1. He's number 2. This video is a big fat number 2, if you know what I'm saying.
Tyrannosaurus Rex. Standing nearly 4
Oh my
meters
god. That counts. That counts. Only sound effects. I'll count it.
Tall at the hips and weighing up.
Also, how many?
The
How tall?
Tyrannosaurus Rex. Standing nearly 4 meters tall at the
Damn. Also, yeah, Halscoraptorians. I totally forgot about that.
hips and weighing up to 9 tons, its sheer presence was a death sentence for anything in its path.
Oh my god, you're right. We're at number 2, but there's half a video left. Oh dear god.
path. It wasn't just a brute. Its binocular vision and highly
It wasn't just this, it was also this.
developed sense of smell made it one of the most efficient trackers in history. The T-Rex possessed the strongest bite force of any land animal,
Okay, land animal. At least he specified that.
of delivering 12,000 pounds of bone-crushing pressure. We have
I also like how its neck is just completely calcified. It doesn't have, like, you know, neck vertebrae. Like, no. It has, like, a shield around its neck. If only the T-Rex in Jurassic Park 3 had such a structure. Clearly, AI is the answer to superior genetics.
reached the peak of our list. It's time to equal to each Surrey to tooth and shatter bone.
What?
Crushing pressure. We have reached the peak of our list. It's time to equal to each Surrey to tooth and shatter.
It's time to toothful to each Surrey to shatter bone.
Shatter bone, making it a specialized armor breaker. For millions of years, it stood at the pinnacle. But even a king can be dwarfed by a monster from the deep.
Ooh, it's so introspective now. It's like, damn, bro. I really feel that, like, right here. It's like, he ruled for so long, but even then, T-Rex could meet his match. And yeah, the teeth serrations were just extra teeth. It looked like the fucking jaw of an Adestus.
We have reached the peak of our list. It's time to face the ultimate apex predator of all time. Behold the number one, the Megalodon.
Yeah,
the
we
largest
know.
and most powerful predator in vertebrate
I mean, you kind of spoiled it for us by just, like, randomly throwing a Megalodon into the middle of the Spinosaurus section.
history. To understand its power, we must look at it. This one.
What? Huh?
Invertebrate history. To understand its power, we must look at it.
To understand its power, we must look at it. Oh, I get it now. I get it. I see it now. Do you see it? I see it. I see it now.
This titan was hungry, the entire ocean trembled. When this titan was
When one Megalodon out of, like, the millions of Megalodon that existed was hungry, the entire ocean trembled, and that's where waves come from.
hungry, the entire ocean trembled.
You already said that, you fuck!
To understand its power, we must look at its jaw, an opening over
Oh, okay, we have to look at its jaw. Okay, I think I know why this video is 8 minutes long now, because it's just gonna keep fucking repeating himself.
2 meters wide, lined with nearly 300 serrated teeth. This was the ultimate wow moment of the ancient world. A
What?
predator that could swallow a great white shark whole. If a megalodon
Oh, the whale didn't even explode.
swam next to a modern city bus, the bus would look like a mere toy in the shadow of this 20-meter titan.
He, like, smiled at the camera there.
A single breach from a creature this size would create a shockwave felt for miles across the prehistoric coastlines.
No,
But
it
what made the
wouldn't. Oh my god. It's this shit again. It's the eye. The fucking orb is looking at me and seeing that I am currently participating in public urination. Jesus Christ.
Megalodon truly terrifying was not just its size, but its perfection as a biological killing machine. One tooth alone is larger than an entire human hand, a fossilized testament to a reign of terror that lasted 20 million years.
How hard is it to go on Google and look up an image of a Megalodon tooth?
Here's to over a year of delicious Dino sludge. Sludge it up.
This is definitely our sludge, and sludge it up, baby.
Patrolled every ocean on Earth, from the warm coastal shallows to the freezing darkness of the deep abyss. Even the mighty T-Rex, the king of the land, would look like
Even the mighty T-Rex, the king of the land, would look an awful lot like a Megalodon, weirdly enough. It's got kind of a... Some about this looks a little bit familiar. I can't put my finger on... Fucking Noah on the Ark walking up to T-Rex and Megalodon like, hey, you two, what the hell is this? Oh my god.
a child if it stood next to the true ruler of the world. While the Spinosaurus was a master of the rivers, in the open ocean, there was only one
Brick
absolute...
Squad _Ms donated $5. I have worked major car accidents that were easier to look at than this video.
It's so remarkable. And yet
power.
it's so hard to
This
look
is
away.
the ultimate hierarchy of nature. A creature so massive it redefined the very concept of an apex predator.
Jesus Christ. If Megalodon had a penis instead of claspers, like, you'd be sucking it so hard right now. I don't think we're getting anything else on this list.
Calculations show its bite force exceeded 40,000 pounds, enough to collapse a modern car like an empty soda can.
Okay, 40,000 pounds per square inch. Okay? That is different. Yeah, how is there still a fucking minute left of this shit? There's so much left. There's like a minute and a half left.
While no longer patrolling our oceans, the legacy
are
of this
they?
titan remains etched in the very fossils we find today. The era of the great predators has passed, leaving us only with the...
That just looks like a rock with some little fucking barnacles on it. That doesn't even look like a fucking... God damn it.
New
That's what it
Sea
looks like.
Hat. Towering pile of sludge sharks.
There's more than enough sludge sharks in this video to make a towering pillar of hats with them. Like, dude, that's what it looks like. It's not hard. It's a triangle. It is a triangle, dude. I can't even write this off of my taxes because I've had this since I was a kid. I don't know how much it cost.
These silent stone witnesses.
H.G. Commons donated $7. Commissioned Giganotosaurus Sona of you. Stay tuned.
It was you. You're the one who fucking told Great Blue that I had a dino Sona. How dare you? I appreciate the money, but how dare you?
Of their power. Nature has always produced giants that challenge our understanding of what is possible on Earth. Standing here today, we realize
Oh
how
my
small
God.
and fleeting our presence is
Oh,
compared
he's just gonna wax fucking poetically about a bunch of gay-ass bullshit.
to the millions of years these monsters ruled. From the grasslands of North America to the depths of the ocean, the story of life is a story of constant adaptation. These
Wow,
creatures remind us that the
what
world before us was far wilder and more dangerous than we can imagine.
Get out of my eye.
But as we look deeper
Fucking T-Rex bites the dust, dude. Like, what the shit?
into the shadows of the past, we must wonder, what other giants are still waiting to be found? Which of these extinct killers was your favorite? Let us know in the comments below.
Subscribe to Animal Ranking Hub for more journeys into the wild secrets of our planet's history.
Jesus.
The history of our world is written in bone and shadow.
Bro. Okay, first of all, you did like and subscribe, else, so that's great. Fuck me, dude. And like, it's still going. He still needs to wax poetically. He's not done yet.
Waiting for us to uncover the next legendary predator.
Okay.
Would you like to see a battle between the Titanoboa and the Megalodon?
Megalodon wins. Why even say that?
Vote in our community tab now. Until next time, keep exploring the wild, and
Okay,
remember,
cool.
nature always finds a way to surprise us.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Thank fucking God. Oh, thank God it's over. Oh, thank God it's over. Holy shit. That was... We not reprint real events, real animals, or real information. Viewer discretion is advised. Oh, well done. Well done. Lord Almighty, that was... Yeah, no, there was no real information here. I don't want to go through another one of these guys' videos today. I can't. That is a... We gotta save that shit. We got a lot of stuff to go through.
Top 10 dead.
There's a lot of these, all right? They are pumping this shit out constantly. We have time. What is their most viewed video? I have to wonder. Apparently the deadliest snakes on Earth. I wouldn't have guessed. Mother of mercy. 15 animals that were scarier than dinosaurs by mixed phenomenon. Okay, as long as they're not owned by the same channel that owns Brightside. Also, yeah, capybara tier list. Ranking 10 animals that use them as chairs. That's just... Doofy.
Brick Squad _M's donated $5.
It's certain
As
our
a
planet's
resident gay
prehistoric.
ass bitch, I rank Animal Ranking Hub some F slur ass bullshit.
I would agree if I was allowed to.
Our planet.
It's him. Is it not?
Our planet.
I can't hover over this without fucking starting it, but like that's him. That's Trunkosaurus. Kind of. Oh shoot. Mixed phenomenon, that's what I'm looking for. Mixed phenomenon. There. Oh, mercy. Alright, well that's AI. Oh, sweet mother of God. Oh my God.
Simium Vine donated $25. Absolute. What's the opposite of cinema?
It's sludge. That's all there is to it. Yeah, where the fuck is this thing's top jaw? It's like that one baby alligator that's missing its top jaw. And it's like kind of been going around on Twitter and stuff.
Venice donated $20.
Goodness gracious, the donations are rolling in today. I seriously appreciate it.
Think
Oh God. Let's just do this shit. Yeah, it's only a year ago.
think
Oh
dinosaurs
God, this is half an hour ago. Or half an hour long. Oh boy!
were the ultimate predators? Think again. The Earth was once home to monsters
The Earth was once home to Godzilla.
that were far more powerful.
Like Godzilla. Yep, that was easy.
With razor-sharp teeth, crushing jaws, and unimaginable hunting strategies.
Okay, are we gonna use footage from anything besides the Monsterverse for this? That's Jurassic World Evolution footage. I don't know if that counts as Jurassic Park. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, I don't care. I don't care at this point. Fuck you. Yeah, great. Yes, I still hate the Liopleurodon from Jurassic World Evolution 2. Keep showing it to me.
Join us as we show you animals that were scarier than dinosaurs.
Like anteaters, apparently. Also, that was a Megalodon. That was a Megalodon mod from JW2. I recognize it.
Number 20, Sarcosuchus.
Sarcosuchus, that is a butcher pronunciation.
Imagine a crocodile the size of a school bus,
Imagine a crocodile the size of a crocodile.
with a bite force capable of crushing a car, and you'll have a pretty good idea of what Sarcosuchus, also known as Super Croc, was like.
Aww, not super
While not a
crack.
true crocodile, but
Wow, he actually got that right. I'm impressed.
rather a distant relative, Sarcosuchus dwarfed even the largest of modern crocodilians, measuring nearly 40 feet in length, twice the size of today's saltwater crocodiles.
Sure.
Weighing in at a staggering 8 metric tons, Sarcosuchus was an apex
Suchus.
predator that could take on virtually any challenger in its domain. This
No, it couldn't, because Sarcosuchus was contemporary, and South America at least, even in Africa actually, it was contemporary with big ass sauropods that it probably wouldn't have killed when it was like, you know, fully grown, or when they were fully grown. Rather, I'm gonna sneeze. I sneezed. Also, yeah, there's definitely some unrelated stuff uses B-roll here, 100%. Even if it's just like, oh, the croc from fucking Rampage or whatever. Yeah. A crocodile the size of a school bus. Oh, wait, he did say, I mean, okay. In fairness, he wasn't exactly calling it a crocodile. He's like, oh, imagine a croc. Wait, have we heard that before? Have we heard this before? Hold up. Let's see if 8 tons is too big. Oh yeah, that's like twice as much as it would have weighed. All right, cool. So we got a size overestimate. Wait, did the list start at 20? We'll see. We'll see.
was particularly useful considering that it lived alongside the dinosaurs, which often
The
became
dinosaurs.
its prey. Sarcosuchus ruled the
Suchus.
waterways of the early Cretaceous period.
Cretaceous? That is the... take me back to the Cretaceous period. Holy shit. Cretaceous.
some 112 million years ago. Its
Lord
massive
almighty.
jaws lineed with over 100 teeth. But it wasn't just the size of its teeth that made Sarcosuchus so formidable.
Jesus Christ. It wasn't just this, it was also this.
It was the sheer power of its bite.
You're repeating yourself. You already mentioned the bite force. You're repeating
Scientists
yourself.
estimate that this ancient Leviathan could exert a bite
Leviathan.
force of up to 18,000 pounds per square inch.
You already said
more
this.
than 4 times that of the mighty Tyrannosaurus Rex.
T-Rex comparison. Also, I'd sincerely doubt that its bite force was stronger than T-Rex.
With such incredible jaw strength, Sarcosuchus could easily crush the bones of its prey,
Bones!
including even the most massive of dinosaurs. However, despite
Yeah, he's saying that, like, this thing is attacking giant sauropods, basically. So, I'm counting that as overhyping. We are 2 minutes into a 30-minute video, and we have this much crossed off.
its fearsome reputation, Sarcosuchus likely faced fierce competition from other carnivorous giants of its time, such as the Spinosaurus and Carcharodontosaurus.
20 terrifying creatures that lived before dinosaurs from Feathered Friend Owl.
Oh god, our feathered friend again, huh? All right, I'll put it next up on the list. Like, Jesus Christ, this guy can't pronounce shit. Okay. Well, Stemnosuchus is there. All right, let's...
Number 19, Leopleurodon.
That was a decent
With necks
pronunciation.
longer than giraffes and teeth that could shred a shark, the giraffe
Necks longer than giraffes? He's getting it mixed up with long neck plesiosaurs, isn't he?
Jurassic seas were a terrifying place. Among the most feared predators of this ancient underwater world were the plesiosaurs.
Yep, he is. Oh, shit.
Hey guys, it's Chris.
Not
From
not what I meant to click on. Not what I meant to click on at all. Also, isn't this just a
Hey guys,
ripoff
it's
of
Chris.
a completely different thumbnail? Am I crazy?
A
Whatever.
group of marine reptiles that met their demise around the
I mean, he like pliosaurs rather are plesiosaurs. So he's not wrong about that, but he's thinking that these are that Liopleurodon is a long-necked plesiosaur. You know, fuck it, that counts. That's a bingo.
same time as the dinosaurs, leading to the common misconception that they were the same. Of all the plesiosaurs, none struck greater terror into the hearts of other creatures than Liopleurodon.
Liopleurodon. That is not a Liopleurodon. That is goo. Goo.
This carnivorous leviathan could weigh over 500 pounds.
This was 19, not 14. Hold on. Let me double check.
Number 19.
Okay, so that is a misleading video title because there's fucking 20 of these things and not 15. What the shit? All right, let's go back. Where were we at? Here.
This carnivorous leviathan could weigh over 500 pounds and reach lengths exceeding 30 feet, with nearly
500 pounds and 30 feet long. Do you know how much a killer whale weighs when it's like 30 feet? Yeah, the list started at 20. It started at fucking 20. So like, the title is just straight up wrong. There's 20 animals and not 15. That is 100% misleading.
a quarter of its body dedicated to its massive skull.
Also, I'm personally going to say that the list order does not matter here, because personally speaking, I'd be more worried about a Sarcosuchus than a Liopleurodon. That's just me.
Complete with cavernous jaws lined with rows of razor-sharp teeth.
Mosasaurs.
As a member of the Pliosauridae family, a clan of short-necked plesiosaurs that reigned as the apex predators of the Jurassic oceans.
Okay, he's getting this right, but he like fucked it up earlier. I'm confused, but what else is new?
Leopleurodon was supremely adapted for hunting large marine reptiles, fish, and even other plesiosaurs.
That falls under the banner of other marine reptiles, you fucking dingus.
One of its most striking features was its elongated snout, housing
Brick Squad _M's donated $5. Quarter sludge, half a sludge, whole sludge. I
feel like we're overflowing with sludge at this point.
an arsenal of conical, interlocking teeth that were continually replaced throughout the animal's life, ensuring a perpetually fresh set of lethal blades for tearing into prey. But Liopleurodon was more than just a fearsome hunter.
Oh, he's just. I was like, why are we doing this comparison here? But it's like, oh, because he's just like stealing footage from other people. Obviously, he's just stealing footage from other people without crediting them and not providing any of the context. So that's really super.
Master of its environment. With a streamlined body and powerful flippers, it could glide effortlessly through the water, while its keen sense of smell allowed it to detect potential prey from great distances. Despite its eventual extinction, possibly due to changes in sea level or prey
It was due to a variety of factors such as climate change, out competition from other predators, and hunting by humans.
Ability. Liopleurodon's legacy as one of the most formidable predators in the history of our planet endures, captivating the imaginations of scientists and enthusiasts alike. Number 18, Platybelodon.
Okay. Number 19, Liopleurodon. Number 18, Platybelodon. Just, we're gonna get, even though it was huge, dangerous, it was an herbivore. We're gonna get that. We just are.
Imagine an
Please show the
elephant
gif.
whose trunk has been replaced by a colossal, fleshy spork, its surface ridged and weathered like old leather. While its appearance might seem like a wild figment of imagination, fossil evidence proves this unique animal, Platybelodon, is very much real. This extinct creature roamed the Earth during the Miocene epoch.
I don't even think that's a Platybelodon. That looks like a... Is that a mastodon? The back is decently straight, so that makes me think mastodon.
A span of 8 to 20 million years ago. Platybelodon, an ancient relative of modern-day elephants, possessed a peculiar, protruding jaw that was actually a second pair of widened tusks, which are modified incisors. When first discovered...
Incisors? Incisors! Bro, this is not the first guy that we've had that is unable to pronounce incisors. Holy fucking shit.
Discovered in the 1920s, scientists believed that these lower incisors were used for shoveling, scooping, digging, and dredging soft vegetation in aquatic or swampy environments. However, in 1992, paleontologist David Lambert proposed a different theory. He suggested that these specialized...
I like how we're just cutting to a completely different paleontologist here, because, like, this is the guy who'll, like, go on a bunch of YouTube channels and, like, say, oh, here's these dinosaur scenes from movies, and here's how accurate they are.
His tusks.
So we could just steal that footage and be good to go. Hi, Dimitri. Are you calling around?
Served as scythe-like weapons capable of slicing through dense vegetation with ease. Rather than being confined to shorelines, Platybelodon likely wandered the landscapes of Miocene Asia, Africa, and North America, using its trunk to grasp branches and its built-in scythes to cut them down, foraging on terrestrial plants in a manner quite different from its modern-day descendants. Number 17, terror birds.
Entire clade. Easy. Also, you know what? I'm counting it. Fuck it. I don't care. Fuck it. I don't care. Do we get anything like super outdated? I mean, I guess flat out incorrect would be good for Liopleurodon weighing 500 fucking pounds. Like it's like I want to say Quetzalcoatlus was around that weight, right? Let's just keep going.
In the realm of ancient South America, a group of feathered nightmares reigned supreme for 6...
I wouldn't say there's like a donation goal. It's just like I should be hopefully okay with the donations I've had, but it's like, hey, I'm just it's just a little bit of insurance. I'll say
60 million years after the extinction of the dinosaurs.
Okay, 60 million years. That's fine.
These were the terror birds.
That's actually better than saying like, oh, they appeared about 60 million years ago. It's just like, yeah, they appeared 60 million years after. Like, sure, I can live with that.
Or Forus racidae, towering
Obviously,
predators that could reach heights of up to 10 feet, armed with powerful T-Rex-like feet and a wickedly hooked beak.
T-Rex-like feet. Yeah, like all theropods, including birds. Birds have feet like theropods because birds are theropods. Oh. Ow.
These creatures were capable of delivering a single devastating blow that could sever the spinal cord of a horse.
Ah.
The terror bird's dominion began when South America was an isolated island, long before
Filled with lots of little villages.
the formation of modern-day Central America. While saber-toothed cats
Oh,
and
God, we're gonna
wolves
get through
claimed
this
the
shit
role
again.
of apex predators in other parts of the world, the South American landscape was dominated by herbivorous mammals. This provided the terror birds with an abundant source of prey,
We're just say that they were outcompeted. Just say it already.
allowing them to thrive without significant competition.
Yep.
Swift and agile, these feathered hunters possessed a formidable
Bonk.
weapon in the form of a pickaxe-like beak, which
Gastornis. No, we already got that.
they wielded with deadly precision to crack open the skulls of
Yeah, again, like Barinasuchus, we always got to mention this, that terror birds were contemporary with giant terrestrial crocodilians. So they really weren't completely free of competition. Okay?
smaller animals. Their bony heads served as organic meat tenderizers, while their
Meat
massive,
tenderizers.
clawed feet delivered bone-crushing kicks to any
I love that it's just like looping over and over again as they keep pecking into this thing.
unfortunate creature that crossed their path. Over the course of their 60-million-year reign,
Now he's saying that they live for 60 million years. Fan-fucking-tastic.
17 different terror bird species rose and fell, each more terrifying than the last, until they finally vanished around 2.5 million years ago.
But are they still around today? Who's to say? Ooh.
Number 16. Arctotherium angustidens.
Mm-hmm.
Grizzly bears,
Big
with their
bear.
power and ferocity, easily strike fear into the hearts of seasoned wilderness explorers.
Then explain why I want to pet it so much.
Yet, there was once a creature so immense, so powerful, that it could make a grizzly look
So slightly bigger that it could make a grizzly bear look slightly smaller.
like a playful cub. Meet Arctotherium angustidens, or the giant short-faced bear. This absolute beast roamed the South American wilderness some 2.5 million years ago and weighed a mind-blowing 2 tons.
Oh my goodness.
That made it the largest bear ever to walk the earth. But its size wasn't
crazy.
the only thing that set it apart.
It was also this.
To truly grasp the sheer magnitude of this prehistoric giant, consider this.
Uh-huh.
The reigning kings of today's land predators, polar bears, are absolutely gigantic.
Okay, so you're saying it's not just the size that matters, but also consider how fucking big it was. Picture a bear so big, it's bigger than other kinds of bears. Like, just find that meaningless. Fuck you.
But even the 10-foot tall polar bears pale in comparison to the Arctotherium angustidens. This monster could reach a staggering 14 feet in height on its hind legs, nearly the length of a full-size moving van. But even with such enormous size, it was not slow. The Arctodus
I think that's a bit of a size overestimate, but whatever. We're just well past that at this point.
Simus, a smaller relative of the giant short-faced bear, was known to reach terrifying speeds of up to 40 miles per hour.
Whee!
It's likely that the Arctotherium angustidens, with its powerful build and massive strides, was capable of similar feats of speed. This makes escape all but impossible for its unfortunate prey.
For the unfortunate fish that jump right into its mouth. Also, Arum and Goostydens. They're my favorite musical duo.
Including perhaps early humans, who may have been little more than a meaty snack for this predator.
As we just show footage of bears getting along with humans just fine.
Number 15. Arthropleura.
Yep. Harmless. Easy.
Picture the biggest millipede you've ever seen.
Okay.
Now multiply its size until it's taller than a basketball hoop.
Taller. Mixed up measurements. Fuck you.
That's the scale of Arthropleura, a prehistoric giant that could grow up to over 8 feet long. This
No, you already fucked it up. You can't say it's 8 feet long now. You already said that. You already said that it was tall. You already said that it was tall. Yeah, a lot of these sludge channels seem to think that just like millipedes on their own are already scary enough. It's just like, oh, dude, millipedes are already super scary. But like, imagine big. Big. It walks upright on its rear legs. Like, its last 2 legs, it's just like tippy-toeing around on those. Like, la da 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 da.
creature challenges everything we think we know about the humble millipede and holds the distinction of being the largest invertebrate ever to have lived.
No, it's not, because of, again, bigger Eurypterids, like Jacalopterus. That's the biggest arthropod that ever lived. Arthropleurus is the biggest one on land. For fuck's sake. Yeah, centipedes are right there, but like, here's the thing. There's no big-ass centipede. There is a big millipede. So we have to like pretend that millipedes are basically just as scary as centipedes, even though the worst that they can do is poop on you and make you stinky. Stinky!
Despite its intimidating size, Arthropleura was a gentle giant,
Yep.
content to munch on the abundant vegetation of its era.
Mm-hmm.
Its small, weak mouth parts were adapted for grinding soft plant matter rather than tearing flesh. So, what was the secret behind...
So why is it this high on the list? Who's to say? A mystery for the ages. Also, we've got the biggest... Oh yeah, he did say the biggest ever. Cool. We almost got a fucking blackout, goddammit. Holy shit.
behind Arthropleura's incredible size? The answer lies in the unique atmosphere of the Carboniferous period.
Because of the
When
oxygen.
oxygen levels were significantly higher than they are today,
Oxygen.
allowing invertebrates like Arthropleura to grow to proportions that would be impossible in our modern atmosphere.
Yeah, there's still 20
But
minutes
while
left of this.
Arthropleura may have been a peaceful herbivore, it was far from defenseless.
It could spit
Its
venom.
exoskeleton was covered in thick armored plates,
Venom.
providing protection against the giant dragonflies and other predators of its time.
Against the giant dragonflies that would have had no means to hunt it regardless, because it was like 3 times bigger than their wingspan.
Even without sharp claws or teeth, Arthropleura's sheer size alone would have been enough to deter all but the most persistent of attackers.
Yeah,
Number 14, Titanoboa.
that's AI.
Forget the fictional giant serpents of movies and myths. The
Okay.
real-life Titanoboa was a monstrous predator that would make creatures like the basilisk or Jörmungandr seem like harmless earthworms.
Okay, you know the basilisk can kill you by looking at you, right? Titanoboa has to, like, grab you and eat you. Jörmungandr. Jesus fucking Christ.
Measuring over 40 feet in length and weighing up to a staggering 2,500 pounds, equivalent to the weight of a fully grown giraffe, this prehistoric serpent was a true
yummy.
behemoth. Emerging in the wake of the dinosaurs' extinction, Titanoboa seized the opportunity to fill the ecological void left by the vanished apex predators. Its existence challenged our understanding of biological limits, pushing the boundaries of
God,
what
they
was
say this
believed-
shit all the time. It's like, it challenged our understanding of what an apex predator really means. It completely changed the way we view just like this very broad and vague concept. The AI loves to say that shit just as much as it likes to say that, like, it wasn't just this, it was also this.
possible for a terrestrial serpent.
Well, it was mostly aquatic, but whatever.
While massive aquatic creatures like the blue whale, which can reach lengths close to 100 feet, exist
Over 100 feet.
thanks to the buoyancy of the water counteracting the effects of gravity.
Yeah, that's why Titanoboa is also mostly aquatic. It spends most of its time in the water. And like, hey, blue whales could like, I want to say that like the largest blue whale ever caught was in excess of 100 feet. It was like 102 feet, I want to say.
Titanoboa likely followed a similar principle by inhabiting swampy, semi-aquatic environments.
Yeah.
As an ambush predator,
Rah.
Titanoboa relied on its incredible strength to constrict the life out of its prey, lying in wait to devour large reptiles, giant turtles, and even
Turtles are reptiles, and crocodiles are reptiles.
crocodiles unfortunate enough to cross its path.
Mention big fish, too, because it's probably eating those, too.
Number 13, Megalodon.
Oh, we already got Megalodon. Okay. Right, because of the JWeave2 mod.
Meet Megalodon.
I've already
A
met it.
prehistoric shark that makes even the most fearsome great white look like a goldfish in comparison.
Jesus Christ. That's another thing that it loves to do. It's just like, this thing that you think is scary, well, it makes it look like a fucking little tiny penis.
Measuring an astonishing 50 feet in length and weighing in at a staggering 70 tons, the Megalodon was a true leviathan of the deep. A creature so massive and so powerful
that it was really big and also could kill stuff.
That it defies the imagination. To
I
put
can
the
imagine
Megalodon
it. Well, I can comprehend it just fine, so I guess that must be some kind of skill issue.
Size into perspective. Consider this. The average great white shark, itself a formidable predator, measures a mere 15 feet in length, less than a third of the size of its ancient cousin.
Great white sharks can get bigger than 15 feet. Certainly bigger than that. Like, I think something like 20 feet is probably a bit on the big side, but like, dude, they can get bigger than 15 feet.
And when it comes to weight, there is simply no comparison. At 70 tons, the Megalodon was as heavy as 10 fully grown elephants. A mind-boggling mass that speaks to the sheer scale of this prehistoric monster.
It's big, I get it.
But size was not the only thing that set the Megalodon apart.
Was it also how big it was?
This giant shark also boasted a set of jaws that were the stuff of nightmares, spanning an incredible 6 feet in width.
So it wasn't just the size of the Megalodon, it was also the size of its mouth.
More than enough to swallow a human whole. And within those jaws lay a fearsome array of teeth.
How big were the teeth? Were they also large?
One measuring up to 7 inches in length and razor sharp.
Wow, it's like I'm fucking psychic. Call me fucking AI Sludge Nostradamus.
Perfectly adapted for tearing through the flesh of even the most formidable prey. With a bite force estimated at an astonishing 40,000 pounds per square inch, 10 times greater than that of a great white shark. The Megalodon was a creature that commanded both awe and terror in equal measure. Number 12, Smilodon.
Yeah, fucking list order 100% doesn't matter. We got Smilodon over Megalodon. Fuck, dude. Fuck. I feel like there's a fair amount of variety here, but like, ah, man. If we stick with a bunch more mammals, then like after Platybelodon, Arctotherium, I don't know, even then.
Enter the realm of Smilodon, the iconic saber-toothed predator that stalked the Americas during the Pleistocene epoch, leaving an indelible mark on the landscapes.
That is our second Pleistocene of the day.
Often mistakenly referred to as the saber-toothed tiger, Smilodon was a feline powerhouse, a member of an extinct subfamily Machirodontinae that defied the conventions of modern cats. Its very name, derived from the Greek words for double-edged knife, and
derived from the Greek double-edged knife. Oh yeah, forest rockets are dinosaurs, so like that also makes the video title misleading. We already got that because there's 20 of these fucking animals instead of 15 like it says.
And tooth encapsulates the essence.
Brick Squad donated $5. Cyber-toothed cats.
Cyber-toothed cats. God. Double-edged knife with the toothed cats.
Of this formidable genus. Smilodon boasted 3 recognized species, each...
Fucking hell, dude. Recognized? Jeez.
A robust predator.
Robust?
Exceptionally long upper canine teeth.
Are you having a stroke as this video goes on, dude?
As a true giant among the fields of North America. While they shared the trait of elongated canines with tigers, Smilodon belonged...
Well, with all cats, most mammals, really. Certainly, like, carnivorous mammals.
to a different evolutionary lineage, making it distinct from true tigers. As an apex
You already said this.
predator, Smilodon hunted large herbivores like bison and camels with unparalleled efficiency.
Okay, at least he's not saying mammoths. I can live with that.
The La Brea tar pits in Los Angeles, California, house the largest collection of Smilodon fossils, offering a glimpse into the life and demise of these magnificent creatures. As
That is why the Smilodon is the California state fossil, baby. I want to get a Smilodon skull one of these days, but like, hey, we'll see how the finances do.
Smilodon ventured into South America, it adapted to new prey species, including toxodonts and litopterns, thriving in both
Litopterns.
open and forested habitats. The Pleistocene epoch marked the decline of this
Epoch.
remarkable predator, coinciding with the disappearance of the megafauna it relied upon.
And it'll die due to a variety of factors such as climate change, now competition by predators and hunted by humans.
A poignant reminder of the ever-changing tapestry of life on Earth.
Whoa,
Number
it's
11.
so deep.
Endocheras. Imagine a creature
I don't think we're gonna get blackout. The variety is like there's solid variety here, and that makes me kind of sad. But like, hey, at least we get to talk about other things. So that's something.
as long as a car silently drifting through a prehistoric ocean. Its shell, shaped like a monstrous ice cream cone, isn't just its home.
Okay, like listen, orthocones are neat, right? If you're gonna say that they're scary, you can't compare them to ice cream cones. Also, I don't know if Endoceras is as like quite as large as Camaraceras. Okay, the two may be synonymous. Okay, look at this little goober. Okay. Incomplete shell length at 18 feet. And then one Camaraceras is potentially up to 30 feet. Okay. Classified the largest orthocone fossils Endoceras, however. Okay. So I guess Endoceras is potentially the right one to go for. Camaraceras, they might be the same thing. It's very difficult to say. Like, I'm not going to blame you for going for Endoceras in that case.
It contains a unique internal structure, a tube called a siphuncle.
Siphuncle? Please tell me you're not talking about the siphon. Tell me that wasn't your attempt at pronouncing siphon.
This tube allowed Endocheras, a type of ancient nautiloid, to control its
Nautiloid.
buoyancy, floating effortlessly or sinking to the seabed.
Okay, no. Siphuncle. I know what he's talking about. It's the same thing that Nautiluses have today. I don't know of... What the fuck is that called then? Oh, it is a siphuncle. Siphuncle. Women is a trip, Uncle Siphuncle.
This giant was one of the world's first ambush predators, lying in wait to seize unsuspecting prey with its tentacles.
I mean, what about Anomalocaris?
Its long, streamlined shell allowed for bursts of movement.
No, it didn't. How would the shell provide bursts of movement? What is the shell doing? Is it like flapping its shell? What are you talking about?
But Endocheras was a master of conserving energy, a trait essential for survival in the competitive seas of the Ordovician period. Scientists have unearthed Endoceras fossils across the globe, North America, Europe, and even Australia. These fossils can be up to 10 feet long, with estimates suggesting some individuals reached a staggering 19 feet in length.
Well, estimates suggest that some individuals could get up to 30 feet in length, so I don't know where you're getting that from, but whatever.
Makes Endoceras the largest straight-shelled cephalopod ever discovered.
Cephalopod.
Number 10, Dunkleosteus.
In
the late Devonian
Dunkleosaurus.
period, a formidable predator reigned supreme in the ancient oceans. Dunkleosteus, a genus of arthrodire placoderm fish that struck fear into the hearts of its contemporaries. With its streamlined, shark-like body encased in an armor-plated head and reaching lengths of 26 to 32 feet, Dunkleosteus was a force to be reckoned with. What
Wait. How big did you say it was? I was zoning out.
32 feet, encased in an armor-plated head, and reaching lengths of 26 to 32 feet.
Yeah, this is only from a year ago, so that's definitely outdated by that point. Again, we don't have anything for that.
Dunkleosteus was a force to be reckoned with. What sets Dunkleosteus apart is its extraordinary jaw structure and biting power. This Devonian titan could snap its jaw shut in a mere 50 to 60 milliseconds.
Every fucking time. Also, we got like fucking mosasaur footage over here, along with the Arc Dunkleosteus, and then just like, I don't even know what this is. Some weird animation.
Exerting a bite force unrivaled by any living or extinct fish.
Why is the speed of the bite relevant to the force of the bite? I don't think it would be.
Staggering 5,300 pounds of sheer power.
Ouch!
Armed with 2 long bony blades that continuously grew and self-sharpened, Dunkleosteus could puncture and slice through the armor of its prey with ease.
Why did they cut to a shark there? Because we're stealing footage. Of course we are.
Despite initial assumptions of slow swimming speeds, recent studies suggest that Dunkleosteus was capable of impressive bursts of speed, allowing it to catch swift
those were not Dunkleosteus, but we're just stealing footage, so it doesn't matter.
Prey like Cladocelaceae. The fossil record also reveals intriguing behaviors, such as the regurgitation of undigested fish bones.
Wow, that is some of the first... I think that's the first time we've ever had that mentioned. That, like, Dunkleosteus basically just, like, vomited up owl pellets. Like, fuck, dude. I'll take that over mentioning how quickly it bites.
Hinting at a complex dietary strategy and a surprising level of ecological intelligence.
Why? This is not even this guy's animation. I know what this guy's animation looks like. Yeah, because Dunkleosteus ate a bunch of armored stuff, like, basically, it would vomit up all the armor because it couldn't, digest it. So it was kind of like owl pellets, how they'll, like, vomit up fur and bones and stuff.
Dunkleosteus was far from a picky eater, consuming fish, sharks, and even
Also
members
fish.
of its own species.
All of those are fish. You are really bad at making lists.
With an insatiable appetite. Number 9. Leviathan. From the fossil depths of the Miocene epoch emerges Leviathan, an extinct genus of macroraptorial sperm whale. This ancient predator, boasting formidable size and a powerful bite, dominated its marine environment.
Yep.
The species name, L. melvillei, nods to both the biblical sea monster Leviathan and Herman Melville, author of the iconic whaling novel, Moby Dick.
Novel Moby Dick. Good.
Thriving nearly 10 million years ago, Leviathan left a tantalizing trail of fossils across the globe.
We keep cutting back to this weird-ass animation. It's so fucking weird. Yeah, everything's just really big. Leoton. Good.
From the shores of Chile and Argentina to the coasts of California, South America, and Australia. As an apex predator in its marine realm, Leviathan likely preyed upon whales, seals, and other formidable opponents,
apparently placoderms,
asserting its dominance in the prehistoric oceans. What sets Leviathan apart from its modern sperm whale counterparts is its astonishing dentition.
Yeah, because its teeth are really big, because everything's really big, because all we care about is how big. Just say big. Just say 20 animals that were really fucking big.
Measuring a staggering 1.1 feet, Leviathan boasts the largest biting teeth of any known animal, excluding tusks. These formidable teeth, coupled with an estimated total length of 44 to 57 feet, paint a picture of an unstoppable predator. The skull of Leviathan features a distinctive basin along the snout's length, housing the enigmatic spermaceti organ, which may have played a role in echolocation, communication.
Echo. It's just a word. How are the most basic of words so difficult for you?
Or even aggressive behavior. With functional teeth in both jaws adapted for shearing and interlocking, Leviathan possessed a unique and fearsome hunting arsenal, forever etched in the annals of paleontological history. Number 8.
You were zooming in on that guy's head there. Also, what the... Can we take a look at this? What is going on here? I know this is AI generated. Like, obviously. Obviously, this is AI generated. What the fuck is going on here? Is it supposed to be a swordfish? Is that what's happening here? Jesus.
Helicoprion, a 270-million-year-old fish.
Please say that it survived into the Triassic, like all the other ones do.
Baffled paleontologists for over a century. Stretching 20 to 25 feet in length, this ancient enigma is best known for its bizarre tooth arrangement, which has been the subject of countless debates and speculations. The mystery began with the discovery of peculiar fossils, petrified whorls of elongated teeth resembling rolled-up fruit snacks.
Okay. That's that done. Fucking fruit by the foot ass teeth. Oh my lord. Tooth by the foot. Oh. This video was so boring. And yet.
In 1899, Russian geologist Alexander Petrovich Karpinsky christened the creature Helicoprion, believing the tooth whorl to be attached to its nose like a permanently curled party favor. Over the years,
like a party favor. The Helicoprion nose teeth just go like.
Paleontologists proposed a myriad of bizarre reconstructions, placing the tooth whorl on various parts of the fish's anatomy.
Maybe it's not AI. Maybe this is just like a really bad model. No offense to the person who made this. It's just really bad.
From its snout to its dorsal fin, and even deep within its throat. It wasn't until 2013 that a groundbreaking study led by Leif Tapanila from Idaho State University unraveled the true nature of Helicoprion's dentition. The coiled tooth row, it turned out, completely filled the lower jaw in a mesmerizing buzzsaw-like formation. As the fish aged, new teeth continuously...
I love when they just like show, okay, here's how it actually worked, and then they go back to showing older renditions of it. Like, I feel like we see a lot of this.
Formed at the back of the lower jaw, while the upper jaw remained practically toothless. The jaw...
What do you mean practically? Fucking JC the hyena sounding ass just using practically whenever the hell you want instead of when it actually fucking fits.
Closing mechanism of Helicoprion was equally terrifying, with the tooth whorl rotating backward in a saw-like motion to slice through its prey. Timogine the sheer power...
You just stole their footage so much that you stole their Squarespace ad!
Watching this is like cleaning a bathroom and huffing the fumes in an 80-degree house, which I just finished doing.
You get to do it all over again, and it's sponsored by Squarespace. Squarespace is the best way for you to make your own website online.
This creature. Scientists have discovered Helicoprion jaws spanning a staggering 2 feet in width. Number 7, Andrew's Arcus.
Andrew's Arcus.
Lost to the sands of time.
A second to Noah's Arcus. The Andrew's Arcus was also a well-known ship from biblical times.
Andrew's Arcus remains an enigma. Its legend is built upon a single monstrous skull unearthed in the Mongolian desert in 1923. A fragment hinting at a creature of awe-inspiring size.
Yeah, it was really
Measuring
big.
nearly 3 feet in length, the skull suggests a beast of truly monstrous proportions.
This stream is sponsored by ExpressVPN.
No, it's sponsored by you! It's sponsored by you and all of your donations. Thank you very much for those.
A dominant predator of its prehistoric world.
Or was it a scavenger? Or was it a scavenger, please?
Expedition leader Roy Chapman Andrews concluded that Andrew's Arcus must have been a carnivore based on its formidable dentition.
Call it a scavenger.
And named the creature after himself.
I don't even think he named it after him, because I don't think you can do that. As far as I'm aware, Andrew's Arcus might have been named after longtime friend of the channel, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, his name is escaping me right now. Hold up. Where's it at? Where's it at? Henry Fairfield fucking Osborne. Thank you very much. Osborne was one of the most well-known scientists in the United States during his own time, second only to Albert Einstein. Yeesh. Yeesh. Because I'm pretty sure... Hold on, we can just check Andrew Sarkis. So I'm pretty sure... Yep, it was named by Henry Fairfield Osborne, so you got that wrong. Roy Chapman Andrews did not name it after himself. Henry Fairfield Osborne named it after him because I'm pretty sure they were good friends. So, you just got that straight up wrong. Hold on, no, we can't count the stolen Squarespace ad for like and subscribe or else. But if they do steal a like and subscribe or else, then we could absolutely put that in there.
This day, the Mongolian skull remains the sole relic of this terrifying species.
Outside of the other fragments that they found of it.
Which stalked the lands of East Asia some 45 to 66 million years ago during the Eocene.
Can't believe Einstein had that island.
Jesus. I mean, hey, fucking Stephen Hawking was on that island, so who knows what Einstein was up to.
Epic. By studying the skull and comparing it to the remains of a bear-like prehistoric creature called a mesonychid, paleontologists have pieced together a hypothetical reconstruction
Just show this random dude in his own video
of Andrew Sarkis. The result is a nightmarish vision of a heavily built, wolf-like animal.
Haven't you already gone through all of this?
6 feet tall and stretching 16 feet in length.
You said all of this.
With a long body and tail supported by 4 stout, hoofed legs and a menacing snout filled with massive, bone-crushing teeth.
Uh-huh.
Andrew Sarkis was a formidable predator that could have weighed almost 2,200 pounds.
Call it a scavenger.
Number 6.
Damn it. Yeah, it would have been hoofed. Assuming it was a mesonychid, I'm pretty sure anyway, which I think it still would have been hoofed because Andrew Sarkis is being placed pretty close to entelodonts, which are also hoofed. I think some people even think that it might have been a giant entelodont, but like wherever the fuck it falls is still heavily debated because again, it is just like the one top of the skull and also a couple of fragments and teeth and stuff, I'm pretty sure.
Mosasaurus. Picture a world where the oceans were ruled by a creature so fearsome
that it killed Steve Irwin. I'm joking, of course. That is an eagle ray. I don't even know if those guys have stingers.
That it would make even the most seasoned sailor tremble with fear.
Like a blue whale? Because, like, I think a lot of sailors back in the day saw blue whales and were just like, all right, payday.
Meet Mosasaurus, a colossal marine...
Okay, we definitely have Jurassic Park footage now, so anyone upset that I counted the JV2 Liopleurodon, you're good. There it was. We're all set. Damn it.
That prowled the waters of the Cretaceous period, dwarfing all other predators in its domain. While
yeah, we
often
definitely have
mistaken
shitloads
for a
of
dinosaur,
Jurassic World footage now.
the Mosasaurus was a true leviathan of the deep.
What about Leviathan? Was that not a Leviathan of the deep?
Measuring up to an astonishing 60 feet in length. Imagine
we just get different measurements every single fucking time we do these things.
a crocodile of monstrous proportions.
Oh, so Sarcosuchus literally the first thing on this list?
Armed with powerful fins that granted it unparalleled mobility in the water.
Why not? Why not? Scoop time. Oh. You're okay. Monitor lizard. Like what it actually is. Like what it actually is. Hi. Are you hungry today? Because I didn't feed you? I fed you a Pinky Mouse yesterday. That is like a big treat for you. Oh. I'm sorry for scooping you. I'm also sorry for not feeding you. I'll give you a little treat after this. Just because you're being very good right now. Look, that's you. That's you. You're a mosasaur. Oh. There he goes. Hi. Are you having fun? I do not like being on camera. Oh. I got you. He really just likes being on the microphone. He loves it. He is a leaping lizard. Alright. Well, Brandy's in the room, so I don't want you getting out. So, you can chill out there.
Just in time to witness Sludge.
Alright. How about a treat? Shoot. I'll give you a treat in a second. I gotta get the tongs. Left them out here. I gotta go buy this boy some bugs. Just in time to witness Sludge. Yes, you are. Give him a treat. Of course you want a treat. Oh my god, you're throwing yourself at the glass. Here. Oh. Where is a good roach? Where's a good roach for you? There's one. Brandy, do you want out or something? He just jumped for it. Oh, sorry. There we go. Bleh. Let's continue, shall we? Did Brandy make her little cameo?
The Mosasaurus was an active predator, its
I just
hunting
spoiled him.
habits shrouded in mystery, but paleontologists agree that it preyed upon a wide array of marine life, from fish and turtles
to sea lions that hadn't evolved yet.
even other fearsome marine reptiles like plesiosaurs and ichthyosaurs.
Ichthyosaurs. Oh my lord. Ichthyosaurs. Which even then... Fuck. I gotta check. Like, I know that mosasaurs were around for... Actually, when did the first mosasaurs evolve? 94 million years ago. And even then, those are like the early small shitty ones. What about... Ichthyosaur? Like, just barely they would have interacted. Like, for a period of maybe a million years or so, they would have interacted. Even then. Like, that's like decently sized ichthyosaurs towards the end, right? I'm pretty sure. Like evolutionary history, early Jurassic Cretaceous. Paraschovosaurus, I think, is like a decently sized one, right? Description. Yeah, 19 feet long. And the earliest mosasaurs were maybe 10 feet long, I want to say. And yeah, this one lasted only until 93 million years ago. So that was like the last of the ichthyosaurs. And Dallosaurus, Salatosaurus. Yeah. Oh, only 3 feet long. That's worse. That's worse. So yeah, ichthyosaurs would have been eating early mosasaurs. This guy would have been a snack for a Paraschovosaurus. Oh, he's little. Aww. I would get like a 200-gallon tank for that. I totally would. I would totally keep one of these guys. 100% I would keep one of these guys. That's a prehistoric creature that you could keep as a pet, probably. Again, if you had like a shitload of money.
Tantalizing glimpse of this ancient behemoth came in 1764 when fragments of its skull were unearthed in a subterranean chalk quarry in the Netherlands. Since then,
In the Meuse
a
River,
wealth
for which
of
it is
fossils
named.
has emerged, painting a vivid picture of a creature perfectly adapted to its aquatic environment. With its streamlined body, powerful jaws lined with conical teeth,
And it was really
and a
big.
unique double-hinged jaw that could open impossibly wide,
As it sat there choking to death on a shark that it can't possibly fit down its throat.
the Mosasaurus was an apex predator in every sense of the word.
Uh-huh.
Now it's time for today's subscriber pick.
Yes! Wait, that... You know, I'm going to count that. I'm going to count that. He's mentioning the subscribers. It's like, if you don't like a subscriber right now, you won't get the subscriber pick. You won't get it. I'm counting it.
When we think of dinosaurs, the ferocious T-Rex dominates our imagination, fueled by its Hollywood image.
Fueled by its Hollywood image.
But this icon pales in comparison to the
It pales in comparison?
monstrous Spinosaurus.
Spinosaurus.
This colossal predator was the longest
You sound like fucking Alan from Smiling Friends, dude. This colossal predator. Father, may I have some peas? Like, what the fuck, dude?
of all carnivorous dinosaurs.
One of the most threatening of all the carnivorous dinosaurs.
Stretching up to 50 feet. Imagining a sail like a jagged
Oh my god! No, it's not even fucking Alan! It's the guy who's like tearing apart the little gummy rat! Imagine a sail on a dinosaur. Imagine a sail on a dinosaur.
billboard rising from its spine, and a crocodile-like snout built for snatching prey from rivers.
Oh my god.
Its size alone was terrifying.
Also, I know this is a subscriber pick or whatever, but this list is 15 animals that were scarier than dinosaurs, and now on top of the Forest Rockets, we have Spinosaurus, who is absolutely a dinosaur.
But scientists believe its powerful arms weren't just for show. They were tipped with claws designed to shred flesh.
Oh my god.
This wasn't a lumbering brute. The Spinosaurus possessed surprising agility for its size,
As did the Apatosaurus, apparently, that we're cutting to for no reason.
especially near water. So, who do you think would win in a prehistoric showdown? Spinosaurus or T-Rex? Let us know in the comments. Number 5. Gorgonops.
Of course he's gonna mix it up with Innis Transevia. Obviously. It didn't focus on one clade too much. We're not getting a blackout.
Long before the dinosaurs ever set foot on Earth, a formidable
Also, hold on. I have to count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so yeah, it is still 20. Just gotta check.
predator stalked the land. Gorgonops, a creature that reigned supreme
Diectodon.
260 million years ago. Measuring between 6 and 10 feet in length, this swift and
Yeah, do we just count tetrapods? We've only had like 2 things that aren't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for Spinosaurus, 13 tetrapods. I don't know.
vicious hunter quickly rose to
Rah.
the top of the food chain, thanks in no small part to its massive protruding teeth that seemed to defy the very limits of its jaw.
Didn't the last guy say that? Did he? Did he not? Am I crazy? With nasty, big, pointy teeth.
The skull of the Gorgonops was a marvel to behold,
Ugh.
deep and triangular when viewed from above, hinting at the raw power and ferocity that lay within.
Just say nothing. At a certain point, just say fucking nothing. Because you're not bothering to actually say anything meaningful.
Ancient predator belonged to a group known as Therapsids, mammal-like reptiles that dominated the landscape in the age before dinosaurs.
Pretty sure the term mammal-like reptiles is well since outdated, but what the fuck ever at this point. Like, how much shit have we had in this video that's completely outdated?
With a unique blend of reptilian
Ouch!
and mammalian features, such
Mammalian.
as specialized jaw joints and differentiated teeth, Gorgonops was a creature unlike any other.
What? Why are you showing Hatzegopteryx here? Why?
But it was the enlarged canine teeth that truly set Gorgonops apart. These
You already said that, you fucking shitbag. Jesus Christ. You already said that the teeth were so large that they challenged the very notion of its skull or whatever fucking meaningless garbage you're saying. It's just like, but what really set it apart was its big-ass teeth. I could have guessed that, you shit fuck.
lethal weapons, which nearly reached the lower jaw when the mouth was closed, were not merely for display.
They were also
the
for
tools
killing
of a
shit.
hunter, perfectly adapted for seizing and dispatching prey. And while Gorgonops may not have been
Once again, Gorgonops is like the size of a dog.
the largest predator of its time,
Dog.
that title belonged to the even more imposing Inostranchevia.
Oh my god. He actually clarified the difference between the two. That might be one of the first times we've ever seen that. Holy fucking shit.
It more than made up for its smaller size with its incredible speed and agility, making it a terror to behold in the Permian landscape.
Dog.
Number 4. Megalania.
Okay, so we're getting big fucking Chungus rat again. After Megalania, I think we can guess.
In the sun-baked plains of Australia, some 2.5 million years ago, a creature of
The little notification that for 2.5 million years ago is just like, you missed me. It's like the fucking dragon that you have to shoot up heroin to catch. It's like, oh, you almost got me. You almost got me. Come on, keep shooting up. You'll get me eventually.
of almost unimaginable size and ferocity stalked the land.
Yeah, why are you showing footage of crocodiles? Like, don't make me grab Dimitri again. I've already grabbed him once today, and I don't want to stress him out. Monitor lizard.
Known as Megalania,
There you
this
go.
gargantuan monitor
Sure.
lizard was like nothing the world had ever seen
No, it was a lot like things that we have seen today, just bigger.
before or has seen since. Measuring up to
Big. Is that monitor lizard gonna eat dog food?
a staggering 23 feet in length, Megalania
I would not let a monitor lizard eat dog food.
dwarfed its closest living relative, the Komodo dragon, by a factor of 2, making it the undisputed king of the prehistoric Australian outback. But size was not the only weapon in Megalania's arsenal.
Also, I'm pretty sure the closest living relative to Megalania is like, is it not the Perenni? Am I crazy? I mean, all the monitor lizards are in the same genus of Varanus, including Dimitri. So, like, I basically have like a tiny little Komodo dragon. But like, fuck it, right?
Like its modern-day cousin, this ancient behemoth is believed to have possessed venomous glands within its jaws,
Baby.
which secreted a potent hemotoxin.
Not a baby.
When Megalania attacked, its curved, razor-sharp
That's a Perenni. Perennis, I think, are beautiful monitor lizards.
F0 Reaver _ZR 0 donated $3. How many times are we going to see the fucking rat?
I really don't know, dude. Like, I just don't get it. Like, sometimes they say, like, oh, it's like a big rat. And sometimes they say it's like, oh, it's like a big capybara. It's like, dude, I am not threatened by either of those. Maybe the big rat. Maybe, but then it's like, it's actually more like a big capybara. So it's just like, what's the point of even doing anything? I just like to say rat because it's funnier.
teeth would pierce the skin of its prey,
Life in Southeast Asia.
injecting this toxic cocktail directly into the victim's bloodstream. Once inside, the venom would act
Also a JW2 mod.
as an anticoagulant, preventing the blood from clotting and causing a rapid drop in blood pressure. The end result was systemic shock and, ultimately, death. A swift and terrifying
Oof.
demise for any creature unlucky enough to find itself
God.
in Megalania's sights.
Like, the fucking... When I was feeding Dimitri the little pinky mouse yesterday, I got some pinky mice in preparation for a snake I'm getting. Like, he just scarfed that fucking thing down. Like, I've seen him eat roaches slower than that. It's just like, oh my god. And like every time I look at videos of Komodo dragons eating big stuff, it's just like, Jesus Christ, they really just scarf that shit down.
Recent research suggests that Megalania may have survived until as recently as 50,000 years ago, around the same time that humans first set foot on the Australian continent.
Yeesh.
Some scientists
I'm just looking at monitor lizard footage now. I don't even care what this guy has to say.
believe that these early settlers may have played a role in the giant lizard's eventual extinction,
It is likely due to a variety of factors such as climate change, out competition from other predators, and hunted by humans.
either by hunting the creatures directly or by depleting the populations of their prey. Number 3, Joseph Artegasia monesi.
Yep, big
The
rat.
sight of a rat scurrying along the sidewalks is enough to make
The size of a rat scurrying as this capybara is making friends with dogs and stuff. Like, damn it, we really didn't get scavenging or pack hunting mentioned once. Like, there's got to be something.
even the most hardened city dweller recoil in disgust. But as formidable
You've never been to New York.
as these urban pests may seem, they pale in comparison to their ancient cousin, the Joseph Artegasia monesi. This gargantuan
Perfect take. Keep that one in.
rodent, which roamed the earth between 4 and 2 million years ago, was a true behemoth, measuring up to
No, I don't. I mean, like, if anything, it probably would be like mammals or synapses or something. Because, like, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That counts 6, 7 now. Is 7 on a list of 20 too much focus? We'll see what the other two are.
10 feet in length and weighing as much as 2,200 pounds, the equivalent of a dozen adult humans. But size wasn't
Big
the only
rat.
thing that set the Josepho Artegasia monesi apart from its modern-day relatives.
Don't
This
bother.
ancient rodent also boasted a set of incisors that were the stuff
Oh,
of
now you can pronounce incisors, you fuck ass. It's like 40% of the video. Well, yeah, if this was a list of 15, then absolutely. But there's 20.
nightmares, reaching nearly a foot in length. Recent studies using advanced computer modeling techniques have revealed that these massive teeth were capable of delivering a bite force of 3,600 pounds per square inch,
Okay, at least
a
you said per
crushing
square
power
inch.
on par with that of a saltwater crocodile. Thankfully, the Joseph Artegasia monesi was not a carnivorous killer.
Despite
Instead,
being big, it
scientists
was an
believe
herbivore.
that these colossal rodents used their impressive incisors
Babies!
to crack open nuts, gnaw on wood, dig for food, and defend themselves against predators.
Babies.
With such formidable dental
Like, dude, you keep showing all this adorable footage of fucking capybaras, and it's just like, I'm supposed to be scared at the idea of, like, a really big one of these.
armaments at their disposal, it's safe to say that any creature
They're
foolish
so
enough
happy.
to tangle with a Josepho Artegasia monesi would have quickly found itself on the
Whee!
receiving end of a devastating bite.
Whee!
A sobering reminder of the raw power and majesty of these
He
ancient
eats
giants.
a popsicle.
Number 2, Gecalopterus.
Nah.
Meat. Gecalopterus.
Meat. What's this scorpion made of? Meat.
The colossal predator that reigned supreme in the freshwater
Ouch.
realms of early Devonian America.
And of course, we gotta show a big fucking land scorpion from some movie.
This ancient aquatic juggernaut, misleadingly dubbed a sea scorpion, was far from a
Wow, he's actually saying that Eurypterids are meaningfully different from sea scorpions. That's crazy.
mere marine creature. It thrived in the unforgiving waters of prehistoric times, armed with
Wait. That's Borrego Springs again. Yeah, we've seen this before, like the metal statues in Borrego Springs. Neat. Also, did he say it was a marine creature?
dubbed a sea scorpion, was far from a mere marine creature.
Oh,
It thri-
a mere marine creature. Okay. He's not saying like, oh, hey, this is from estuaries and stuff. No, he's saying like, it's far from just a marine creature. It's a fucking monster. It's gonna eat you. Because it loves the taste of human flesh.
Thrived in the unforgiving waters of prehistoric times, armed with compound eyes that screamed power and precision. The hallmarks of a top-tier apex predator.
Top tier.
Jake
Jacalopterus is definitely S tier.
Jacalopterus dominated its ecosystem, its very presence sending ripples of fear through the primeval waters. What sets Jacalopterus apart from its relatives is not just its triangular telson and
It's the fact that it's big. Also, the telson is the stinger on like the end of a scorpion's tail. I don't think that Eurypterids really have a telson. Do they? Is that like the same structure? Because like they're not super closely related as far as I'm aware. Hold up. Can I look up a telson? Is that on Wikipedia? Hindmost division of an arthropod body. Huh. Okay, fair enough. I didn't know that. I thought that was just the name for the stinger of the scorpion. So fair enough. I think that would count. Yeah, the chelicerate telson can be seen in a number of fossil species like in Eurypterids. Fascinating. I did not know that. I learned something today. Not because of the actual sludge, but because I googled it on Wikipedia.
enlarged pincers, but a lethal combination of features that
Well, that just means that like the telson, it was probably just used for swimming. Because like, look at the telson on this shrimp here. You're not going to be like, oh man, that shrimp's going to sting the fuck out of me, right? You're not going to think that. I don't think that when I look at my cherry shrimp. I've been seeing baby cherry shrimp in my fish tank, and I'm so happy about that lately. Anyway, but you're not going to think that. Hell, even the telson on a horseshoe crab, like that's not threatening. It doesn't do anything with that. It's just like, it kind of just sort of wiggles it back and forth a little bit when you take them out of the water, and they're just like, "Dad, let me go." Like, people think that the telson on a horseshoe crab is going to sting the fuck out of you, but it's totally not. But fascinating. I didn't know that.
cement its status as the undisputed heavyweight champion of the arthropod world.
Didn't you say that
This
Arthropleura was the
behemoth
biggest one
could
ever?
stretch up to a mind-boggling 8.5 feet in length, earning it the title of the largest arthropod ever recorded.
Did he not say the same thing about Arthropleura? I'm going back. I gotta check.
Number 15. Arthropleura. Picture the biggest millipede you've ever seen. Now multiply its size until it's taller than a basketball hoop. That's the scale
I
of
gotta check.
Arthropleura, a prehistoric giant that could grow up to over 8 feet long. This creature challenges everything we think we know about the humble millipede and holds the distinction of being the largest invertebrate ever to have lived.
Largest invertebrate, even. That's worse. Oh, that's so much worse, actually. I didn't even realize that. Yeah. Giant squids exist. Hell, other things on this list, like Endoceras. Bigger. That's an invertebrate. Fuck. God damn, you're stupid. Galopterus.
Formidable arsenal made arthropod 8 recorded.
Yep.
Its sheer size and formidable arsenal made it an unstoppable force, a true titan among the Devonian fauna. Number 1. Meganeura.
Really? Really? Number 1 is just the big bug. Big bug. Big bug.
Step into a world where insects defy the norms of size and terror reigns
We did like 16 entries ago.
from above. Meet Meganeura, a monstrous
I love Meet Meganeura as it shows this regular ass dragonfly hanging out on like the end of a paperclip or something.
genus of dragonfly-like creatures that ruled the skies approximately 300 million years ago. Forget
Again, like the little notification just pops up. It's like, ah. Read fast.
everything you thought you knew about modern dragonflies and damselflies.
This one was really big.
Meganeura
It was
in
big.
a league of its own, with wingspans stretching well over 2 feet,
Yeah, because it's big.
making it the apex predator of its time.
Big.
Belonging to the Meganeuridae family, these giants dominated the late Carbon
Meganeura belong to the Meganeurids. I'll be honest. Whenever I'm doing like the little paleo profiles in my Jurassic World evolution videos, right? And it's just like, oh, Sungaripterus was a Sungaripterid pterosaur. I kind of feel like a jackass. It's just like, yeah, I'm sorry, but that's like the most specific I could possibly be about this. Without just like being totally general about it. Like, oh yeah, it's a pterosaur. It's like, yeah, I could have guessed that, but like what kind of pterosaur? You're not going to like this. It's a Sungaripterid. What kind of pterosaur is Dimorphodon? It's a Dimorphodontid. Pteranodon is a Pteranodonted. I'm sorry. I can't help you here.
Carboniferous to Middle Permian periods. Their eyes, likely enlarged relative to body size, glared down upon
Big.
the unsuspecting, while spines on their legs served as deadly ensnaring traps for their prey.
Because they were big.
The sheer mass of Meganeura is
What is Spinosaurus? You're not going to like this. It's a Spinosaurid.
staggering, with estimates suggesting the largest specimens weighed between 100 to 150 grams.
Get on with
Yet,
it.
despite their size, these aerial predators faced a vulnerability:
Because they...
overheating.
What?
The metabolic demands of powering their massive bodies and wings likely generated significant heat, dissipating.
I've never heard anything about this whatsoever in my life. Especially because the Carboniferous would have been a very hot and humid time, so... it would have felt even hotter than it actually was, just because of how humid it was. I've never heard anything about that. I feel like he's mixing up what happens with, like, Japanese giant hornets, where, like, they'll get overheated by Japanese honeybees. I feel like that's what's happening here. I've never heard anything about this.
This heat effectively was a challenge, potentially impacting their hunting and survival.
What the fuck?
The evolutionary puzzle of how these carboniferous insects achieved such colossal proportions has been
I don't wanna
linked
look
to
at
the
that.
Earth's oxygen-rich atmosphere, a hypothesis that gains traction as
Oh my
we
God.
unravel the secrets of the past. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next one.
Okay, that's cool. I don't want to look at that anymore. Holy shit, that was... Ugh. Okay, top right. I just don't want to look at it. Don't want to look. No, thank you. Just, yeah, hide, please. Jesus. Fuck. I'm gonna, like, censor that in the final version. Because that's just, like... If that's, like, an actual dying baby or something, I just don't want to see that, dude. That's seriously fucked up. Yeah. That was bad. Also, we end off on the crunchiest fucking JPEG of a dragonfly ever. Yeah, a disgrace to paleontology. I completely agree. That's like the giant cluck that Marx made a wish on at the end of Kirby Superstar. Whether real or unreal, I just love to watch. This guy, by the way, has 540,000 subscribers. That is insane. That is absolutely ridiculous. Christ. Okay, some people were saying that, like... Dimitri's, like, crawling on the wall right now. Some people were saying that they wanted to go back to, oh, right, the Feathered Friend. I totally forgot. Because some people were saying that they wanted to go back to Bass Fishing Productions. And, like, again, he hasn't uploaded much in a while. Here, let me... Like, let me just show you. Shut the fuck up. Like... compilation video, and then, like, the last one of his that we watched. Yeah, but he's scared. He's scared because he knows that I'm watching him now. The storage unit one is just kind of generically bad. I didn't really see too much that was... I don't remember it all that well. I mean, I could watch it, I guess. Like, we could go back and see... It's just like, hey, he puts all these animals in tiny little boxes inside of a storage unit, because there are videos that are just like, hey, like snakes in storage unit. There's like a guy who will actually, not you. Where's the guy? There's like a guy who does this professionally. Snakes R Us. Here we go. This guy. We had to scroll down so fucking far just to see like a real version of this. And like, yeah, this guy got called over here.
Okay.
Storage unit full of a bunch of crap, including live snakes. Like, this is actually a real thing. Like, this guy does all kinds of like actual honest to God snake rescues. Right? And like, when you see an actual snake rescue like this channel, like this guy, Snakes R Us, when you see that and compare it to like some of the fake garbage like Bass Fishing Productions, It's night and fucking day. Like, this dude, he's super professional. He's not like, oh my god, this snake is trying to kill me. He's not like that. He's just like, oh, dude, I totally know what this is. Like, yeah, we got like a king snake here. This is totally fine. It's not like dangerous at all. Just like talking very calmly to the people who are like almost kind of like bass fishing productions, being like, is this snake gonna fucking kill me? You know, kind of like that. So, is a rattlesnake a pet? I mean, it can be. You almost certainly don't want one, though. But yeah, this is very much a faith in humanity restored kind of channel. Because it's just like actually bothering to go and rescue stuff, which is good. More people should do that instead of just like faking it for YouTube views. Anyway, let's watch The Feathered Friend.
Welcome to
Oh, Christ. Let's watch The Feathered Friend. So close to a blackout. So disappointed. But hey, if there's anyone who can do it.
Hey,
Just say it, just say it.
welcome to a new
Hey!
video. Dinosaurs lived during an era that began approximately 252 million years ago and
Sure.
ended about 66 million years ago. But have you ever thought about what existed before them? What are the largest creatures on
Well, I know what existed at the same time as those, which is pterosaurs, so you're still talking about dinosaurs, so I'm going to assume you think that those pterosaurs are dinosaurs, so I don't even give a fucking shit.
Earth before the first dinosaur appeared? Today we'll show you 20 terrifying animals that lived before the dinosaurs.
Are you new to this channel? Make sure to subscribe and hit the notification bell.
Subscribe
and
or
before
else.
we start, also like the video. Number 20.
There's much debate about what came directly after the dinosaurs, but what existed before them? There was indeed
What do you mean there's much debate about what came after the dinosaurs? It's us. We did. We did. We came after the dinosaurs. Lots of stuff did. I'm gonna say that's fucking meaningless. Meaningless garbage. Fuck you.
a time prior. This prehistoric reptile, called Dimetrodon, existed during the Permian period, about 50 million years before the first dinosaurs appeared. Contrary to common
I'm pretty sure Dimetrodon is from the early Permian, so 50 million years sounds about right. I can give that a nice little double check, though. There are lots of different species of Dimetrodon. Yeah, that's about right. That's fine. I can live with that.
belief, Dimetrodon was not a dinosaur.
Did he say Primian? Let me check.
This prehistoric reptile, called Dimetrodon, existed during the Permian period,
Nah, he just said it weird. He said Permian.
about 50 million years before the first dinosaurs appeared. Contrary to common belief, Dimetrodon was not a dinosaur.
Sure.
Dimetrodons were more closely related to therapsids, mammal-like reptiles. In fact,
Again, mammal-like reptile is not a very popular term these days. It's not. I mean, I guess it's still a popular term, but it's not like accepted or correct. So, bleh.
Dimetrodon showed more similarities to mammals than to dinosaurs. The name
That much
Dimetrodon
at
can be
least is true.
misleading, as it's derived from one of its more obscure features.
That's not misleading. It's just like, I mean, I made the same joke in my most recent JW2 video where it's just like, oh yeah, it's known for its giant ass sail, so naturally it's named after its teeth of slightly different shapes. Or slightly different sizes, rather. But that's not misleading. That's just like, it's named after these teeth. Its teeth are indeed of different measurements.
The presence of two different types of teeth in its jaws. Its dental arsenal included sharp canine teeth at the front, ideal for tearing into fresh prey, and molar-like teeth at the back, suitable for grinding tough muscle and bone fragments.
I'm not even, like, I was just looking at the skull right there, and it doesn't even look like those are really molars. Again, it's Dimetrodon is two, sorry about that, two measures of teeth, right? Not two types of teeth as it would be in Dimorphodon. They're very similar names. So I understand if you're getting confused there. I don't actually, because you're a fucking AI, you should know better. But like, I wouldn't say that Dimetrodon had like molars. It's more, oh yeah, and also Dominion footage. It's more that just like because like look up here at the front, you got like the super long teeth compared to like immediately afterwards you got like rows of smaller teeth. So it's understandable why it was named that, even though I would name it after the snail, as it were.
Into fresh prey, and molar-like teeth at the back, suitable for grinding tough muscle and bone fragments.
Hell, even the Dominion footage, like, At the back of the jaw, all you see are like little sharp needle teeth.
Dimetrodon's most distinctive feature was its massive sail, a trait not seen again until the mid-Cretaceous Spinosaurus.
I don't think that's true, because there's Arizonosaurus. Arizonosaurus. I knew there was another sailed guy. I'm pretty sure sails were decently common for a while. Yeah, not to mention Tyrannosaurus. Hell, even Adaphosaurus was contemporary with Dimetrodon, but like not seen again. I guess that's after they both went extinct. So, But yeah, there is Arizonosaurus from the mid-Triassic, had a sail. Get Poopodon, stinky ass. Yeah, and also other Spinosaurs, obviously, like Ichthyovenator, even the shorter ones like Irritator. Dimetrodon had teeth at the back of its throat. I did not know that. Fascinating. I want to see Arizonosaurus in JW3. I want to see that. Well, we already got flat out incorrect, so that's fine. I don't know what Arizonosaurus is, actually. What are you? Well, it's an Archosaur. Paracrocodilomorphia. Okay, so it's a Pseudosuchian, kind of. But Pseudosuchians are a sort of pretty broad group. What is it related to, even? Weird stuff, of course. Not especially well-known stuff. It be what it be. Let's continue.
This sail served multiple purposes. Since Dimetrodon was a slow-moving reptile with a cold-blooded metabolism,
you're just saying it's closer to mammals. He's obviously going to talk about the temperature regulation hypothesis, which I don't think is the case. I think it's more likely that it would have just been used as a display structure, as it is with currently existing reptiles that have sails, like sailfin lizards and basilisks. Yeah, it uses its snail to charge up its solar beam attack. Obviously. I personally think it was just a display structure. That's just me, though. I'm a layman, but I think considering that Dimetrodon was closer to mammals than it was to like reptiles, I think it's decently safe to say that it probably would have been like slightly endothermic. That would be my guess anyway.
The sail likely functioned as a temperature regulating device.
Number 19.
Also, you said it had multiple functions, but you only mentioned one possible function.
It's 250 million years ago, and you hear a terrifying booming
also, misleading because Scutosaurus, I mean, like, I guess it lived before dinosaurs, but it's not terrifying. It's just not. Let's see what he says about it, though.
cry. What you likely heard is a Scutosaurus, also known as the shield lizard. Scutosaurus is an extinct genus of reptile covered with protective armor plates.
Babies.
Its unique leg orientation, with legs placed more centrally beneath its body, provided for a tall, imposing posture.
That, again, we've mentioned this before, that is not especially unique. Lots of Pseudosuchians, including Arizonosaurus, who we just looked at, also had legs that were beneath their bodies. The Gorgonopsids that it was contemporary with, like Inostrancevia, those also had their legs held underneath their bodies. Like, this was decently common, right? It was decently common for a lot of animals back then to have their legs directly below their bodies. It just was.
Scutosaurus had a robust skeleton, supported by strong muscles and
Counting it. Counting it. Robust.
tough skin, making it a slow but well-protected creature. Evolved with teeth for grinding dry vegetation,
That is a Gorgonopsid skeleton.
it relied on its exceptional hearing and possibly roared loudly to communicate with others of its kind. It
Okay, roared loudly. He said that weird.
weighed up to about 2,535 pounds, comparable to a modern black rhino, and it measured about 8 foot 6 inches.
I like how the rhino footage was, like, it cut off before he even mentioned a rhino.
Its entire body was covered with closely packed individual bony osteoderms, rather than forming a
Osteoderms.
continuous plate.
Osteoderms.
The upper jaw contained 18 teeth, while the lower jaw had 16, and its snout featured rows of blade-like teeth. Remarkably,
It had teeth. Got it. Cool.
it also had a small bony projection behind its skull.
Number 18. Most shops, derived from the Greek words for calf face, is an extinct genus of
He sounded so happy to mention it. It's just like, listen, I like this guy too, but he sounded so jovial about it, like Moss jobs, yeah, boys.
Therapsids that thrived during the Guadalupian epoch, about 265 to 260 million years ago. These heavily built creatures were
Oh yeah, we're totally gonna get ARC footage, or like, well, we already have ARC footage, but will we get ARC info?
herbivores, and there's evidence suggesting they may have spent some time in the water, akin to modern hippos. Remains of moss chops have been discovered in the Karoo region of South Africa, specifically belonging to the Tapinocephalus assemblage zone. Therapsids, including moss chops, were synapsids, the dominant land animals during a period ending about 252 million years ago.
Do therapsids fall under synapsids? Hold on, I always get these guys mixed up. Okay, yes, they are under synapsids. I gotta check. Okay, I just gotta check. I'm sorry. I'm really bad at that. With the synapses and the therapsids and all that shit. I'm just bad at it.
These unique creatures measured about 2.7 meters in length and had an average weight of 286 pounds. Moschops' distinctive thick skulls have led to speculation that they engaged in head-butting contests, similar to how we're cautioned about horses and kangaroos that can kick us.
Why would you not mention rams? The things that actually headbutt people. Like rams and sheep and stuff. They'll ram you. That's what the horns are for. Like how many fucking videos on YouTube are there of people just getting like headbutted by little baby goats and stuff? Who've got like the little pool noodles on their horns because they can't behave themselves. You're right, rams are a bit expensive at the moment because of AI.
Number 17. Cynognathus, derived from the Greek words for dog jaw, stands out among the
Dog
so-called mammal-like reptiles that existed during the mid-Triassic period. As a cynodont, Cynognathus was a swift
Cynodont, but whatever.
and fierce predator, resembling a smaller and more wild version of a modern wolf. Its evolutionary
That sounds like a coyote.
success is evident from the fact that its remains have been discovered on 3 continents: Africa, South America, and Antarctica. What makes Cynognathus even more peculiar is its possession of numerous features typically associated with early prehistoric mammals. Paleontologists believe it had a thick fur and possibly gave birth to live young, a
Live young. Potentially, I want to say that most early mammals and their relatives were still laying eggs by this point, because I'm pretty sure. Wait. Hold on, I have to check this. Cynognathus, that's not one that was contemporary with dinosaurs, right? Okay, Middle Triassic, so it wasn't. I had to check. It gave birth to Live, Laugh, Young. Or Live, Laugh, Young. Fuck it. I don't care.
trait uncommon among reptiles that typically lay eggs. Moreover, it exhibited a strikingly
Wait, hold on. Did he say that giving birth to live young is uncommon among traits of mammals that lay eggs?
prehistoric mammals. Paleontologists believe it had a thick fur and possibly gave birth to live young, a trait uncommon among reptiles that typically lay eggs.
Okay, among reptiles that typically lay eggs. Yeah, because those are basically mutually exclusive. Fucker. If you give birth to live young, you pretty much can't lay eggs. That's not how. That's just how it works. They're mutually exclusive.
Moreover, it exhibited a strikingly mammal-like diaphragm, enabling it to breathe more efficiently. Perhaps most astonishingly, there is evidence
I have no idea if there's fossilized evidence of its diaphragm.
suggesting it had a warm-blooded, mammal-like metabolism, setting it apart from most cold-blooded reptiles of its time. The combination of its mammal-like features and predator-like prowess likely made it highly lethal. Number 16.
Sure.
Asteminosuchus displayed the most intricate head ornamentation among herbivorous therapsids. The creature's head
Was Asteminosuchus a therapsid? I thought it was like a crocodilomorph. I'm looking it up. No, it is a therapsid, huh? I could have sworn it was a crocodile. Alright. That's just me being wrong.
crests resembling short deer antlers were primarily display devices, with variations observed among different species. Its horns grew upward from the frontal skull bones. The exact dietary habits of Asteminosuchus remain
Those shits are straight up deer antlers, bro.
Subject of debate among paleontologists. While some have pointed to its sharp canine teeth and incisors, suggesting a carnivorous diet,
Hey, at least you can pronounce incisors.
others argue that many herbivorous therapsids also had teeth resembling those of carnivores. The immense size and bulk of the animal, along with the orientation of its legs, indicate adaptations for a large digestive system and energy-efficient locomotion, more in line with herbivorous traits. This suggests that it might have been an omnivore, occasionally supplementing its plant-based diet with meat consumption.
Sure.
Estimatosuchus's limb orientation further supports its herbivorous tendencies. The
How?
hind limbs, placed directly beneath the hips, indicate a more energy-efficient form of locomotion, while the front limbs, spread to the sides, allowed for efficient browsing and maneuvering. Moreover, Stemanosuchus
I don't know if you can really say that definitively, just because like there are carnivorous animals that just kind of have. I want to say there's carnivorous animals that have a similar leg orientation, so you're really focusing a lot on the legs here. You're very leg man today.
His large size and mass have led to the suggestion that it was gigantothermic. With
Yeah, I'll totally focusing on clade too much for just the sheer amount of therapsids.
a low ratio of surface area to body mass, which would have led to a relatively constant internal temperature, similar to that of a warm-blooded creature.
Number 15.
The mighty
Burger King
terrestrial
foot
predator,
lettuce.
Archaeops, is an extinct genus of primitive amphibians.
Sure.
And its fossils have been found in
I mean, now we get an amphibian. Maybe we're done with all therapsids from now on. It's like I'll have to take that one back.
Permian rocks in North America. The Permian period extended from 299 million to 251 million years ago. Archaeops was a colossal creature, measuring over 6 feet 7 inches in length. Its large skull exhibited thick and
I mean, like, colossal creature. I usually think better than like 6 feet. I want to say like a Chinese giant salamander can approach those sizes.
F0 Reaver _ ZR0 donated $3. Hey fish, would you consider feathered friend to be the zenith to your the what?
That's a very specific comparison. No, because Zenith and the what are friends. The feathered friend is not my friend, despite his name. How did the Chinese giant salamanders get? I want to say they get like maybe 5 feet-ish. Average 5.9 feet in length. Oh wait, after the South China giant salamander. Okay, hold up. What about you? How big do you get? Well, that says the exact same. Fuck it. So yeah, like 5.9 feet. So that's about this. That's a little bit smaller, and I think Archaeops certainly would have weighed more. But like, we have amphibians today that are like in the ballpark of Archaeops, and like for extinct amphibians, like obviously this one is contemporary with dinosaurs. But Koolasuchus, I want to say, that must have been around like 10 feet long, right? Oh my goodness, yeah, that is a big, big boy. It's like 1, 2, yeah, like 3 meters, so about 10 feet. Big, big critter. But obviously that was contemporary with dinosaurs, so it can't be on this list, which is understandable. I don't even know if Koolasuchus was the largest of the temnospondyls. There might have been bigger ones. Oh, right, Prionosuchus, obviously. How could I forget that? No, not Saucus. Yeah, Prionosuchus was huge. Oh yeah, Mastodonsaurus, that's another big one. Yeah, Prionosuchus was basically like an amphibious crocodile. It's fucking insane. It's a big, big boy. It's like yeah, total body length is estimated to be up to 18 feet long. That is just gigantic. Oh, Mastodonsaurus, how big you get? Is there a size comparison? Hell yeah, there is. Damn. Like 6 meters. That's a big boy. That's twice the size of Koolasuchus. Like, hey, we're early on in the list, so we could totally get, like, Mastodonsaurus or Prionosuchus later on in the list. So, like, and if that was the case, then, like, fair the fuck enough that list order actually matters and we're not ending off on Archaeops like we'd ended off on fucking Meganeuro last time.
and uneven bones, characterized by prominent ridges. Remarkably, its eye sockets were large and upward facing.
Okay, upper Elliot temnospondyle. I'll give it a C. What do we got? Let's just see. Except cookies. I eat your cookies. Trackside methods. Fuck, this is like an actual scientific paper. I'm way too stupid to read this. They're comparing like different body plans. I don't know if this is the right one. There we go. Holy shit. That thing is enormous. Good God, man. What a fucking critter. Hold on, I gotta like actually open this up. Dear God. What a monster. Yeah, that thing could swallow you whole. Like, I've seen amphibians today take on more than they could chew. A person would not be more than this thing could chew. That shit would straight up eat you. God damn.
Along the edges of its jaws and on the palate, it possessed large and pointed teeth. The strength and size of its spine and skeletal limb elements suggest that Archaeopteryx was well adapted for movement on land.
Sure.
Despite its short limbs, they were notably broad, and the shoulder and hip girdles were massive. The animal's skin featured bony knobs, likely serving as protective armor against predators. As a predator, Archaeopteryx primarily relied on fish as a food source, though it likely also hunted terrestrial vertebrates. Its limbs and rib structure suggest its exceptional ability to traverse terrestrial environments, making it one of the most successful early amphibians in this regard.
Okay.
Adaptations for land movement, combined with its impressive size and predatory nature, made Archaeopteryx a dominant force in the ancient Permian ecosystem.
You just squished that rock there.
Hesperornis, a large flightless bird.
Okay, definitely misleading. I'll also call that incorrect taxonomy because number one, not only did this live during the age of the dinosaurs, it's gotten bad. It is a dinosaur. So obviously, it lived during the Mesozoic. Let's see. I'm also gonna say list order doesn't matter. Archaeopteryx and Hesperornis are not scarier than Dimetrodon. Like you blew your load with Dimetrodon too early. Let's see. Okay.
Bird
Continue.
effortlessly navigated the oceans and captured fish with its toothed beak. Its relatively small wings were held close to its body and had little utility, except perhaps for aiding and steering underwater. Instead, it relied on its sturdy hind legs and swollen feet to chase prey and evade.
Like not even like a terror bird or something, right? Like something from after. Like no, during the Cretaceous, as the like fucking tyrannosaurs were walking around, like Laramidia, birds. These guys.
Predators in the seas. With a flattened tail, this bird had the ability to change depth and direction underwater. Underwater, it displayed remarkable grace and agility while swimming. Its swollen feet propelled it beneath the water's surface, while its long neck allowed it to extract fish precisely from their hiding places. The bird was so well adapted to diving and swimming that walking on land proved to be an awkward endeavor. Likely, Hesperornis came ashore only for breeding and egg-laying. However, both land and water posed threats to it, as the aquatic mosasaur Tylosaurus considered the creature a tasty meal. An interesting fact is
it also would have loved the taste of human flesh.
It likely fed and nested in a similar manner to penguins.
Penguins.
Number 13. Gorgonopsia, named after the
Holclade. We didn't have to wait long for it to get bad.
Gorgon from Greek mythology were a group of predatory mammals that thrived before the age of the dinosaurs.
Like, he didn't even say when the Hesperornis lived, because I feel like he must have figured out that, like, maybe he figured it out, maybe the AI figured it out, like, oh shit, if we mention that this thing lived during the Cretaceous, then we're screwed. Like, hold on. Did he even say, like, he said that life on land was dangerous. He didn't say why, because, like, obviously, it would have been attacked by dinosaurs on land. Sorry, my nose is very itchy.
They were the top predators of their time before becoming extinct around 250 million years ago. These beastly creatures were the largest predators of the late Paleozoic, the period just before the emergence of
Biggest ever.
dinosaurs. With a length of up to 10 feet, Gorgonopsians were among the most ferocious predators to ever roam the earth. Their heads exhibited a somewhat canine appearance, adorned with large upper canines of up to 4 inches long. Despite their somewhat mammalian characteristics, they had eyes on the sides of their heads, similar to those of lizards. Their bodies
Also similar to those of, like, a lot of mammals. What? Dude, lots of mammals have eyes on the sides of their heads. Primarily prey species, but, like, regardless, they still have eyes on the side of their head. We have eyes on the front of our faces, and a lot of predator mammals do, like dogs and stuff. But like horses, yeah, they got eyes on the sides of their head. Even then, lizards only kind of have them on the sides of their heads, because like you look a lizard straight in the eyes, like you'll be able to see both of them. It's not like if you look at me from a perfectly side profile, yeah, you can only see one of my eyes. Does that mean I only have eyes on the side of my head? No. That's not what that means.
These were likely covered in scales rather than fur. The overall appearance of Gorgonopsians would have resembled a cross between a lion and a large monitor lizard. However, these creatures met their demise during the Permian-Triassic mass extinction.
What the fuck was that
the most
shit?
severe extinction event in Earth's history. Number 12. Arthrodires, also known as giant fishes, possessed unique head plates that differed from traditional one-piece skull.
Titanichthyes is a filter feeder. I'm gonna straight up call that one harmless.
One of the few fossils found of the species, the Rocky River Titanichthys boasted an armored headplate that was nearly 4 feet wide and roughly as long. The body of the animal, composed of cartilage and soft tissue, did not fossilize for unknown reasons. However, it is estimated that the body was 3 times longer than the headplate. Titanichthys possessed a characteristic lower jawbone, known as an inferognathal, on each side of its mouth. The inferognathals of this fish were long.
Just keep showing a bunch of fucking Dunkleosteus, dude.
Long and curved.
I wonder what he's gonna say about this thing.
Titanichthys represents one of the last members of the armored arthrodires, a group that, for reasons that remain unclear, became extinct about 360
It was likely due to a variety of factors.
million years ago. The discovery that Titanichthys may have been a gigantic filter feeder underscores the fact that arthrodires were not an evolutionary dead end.
Huh? Okay, they literally were an evolutionary dead end because they all died out. There's none of them left. There's none of the placoderms left. They were indeed an evolutionary dead end. How does the fact that they're a filter feeder argue against that? That doesn't make it like you could say that they were diverse, but they still died out anyway. That's just meaningless. We already have meaningless checked off, but that is also meaningless.
Instead, they continue to evolve into new and more specialized forms until their eventual extinction. Number 11. Ophiaconodontidae, an extinct family of early Eupalicosaurians,
That's another
thrived
family.
during the Carboniferous and Permian periods. The lifestyle and hunting behavior of Ophiaconodon, however terrifying it may have been, remain the subject of ongoing debate. Some experts propose that it was a semi-aquatic carnivore, feeding on fish and amphibians. This hypothesis is supported by the presence of numerous small teeth, ideal for grasping slippery prey like fish. Additionally, the notch at the end
that thing had like a tiny ass lower jaw. Like that shit was thin.
The upper jaw, a common feature among piscivores, further supports this argument.
Piscivores.
Others, however,
Me when I eat exclusively piss.
argue that the deep skull of the animal would have hindered its aquatic capabilities, and its limb structure suggests a primarily terrestrial mode of locomotion. It likely also employed some strategies to locate food, regardless of its preferred habitat.
It employed strategies to locate food. God. You're just full of wisdom today, ain't ya?
That Ophiaconodon was among the most formidable predators of its time, possibly only threatened by other members of its own kind. The deep skull of the animal suggests the presence of powerful muscles capable of strong biting force.
Why do we keep coming back to eels? Like, this is obviously more eel footage, and there was like a bit of an eel grabbing onto a squid. White eels.
Force. Furthermore, Ophiocodon's teeth exhibit developing size variations that would become more pronounced in later Pelycosaurians. The family Ophiocodon today eventually died out by the Kungurian or Rhodian stage, allowing for the rise of anomodonts, theriodonts, and diapsid reptiles.
You're just reading this straight off of Wikipedia, which, like, hey, at least that's something.
Number 10. Therosophalians are one of the 3 therapsid lineages that survived the catastrophic mass extinction at the end of the Permian.
Oh yeah, these are the weird ones, like, in Walking with Monsters, these are the ones that, like, jumped onto one of the Lystrosaurus and, like, venomed it to death. I'm pretty sure, anyway.
This event, considered the largest mass extinction in Earth's history, wiped out up to 96% of all marine species and 70% of terrestrial vertebrate species. Therosophalia thrived during the Permian and Triassic periods, with their fossils abundant in the Karoo of South Africa, as well as in Russia, China, Tanzania, Zambia, and Antarctica. The name Therosophalians, meaning beast heads, is derived from their large skulls, indicating their carnivorous nature. Like other non-mammalian synapsids,
this guy.
Therosophalians were once
They kind of just reused the Cynodont model from Walking with Dinosaurs. Yeah, misleading title because we had Hesperornis, who is definitively from the age of the dinosaurs, and not before, and also it was a dinosaur.
Considered reptiles resembling mammals. Although most of them became extinct during the Permian-Triassic extinction, some representatives of the subgroup known as Eutherocephalia managed to survive into the early Triassic. Some of these genera are thought to have been venomous.
Also, aren't you saying that, like, these survived the extinction event, so by their nature they would have survived into the Triassic? Are we... whatever.
Making them the oldest known tetrapods with such features. However, the last remaining Therosophalians died out by the beginning of the Middle Triassic, possibly due to climate change and increasing competition with cynodonts, archosaurs, and other reptile groups.
And hunting by humans.
Number 9. Nothosaurus, Greek for false lizard, roamed the earth and oceans for nearly 50 million years.
Okay, was Nothosaurus contemporary with dinosaurs? I think maybe, just because they lasted for a while. Middle to late Triassic, I think like 228 million years ago. Where's Herrerasaurus? 228. Yep. Nothosaurus was indeed contemporary with early dinosaurs. Gotcha, bitch. That's 2 now that make this misleading. That is a 2. Biznatch. If we got thumbnail bait, we got a bingo. I'll be very happy about that.
During the Triassic period. With its finned forelimbs and hind limbs, flexible knees
Hind
and
limbs,
ankles, long neck,
hind
tapered
limbs.
body, and an array of teeth, it was a formidable predator. Although resembling modern seals, paleontologists speculate that Nothosaurus may have also spent some time on land.
While it resembled seals, which it didn't, it's basically just a big swimmy lizard with paddle feet. Scientists also believe that it spent time on land, unlike seals. That's what I'm getting out of this, right? First of all, it really doesn't resemble seals. Its lifestyle would have been similar to seals because they come out onto land, right? Also, I'm pretty sure it's squirting here because it's kind of doing that thing that marine iguanas do, where they'll, like, build up a bunch of salt in their noses as they're diving, and they just kind of, like, they snort it out. It's like, get out of here.
It is evident that this reptile breathed air, as evidenced by the presence
As evidenced by the fact that all fucking reptiles breathe air, you dingus.
of 2 nostrils on the top of its snout. While adept at swimming, Nothosaurus was not as well adapted to fully aquatic life as later pliosaurs and plesiosaurs, such as Elasmosaurus.
Yeah, but, like, this was one of their earliest ancestors. This was one of the earliest Sauropterygians. So, I wouldn't mind if you mentioned that. Like, there's the reason why it's not as adapted, because it's, like, the earliest one.
In the water, it used a combination of its tail and finned limbs to propel itself. Its jaws were filled with long, slender teeth protruding from the mouth and interlocking when the jaws closed. This tooth arrangement served as an effective trap to capture slippery prey, such as fish. While Nothosaurus is often depicted as a dedicated fish eater, there's evidence that it also preyed on small and young marine reptiles. The presence of juvenile placodonts, such as Cymotus, found in the stomach of smaller nothosaurs, supports this hypothesis.
Well, yeah, that's That's what I would call definitive evidence, not really like not even really a hypothesis at that point. It's just like, yeah, it ate them. 1 year ago. Hold up, was that? There's no way.
Closed. This tooth arrangement served as an effective trap to capture slippery prey, such as fish. While Nothosaurus is often depicted as a dedicated fish eater.
Is that from one of my fucking videos? There's no way, right? There's no way. That feels like one of my zooms though. But there's no way. But then again, I do have a Jurassic World Evolution video with almost 1 million views on it right now. Hold the fuck up. I have to check. I have to check. I have to check. This one.
This video?
Yeah. I
In
know.
this video,
I know. This would be at like the Jurassic SeaWorld portion. Oh my god, it might be. No, there's no fucking way. When do I add the Nothosaurus?
Horseshoe crabs or trilobites in it or something? God, not.
Wait, is that them? That might be during one of the park tours. Hold the fuck up.
That create I can't. He's like, oh, destroy.
Wait.
Rough and Tumble will come up and be like, Thames is good eating. She's like, oh, this guy, fuck this. I'm going back in the water.
No, it's not that one.
Okay, it definitely feels like all. Because
I mean, like, the fact that there's like the same sort of decorations here. Is this the same map? I actually don't know if it is. Hold up. Can we like zoom out a bit here?
Prey, such as fish. While Nothosaurus is often depicted as a dedicated fish eater, there's evidence that it also preyed on small and young marine reptiles.
That looks like something I would record. I want to doubt it. I really do. God, if I could just see if it's the same damn map. No, okay, you know why it's not? Because I'm pretty sure... Did I use the... Yeah, okay, because I used a different fence type here. Oh, it could be the ranking video. You're right about that. Hold up, let me check.
Like these are...
Yeah. There may possibly have viewers like you. That's like at the very beginning of A tier, I think it was. Was it not? Or is it the end of A tier? Where the fuck did I put Nothosaurus? I think it's at the beginning of A tier. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. There it is. There's my beautiful chud sons.
Any animal that brings something unique to the table. It doesn't have to be an outstanding design or anything, as long as it does something that other creatures in the game
Blah,
don't.
blah, blah,
And
blah.
Nothosaurus does a good job at that. Being an early Sauropterygian distinguishes it from the later Plesians.
Blah, 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 blah.
And being semi-aquatic makes it stand out that much more among other lagoon animals, especially in tandem with the Lux patterns it has access to.
Stop talking.
Biggest fan
Wait.
of Cretaceous model. Again, it's maybe a bit too cartoonish in comparison to some other models.
Nah, not this one either. Not this one. Okay, so I don't think we have to be too, unless no, because like I didn't have the decorations. Like I thought this could have been me, but like hey, it's Jurassic World Evolution 2. A lot of parts are gonna look the same.
The presence of juvenile placidons, such as Cymotus, found in the stomach.
How would I feel if they actually stole a video? That'd be funny as shit, dude. That'd be funny as fuck, especially considering how much I make fun of them.
Of smaller nothosaurs supports this hypothesis. Number 8. The T-Rex would have cried at the sight of Gorgonopsids.
No, it wouldn't have. Also, this is another Gorgonopsid. You already had the whole clade of them. Now you have apparently a specific Gorgonopsid. Dude. Why even bother? Also, yeah, that's a T-Rex comparison. Like... Lycanops. Let's look at a size comparison if one is available. Okay, can we get like size, please? It's so small. Look at the size of this fucking... It's tiny. Teensy weensy. That's 100% overhyping. Dude, come on. Baby. I would pet that thing. I would keep that as a pet. That's adorable. Bro. It's a dog. Let's see what he has to say about this fucking thing.
Alone is terrifying, but they were terrifying at an apocalyptic level. And
Really?
they likely hunted in groups.
Yes! Pack hunting, baby! Bingo! Love to see. And you know what? I got that as thumbnail bait. T-Rex is scares something the size of a fucking dog. That's 2. Tell me how big this fucking thing was.
Organopsids, the dominant predators of the late Permian, roamed South Africa, with some specimens also found in European Russia and more recently in China.
Oh,
Some
come on.
Gorgonopsids had incredibly large skulls, nearly 40 inches or half a meter long.
Talk about the one that you fucking listed.
Lyconops, one of the well-studied Gorgonopsids, was a 3-foot, 1-meter long predator, whose name translates to wolf face. Its skull
face.
resembled that of a wolf, which was elongated, low, and slender. Notably, both the upper and lower jaw
Dude, he's just like, oh man, T-Rex would tremble at the size of this. It's like 3 feet long. It's like a little baby. Little baby.
of this creature contain long canine teeth, reminiscent of the saber-toothed cats of the Pleistocene. These sharp teeth enabled Gorgonopsids to stab and tear their large prey. The agility and speed of these animals were facilitated by their light and agile skeletons,
What the fuck?
indicating an active lifestyle. Their relatively long legs
What the fuck? Why is there like Gorgonopsid attack blue screen videos? What? Hold, I gotta look this up. Where did you get that? Hold on, is like chroma key? Okay, there's a whole playlist of this for Jurassic Park apparently. What the fuck is this? There's so much of this. I should be using this all the time. Yeah, he was just like freaking the fuck out back there. I gotta like,
by their
I gotta
light
see it
and
again.
agile skeletons.
Okay, impossible picture. So yeah, that is behind the scenes from Primeval, I'm pretty sure. What the fuck?
Indicating an active lifestyle. Their relatively long legs, compared to their body size, suggest their ability to move at a rapid pace. Number 7.
They were small, but they were fast, and they hunted in groups. Therefore, they're the most dangerous thing of all.
Caprosuchus, also known as the boar crocodile,
I don't think this was before the time. It was either during or after. Caprosuchus. Late Cretaceous. Also during the dinosaurs. Fucker. Like, that is 3 now. On a list of 20.
was a remarkable creature that lived during the mid-Cretaceous period, primarily in what's now North Africa. Estimated to be 10 feet to 3 meters in length, another striking feature of this creature was its 3 sets of large, boar-like tusks protruding from both above and below its skull. The lower jaw had a notch that fit into corresponding notches in the upper jaw, preventing the jaw from being held permanently open by its own teeth. This unusual jaw structure allowed
Wait, what?
preventing the jaw from being held permanently open by its own teeth.
Preventing the jaw from being held permanently open by its own... I think the thing that's preventing a jaw from being held permanently open is, like, gravity and muscle strength. When the jaw is at rest, it's closed, right? Am I insane? Am I crazy?
This unusual jaw structure allowed it to inflict more devastating damage to its prey compared to other crocodilians. It's believed to have been more than just an aquatic predator. Unlike many
Not anymore, that is outdated, but we already knew that apparently.
prehistoric crocodiles with upward-facing eyes, this one had forward-facing eyes, a feature commonly found in terrestrial predators. This suggests that this creature likely roamed the African plains in search of prey.
It is now believed that Caprosuchus was actually more like modern-day semi-aquatic crocodilians, as opposed to like a fully terrestrial one.
Similar to the hunting behavior of large cats that we see today. Number 6. Astropus, named for the star.
Oh, another one of these little guys, little Succobombastus boys. I hope it weighs as much as a fucking tungsten cube.
Draped plates covering its body was a fascinating jawless fish that thrived.
It's showing the fucking Succobombasmus meme video. That's incredible. Really?
That thrived during the Ordovician.
Oh my god! Please do that again.
Covering its body was a fascinating jawless fish that thrived during the Ordovician period.
He leaves in a flub every single fucking video. He does it all the time. Oh my god, this is amazing.
This ancient fish exhibited similarities to other jawless fish. This creature's known for possessing a lateral line.
All fish have that. Bro, like, I'm pretty sure even some amphibians still have that.
A series of sensory organs running along the length of its body. A feature
That's gotta be like the Green River.
also found in modern fish. Fossils of this creature have been discovered in Bolivia,
Duh.
contributing to our understanding of its distribution. Based on nearly complete fossils, it's estimated to have reached a length of 8 inches. The body of Astrospis was covered with small plate-like scales,
Oh, you didn't say how much it weighs. Oh,
each smaller than 1 millimeter, along the flexible tail. In contrast, the anterior body was adorned with larger plate scales measuring over 2 millimeters.
Jesus
The fish
Christ.
likely had relatively large, laterally positioned eyes, and 8 gill openings on each side.
I thought it said like it ate the gill openings of other fish, but like he's saying that it had 8 gill openings on each side, which I actually don't know about that. Like, maybe he means like, because like most bony fish today have like a single gill covering over their many gill slits. So maybe, but I also know that modern day jawless fish like lampreys and stuff. Yeah, let's look at a lamprey. Okay, I thought that these guys had like one little sort of gill hole, but it turns out they have lots of small ones. So that's possible then. What about hagfish? What do hagfish have? Oh, hagfish are weird. I don't like you. Okay, hagfish, I can't see any gill openings at all, but most of these pictures want to show me their weird ass faces. Yeah, hagfish are weird.
Protective bony plates covering it were composed of aspadine, a substance chemically similar to the teeth of modern sharks. Number
Probably because just like fish teeth in general are modified scales, and that includes shark teeth. Those are modified scales. Shark scales are called dermal denticles, aka like skin teeth, because they are basically just like tiny little. They're tiny little teeth, or rather, their teeth are very large skin. And yeah, this is 100% harmless, but like we already have that. That is harmless and also misleading, but we already got it. Skin. I have to wonder, like, do we have a case of mixed up animals? Because like, we've had multiple Gorgonopsids, but I'd like to be definitive about that sort of thing.
5. Arthropleura, one of the largest terrestrial invertebrates that have ever existed, once roamed the ancient shores of England.
At least he specified terrestrial invertebrates and not just like invertebrates in general or arthropods in general.
359 to 299 million years ago. During the Carboniferous period, Earth's atmosphere was significantly richer in oxygen than it is today. The abundance of carbon locked in woody plants, which were difficult to decompose, contributed to the oxygen-rich environment. While our current atmosphere contains about 21% oxygen, oxygen levels during the Carboniferous exceed 26%, and sometimes reach levels higher than 30%.
Like it always cuts away when like the numbers were on screen as he was starting the sentence. And by the time he actually reached the relevant part, he'd already cut away to a new clip. The editing is just so bad.
This period is known for the dominance of colossal insects, such as Maganura, dragonfly-like insects the size of birds. The higher oxygen levels during the Carboniferous likely played a significant role in the growth of these giant insects. Insects have
You already said that. Oh, my bad.
unique respiratory system, which delivers oxygen directly to the tissues of their bodies. This system allows oxygen to enter their bodies at a relatively slower pace.
Also, Arthropleura is not an insect. I feel like I should just clarify that. It's a myriapod. Also, you're spending a lot of time talking about just the Carboniferous and how oxygen works and the oxygen levels, as opposed to just like talking about Arthropleura itself. Probably because Arthropleura is not that scary.
Compared to other animals that rely on blood to transport oxygen. Number
wow,
4.
you didn't talk about Arthropleura at all. Holy shit, dude.
Dimorphodon, a member of the Pterosaur
Dude, Dimorphodon was contemporary with dinosaurs. It's from the early Jurassic. God damn it, dude. Like, you suck at this.
family owed its name to meaning two-shaped tooth. This flying reptile existed during a bygone era and had a wingspan of about
A bygone era. He's not going to say the Jurassic because then that gives away that it's from the era of the dinosaurs.
4 feet. Its beak resembled that of a modern puffin, contributing to its unique appearance. With a large head characterized by broad
Oh
and
my
deeply
god. What the? Who drew this? It looks like it's trying to be antediluvian. Oh my lord, that is... I hate to say it, but the Jurassic World Dimorphodon has competition. Sheesh.
toothed jaws, Dimorphodon exhibited distinct features. At the end of its pointed and elongated tail,
boy.
there was a diamond-shaped flap of skin, while its neck was notably short. The remarkably large head of this creature
That is definitely not my footage. So we can rest easy knowing that.
likely served as a display of courtship behavior. Unlike other pterosaurs, Dimorphodon had legs that protruded sideways, resulting in a distinctive walking posture. This unique leg structure distinguishes it from other pterosaurs. The unique leg configuration suggests that it spent its time hanging from tree branches during non-flying periods.
Like everything that I did regarding my research on Dimorphodon for my video suggests that like it was probably hunting small animals on the ground similar to Asdarchids, just like on a smaller scale. So I didn't really read into its leg configuration. I didn't get that far because it's like, hey, I need like a minute and a half worth of facts here or something, or even less, honestly. Maybe 45 seconds. And it's like, so I didn't get that far into the leg configuration. Mostly, talks of Dimorphodon go into its, like its wingspan and wing configuration not being super well suited for long periods of flight. I don't know if it would have been hanging like bats. Or like hanging from trees during its off time. Especially considering I'm pretty sure this was still a coastal animal. So it may have been like nesting on cliff faces and stuff like that. That's also a possibility. Who's to say?
Similar to modern bats, the adaptation allowed it to maneuver and rest in different environments. Dimorphodon inhabited the Earth approximately 165 million years ago. As a carnivorous creature, it primarily fed
During what era? During what era? It's the Jurassic. It's the early Jurassic.
on fish, showcasing its adaptation to an aquatic diet.
Wait, what? Huh?
As a carnivorous creature, it primarily fed on fish, showcasing
No? Okay. Once again, Dimorphodon was mostly eating small terrestrial prey. Right? Like, most people, like, back in the days, thought that, like, pretty much all pterosaurs were fish eaters. Maybe, like, insect eaters for the really small ones. Not really, like, but Dimorphodon, just based on the fact that it wasn't flying around a whole lot, or, like, couldn't fly for long periods of time. And also, I think they did, like, studies on the different shapes of its teeth, I'm pretty sure. And what that means it might have been eating, because most pterosaurs that do eat fish will have, like, you know, kind of like Pterodactylus or a lot of other ananguarid pterosaurs. They'll either have no teeth at all, or else just like kind of uniform, very pointy teeth. Like we can look at let's see, can we get like a better one? Give me a better one. Fuck it, I'll live with this. See, lots of rows of uniform pointed teeth, as opposed to Dimorphodon, which is literally named after the fact that it has multiple different kinds of teeth. Yeah, these teeth would be interlocking, so they'd be really good at like grasping onto fish and eating them, or they have no teeth at all, as is the case with. But I can spell. As is the case with Pteranodon. Yeah, let's just go with this one. Let's not go with this one. It is a silly place. I mean, this is a 3D model, but same fucking thing. No teeth. None whatsoever. So the fact that Dimorphodon has a completely different setup going on, and it also can't fly for long periods of time, that kind of precludes a more terrestrial lifestyle, where it's eating small terrestrial prey.
Its adaptation to an aquatic diet. Number 3.
So that's just wrong.
Agiracasis, an extinct genus of
Filter feeder.
arthropod, offers a terrifying glimpse into ancient seas.
Fuck.
Fossils of this remarkable creature, discovered in Morocco, reveal fascinating adaptations, including modified legs, gills on its back, and a specialized filter feeding system. This monstrous creature, which lived approximately 480 million years ago, had a striking appearance reminiscent of a cross between a shrimp and a lobster. But
Okay, Adriocassis looks pretty much nothing like either of those. Also, lobsters, I'm going to be the one to tell you this. They kind of just look like big shrimps. I hate to be the one to break that to you. Shall we? Okay, so a shrimp. Just shrimp, right? Shrimp. Wikipedia, why do you disappoint me? There we go. This guy, homeboy here. Lobster. Shrimp. Lobster. Shrimp. Lobster. Neither of these things look anything like Adriocassis. Neither of them even remotely resemble Adriocassis. Because Adriocassis looks like a fucking alien spaceship more than it looks like a shrimp. It's weird.
But its size sets it apart from its relatives, as it's believed to be one of the largest creatures that's ever lived on Earth.
At the fucking time, even then, that's just like the largest Oh my fucking God. You got me saying it, you piece of shit! Like, that's definitely biggest ever. Fucking the biggest arthropod at the time. Got me fucking saying it. Jesus Christ. I'm becoming more sludgy by the day. Because the thing was living during like the early Ordovician period, and even then, it still would have been competing for things like, you know, the big ass orthocones that would have been way bigger than it. Like, this thing was arthropod, yes. Animal, no.
Instead of actively hunting for prey like many other similar arthropods, it used a net-like appendage to capture plankton.
I already said this.
Number 2.
You have such little time to talk about these things, and yet somehow you still repeat yourself so often.
Thylacoleo carnifex, the large
After the dinosaurs! For fuck's sake! This is well after. This is during the Cenozoic.
largest carnivorous mammal known in Australia, was firstly described by Sir Richard Owen as one of the fiercest and most destructive carnivores. This remarkable creature,
Just in general, I guess. Sure.
likely preyed on the Pleistocene megafauna, including the giant
Pleistocene megafauna. Magafauna. It's eating Trump supporters.
Dorphodon. Researchers speculate that the creature may have been an ambush predator, or even a scavenger.
Scavenging. Oh, wait, we already got scavenging mentioned.
It boasted massive shearing cheek teeth and a gigantic thumb claw that may have been used to tear open its prey. Standing about 2 feet 5 inches at the shoulder and measuring approximately 5 feet from head to tail, individuals of the species were quite substantial. Based on measurements of various specimens, their average weight ranged from 220 to 350 pounds. This places the creature in a size range comparable to that of female lions and tigers.
I don't think... Is that true? I thought it was way smaller than that. And nah, it's smaller. Yeah, that's quite a bit smaller. Like, lions are pretty big. So tigers are bigger. He's specifying females, but like this is more I'd say that's maybe on the smaller end of wolf. Maybe just big dog. I wouldn't say that's like on the range of lions or tigers.
Number 1.
Alright, what's the top
During
one?
the prehistoric era before the age of dinosaurs,
Okay, it's Jacalopterus, but you're using Anomalocaris footage. That's really super.
the oceans were home to a diverse array of terrifying armored predators. Among these ancient creatures, one group stood out as particularly unique and frightening. The Euryptids, commonly known as sea scorpions.
Euryptids.
These creatures came in various sizes, ranging from dimensions of a human hand to surpassing the proportions of an adult man.
The dimensions of a human hand, you say? Do I have the tax write-off for you? Actually, my guy's smaller than a human hand. Like, quite a bit. He's like... Yeah, like, the Matrix is about the size of my hand. But, yeah, the actual Eurypterid itself, not so much. He's a little guy. I'd keep this guy as a pet. I totally would. I'd also get, like, a big-ass fish tank for him. A big-ass aquarium. Anyway, you can go back home now. It's time for you to go home. So yeah, Eurypterids could be even smaller than human hands. They could be little babies.
Euryptids were known for their imposing presence and terrifying hunting ability.
My apologize, I meant Euryptids.
As a colossal and tenacious order of heavily armored arthropods, they possess spiny limbs and gripping claws that render their prey completely defenseless. These boneless predators thrived for a long period, from around 460 million years ago to the Permian, around 248 million years ago. During their
Okay, that was a weirdly long pause. I honestly thought you were going to end the video there. You haven't said anything about Jacalopterus itself, just like kind of Eurypterids in general.
reign, these creatures witnessed the evolution of the earliest ancestors of corals, and even the emergence of the earliest fishes. While the majority of them lived in marine environments,
I mean, the earliest fishes were around during the, like the Cambrian explosion with shit like Ichthyes, which apparently just had 4 eyes now, which is psychotic. I guess reptiles and stuff had to get their 3rd eye from somewhere, but this is creepy. So yeah, I don't even think that Eurypterids were Eurypterids around for the Cambrian explosion? I keep having to look shit up because I'm actually an idiot. No, from the... Wait, what? Yeah, okay, so from the Ordovician. So just after the first fishes. Yeah, reptiles have a sort of 3rd eye on the top of their heads that can, like, detect light and stuff. I think it's most visible on tuataras. It's sort of like one of those quote-unquote 3rd eye things. It's like this little sort of weird area on the very top of their heads. Lots of reptiles have that. I don't know if it's actually related at all to, like, you know, our earliest ancestors having 4 fucking eyes. Oh, it's super noticeable when they're a baby, actually. Ooh. Oh, this baby Euromastix. I think that's Euromastix anyway. Yeah, you could see it super easily right there. Yeah, it's a light sensor. So, I mean, hey, considering how some eyes in the animal kingdom work, that's like as good as an eye. Yeah, I think it's like most noticeable on tuataras, I'm pretty sure. There we go. That's one on an iguana. It's neat. But I don't know if that ended up evolving from like Ichthyes having 4 fucking eyes, which is just like that's so weird that we just know that.
select few ventured into freshwater systems over time. Among these bold explorers, Jacalopterus reigned supreme. It was the largest known Euryptid, measuring around 8 feet. And when including its appendages, its total was even greater, making it the most colossal and formidable arthropod to have ever existed. It's believed that this colossal predator hunted other arthropods, and possibly even fish. Which prehistoric animal would you like to see brought back to life? Let me know in the comments.
That's always a weird question that they ask at the very end. It's just like, what do you want to see brought back to life? Like, I don't fucking know, man. Jesus. Zuko and Dimitri learn psychic. I'm honestly kind of surprised there hasn't been a Pokemon that's like a psychic lizard that really taps into the whole third eye thing. Maybe Gen 10. Maybe that'll be the final evolved form of the Gecko starter. It'll be like water psychic. Because we need more of those. Isn't this the chick from Weeds? And apparently she's shape-shifting. She has eyebrows, right? Anyway, that was awful. Obviously, it's the feathered friend. Of course, it's going to be awful. It was probably one of the better videos of his that we've seen. But, like, once we got to the point where it's just like, oh, we're talking about stuff from the age of the dinosaurs, like Hesperornis and stuff, it just went downhill and downhill and downhill. All the way the fuck down. Hesperornis lived in the Cretaceous. Yeah. Oh, he did it on purpose. Of course he fucking did. I think we can do one more tonight. I'm gonna grab another drink, though. I thought I had water, but I don't. Yeah, sorry. We've been going for 3 hours and 40 minutes, so one more we'll have to do. Yeah, sorry. Brandy's sleeping to my left right now. I said what? I said I thought I had water and I didn't. Don't make me come over there. Ooh. Okay, yeah. Dr. Pepper is mostly water, and we're mostly water. Therefore, we are Dr. Pepper. Nothosaurus had a Frontier watermark, so it's probably a JW2 ad. I sincerely doubt that. Frontier uses, like, way better camera work during its ads. Like, okay. JW2 marine species pack. Right.
Park managers, journey with us into the lagoons and
like,
discover
these. They have good camera work during their ads. Also, that usually has this little disclaimer at the end of it, or at the bottom of it, rather.
These impressive marine species once thought lost to the deep.
Like, where would? Yeah, see.
Using its tail and webbed feet to propel it through the water like modern-day sea lions. With its long, flat skull and needle-like teeth, it was a keen predator of the shallows.
Yeah, like they're just a lot better at it than I am. Because like my camera work, I just like zip around all over the place and just like whoop, whoop, dip, 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 doo. Okay, so anyway, we could do Bass Fishing Productions because like last time we did Try the Fish Guys, and that was the only video that was so fucking lame that we have decided to just, like, not bother making a Sludge video out of it. Also, I really need you to stop spamming the same comment over and over again. That goes to both of you who are doing that in chat right now. So we could try. We could see what our boy has been up to, because like I think that could be useful in the context of like looking at it side by side with a guy who actually. Okay, if you're gonna keep spamming, then I will mute you for the rest of the stream. I hope you understand that. I hope you understand that. Okay. Yeah, they did commit a federal crime on camera, so that was something. But yeah, I think that looking at Bass Fishing Productions side by side with a guy who is actually doing the thing for real. Like, do we have... No, hold on. What was his name? Snakes in storage unit. Dude, I honestly tried to, like, look for, Mr. Exotic videos. Here, let me just get a new fucking...
Everyone told me that.
Jesus Christ. Stop. I hate how hovering over it immediately starts playing the video. Abandoned animals in an ice machine. Oh. Oh, scariest abandoned pets. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, Rocket Raccoon has seen better days. Also, don't get a pet raccoon. Just don't. You can't handle one. But yeah, I think I tried to watch... It might have been this video. Maybe it was another one. Like a while ago. And it's just like... It's just really lame. Like, he just kind of buys a shitload of animals. Let me see if this is the one that I remember. I don't want to watch it. Of course, because it's like...
And I already know these are going to be crazy. And
yeah, shut the fuck up.
Even crazier. Before we get down to this bottom one, the giant alligator thing, apparently, let's...
He really loves that particular image. But like all these fucking boxes with these stupid fucking signs on them, that is 100% the fish guy's thing. Like, he's stealing that from them. Another hedgehog. He already had one of those before. Redfoot tortoise. Look, who's a... Another turtle. That looks like a soft shell, maybe. No, that's the same kind of turtle he got from the quote-unquote pet store. He's just using the same animals over and over again. What the fuck is this? Wild type ball python. Another fucking groundhog. These are the same fucking animals. See, this is why this guy sucks, right? It's the same fucking animals. That is the same fucking baby caiman. The same dwarf caiman from the pet shop video. They're all the fucking same. But then he goes out here for animal number 7. He gets a goddamn wildebeest somehow. Jesus Christ, I hate you so fucking much. But yeah, he gets a wildebeest somehow. Apparently he puts it through a bunch of challenges. What? Or is he challenging himself? I don't know. It's all garbage, right? It's all fucking worthless subhuman garbage, and I hate him so much. I hate you. I want to punch you in the dick. This guy's more subscribers than me now. When I first watched this guy's videos, I was punching down. I'd be punching up now. I just would be. Like, this is how you get far in life, right? You don't say that people are doing a bad thing and, like, abusing and hoarding animals. You don't do that. What you do is you abuse and hoard animals. And then everything works out really well for you, and you make a shit zillion dollars and get 2 million views. Isn't that great? Isn't that fucking awesome? Like, fuck this guy. Seriously, fuck this guy so much. Yeah, here we go. Snakes are us. I keep forgetting. I apologize. But I think it'd be interesting to watch, like, this alongside the Bass Fishing Productions video where he sees an abandoned storage unit. Or we could go to one of his old pet store videos that we haven't seen on stream. He did also apparently fish up a Dunkleosteus. No, he fucking didn't. It's just AI. Like this is one of his, like, classic style videos, right? Where he just, like, goes to a pond where the water is so opaque that you can't fucking see anything in it, and then dumps a bunch of fish in there, and then scoops a big net. It's like, oh my god, I think I caught one, Helen! What the heck is that? I can't believe it. This is one of the rarest fish I've ever found, you guys. I hate how good I am at doing his stupid fucking inflection. I hate how good I've gotten at it. Hate it. There is also this one where he finds animals in a pet store dumpster. Because, like, that one time where PetSmart accidentally threw out a bunch of still alive fish and got, like, called out for that. That has inspired a bunch of people to actually put animals in dumpsters for real. On purpose. But yeah. Speak to Californian. That annoying exaggeration Valley accent comes naturally. You're right. It's all my fault for being a Californian. It's all my fault. So, I wish you said goodbye. We have the 2 pet store videos, or the pet store dumpster. He is in Florida but for some reason he's just got like he's got an accent that's very easy to imitate for a Californian. Probably because he's just imitating a bunch of like Californian LA YouTubers because they get a shit zillion views. Like all the Shane Dawson fucking types. And it's just like he imitates those people because they get lots of views. And I'm very good at imitating him. Too good. Hate it. He's trying to sound human. Let's not go around saying that Shane Dawson is a human, alright? So, oh god. This pet shop video is 40 minutes long. I feel like I remember this one being really bad, though. The first pet store video is not even trying to look like a pet store. This one apparently has a fucking ad in it. And this one is 40 minutes long. What are we thinking? We could like do a wheel. We got move over Red Letter Media. We have a new wheel of the worst. Let's go Bass Fishing Productions gambling. Yeah, fuck it. Let fate decide. Let's see. Wheel spinner. There we go. Okay. Pet shop 1. Pet shop dumpster. Pet shop 2. All right. Spin that wheel. Come on, baby. What sludge we getting today? What sludge? Oh, God, it's the fucking 40-minute long one. All right, get your popcorn, ladies and gents. A 40-minute long venture into good old Bass Fishing Productions. Oh, this is going to take a while. I was hoping for a shorter one, but let's do it.
I just found this abandoned pet shop that is filled with animals that
yeah,
have
you sure did.
And my goal is to
Fuck indeed. Also, once again, this is not an abandoned pet shop. We saw this in another one of his videos that we covered. This was his, like, the fish store, or the fish room in his house, right? When he ended up buying a bunch of deadly fish off the dark web. Yeah, this video.
Today, I'm gonna be buying the...
Yep. Same exact room. Same exact fucking room. My goal is to fuck and spread my inferior genes across the human race. Let's get going. We've already seen like what looked like an Asian water monitor lizard, a few rabbits. I see some terrariums with insects. Or some kind of arthropods, I imagine. At least, God, I hope they are, considering how small those are.
Save every single animal that is
axolotl,
in here
rainbow boa.
late, and they don't have a lot of time left.
Looked like a hedgehog, could have been a tenrec. I remember last time I talked about tenrecs, I accidentally said that they were closely related to hedgehogs. That is incorrect. They just superficially resemble hedgehogs. It's a convergent evolution sort of thing.
You see, a few weeks ago, I came across a listing online of someone selling an abandoned pet store.
Just not even trying. Just not even trying. Like, it literally just took a picture of that just now. Just now. It was just like, all right, there you go. There you go.
And at first, I thought, why would anyone buy an abandoned pet store? But
You did in a previous video. We spun a wheel to see if we would watch that one.
Kept scrolling, I realized that there was still a ton of animals left inside.
Okay, red-eyed tree frog that looked like some kind of milk snake. I'm not an expert on all the milk snake varieties. And an albino red-eared slider.
And no one was taking care of them.
Groundhogs.
So immediately, I made a quick phone call, and after talking with the owner, we struck a deal.
He had like a whale jaw. He had like a fossilized whale jaw. You son of a bitch. Is that even your house? That looks like maybe from a Basilosaurus. That could be a mosasaur, actually. That is some kind of like fossilized jaw. He's got fossilized shark teeth too. How dare you? How dare you have a similar hobby to me?
Deal, and I am now the owner of the pet store. Yeah, I bought another abandoned pet store.
You just said, who would buy an abandoned pet store? It's like, yeah, I bought another one. It's just,
Keep doing this. If you guys remember, about a year ago, I bought a different abandoned pet store, but...
Shed. This is a shed, by the way.
That one was a lot smaller.
Like, you ever notice, right? Also, I love the wide shot here. So you could just see that, oh yeah, this is just part of a house. Just part of a house, right? There's a fucking staircase going up to the bedrooms, dude. This is like someone's living room. Maybe a foyer or a study or something, right? Who's to say? Who's to fucking say? This like goes out to a backyard or something, or like a bathroom. This is a house. But something you gotta notice, right, is that these quote-unquote abandoned pet stores, you know what they're missing? Pet supplies. They're always missing supplies, like food and stuff. There's never, like, you know, a big trash can full of, like, crickets or anything. There's no, like, shelves and shelves worth of dog food and cat food. You know, the stuff that the vast majority of people go to a pet store in order to buy. Because, like, when most people go to a pet store, most of the time, they're not walking away with a pet. They're walking away with stuff for their pet. Like, both of the pet stores in my town, neither of them sell pets. They just sell supplies. I have to, like, go way farther away. I have to, like, hop on a bus to go to a pet store that actually sells animals.
As you can tell, this one is massive, and it has a lot more animals.
Veiled chameleon, axolotl that you're holding in your grubby fucking baby hands. Just, God, that always gets on my fucking nerves.
The animals that they did have were extremely rare and even deadly. So I think it's safe to
All right, let's see how many rare and or deadly animals we have here.
That this is not a normal.
I may as well just, like, sorry AI Sludge. At least we got a bingo last time. Let me actually wait. Hold on. Give me a second here. May as well open up Morph Market in advance. May as well.
Pet store. So I began my search, and after walking around, I realized just how many different enclosures there were. And
yeah, about 40 fucking minutes worth.
But then I spotted a pond in the corner with a sign saying monster fish for $300. You guys,
worthless, just worthless. Go to any decent pet store, and they'll just tell you exactly what kind of fish that you have, right? They're not shy about that. They want you to know what you get, not like monster fish. It's like, hey, walk into any pet store of any quality and be like, hey, you guys got a monster fish? And yeah, this is just the sort of shit he does, right? Like all the time is the water needs to be opaque because you can't see that he's constantly refilling it with fish as he keeps scooping out more and more and more over and over again.
I'm not sure if there's any more monster fish still in here. The water's extremely
monster
murky,
fish.
and
I need to
can't
go
see
to my
anything,
monster
but I guess
fish
the only way to
appointment with
find out
monster
is to start
fish.
netting around. So I took my first scoop, and immediately I felt something big. I think
Yeah.
I got something. No way, you guys, check that out. Well, I guess now we know for a fact that there is fish still in here. This right here is called a jaguar cichlid, and they are super cool. However, he does have some really sharp teeth on him, so we definitely
So I
need to be
better stick
careful
my
holding
fingers
him.
in his
Now, while
fucking
this
mouth
is a
and hold
really
him in my
crazy
grubby
find,
baby
it's
hands.
definitely not worth $300, meaning there's gotta be something else in there. So I kept going, and it didn't take me long until I caught something else. Oh, we got another fish! Check that out, you guys. This one is much smaller than the jaguar, but it's actually a lot more rare. This is called a giraffe catfish, and they can actually get pretty big.
Stop holding
but
it.
What makes them really special is this beautiful pattern all along their body, which also makes them extremely expensive. But I still don't think this is the fish that costs $300, so let's go ahead and get this guy into the cooler, and we'll continue our search.
Of course, it's the Bass Fishing Productions classic of, hey, we literally just caught this. I'm still holding it in my grubby fucking baby hands, but I don't think this is what we're looking for, and there's still more crazy stuff yet to come. So let's keep looking. I wonder why this video is 40 fucking minutes long. Fish just went down. Let's have a look at that.
$300, so let's go ahead and get this guy into the cooler, and we'll continue.
Nah, that's just a catfish thing. It's not dead, but it's gonna die.
Continue our search. After that, I took a few more nets without catching any.
Why a cooler? Oh, because he doesn't actually have a tank for these things. Why would he? Why would he have a tank for these fish that's just like ready to go when what he could do is just shove them in a cooler with slightly less opaque water?
And I was starting to lose hope. But then I took another scoop, and as I was pulling it in, I spotted not one, but two fish. Now, if you guys didn't know, this pet store has actually been abandoned for over a month now.
It sure looks like it. It looks like the ravages of time have just completely overtaken your house. I mean, this pet store. It really looks like it's seen better days, man.
Meaning all these animals haven't been fed in a really long time,
dragon.
which is why this tiger shovelnose is so skinny. The Synodontus is actually really fat, so I guess he's eating good somehow. But that's the reason I
Probably because you just bought it.
bought this place. That way we could save all the animals and give them better homes.
That is in very deep shed. That means that this rainbow boa is not gonna be happy. Snakes do not like being fucked with when they're in shed. Like, just generally try to avoid touching your snake or anything like that while it's in shed because they are freaked the fuck out. They're mostly blind at that point just because, like, the scale cap over their eyes is starting to cloud over and they really can't see very well. So, this thing's probably going to strike at him and he's going to freak the fuck out. And because this is a rainbow boa, it might also piss and shit all over him because they absolutely love to do that.
But for now, let's get them into the cooler, and we're gonna see if we can find any more.
Oh my gosh, Bobby, look, there's one right there.
Oh, I think I see it.
The girlfriend was allowed to speak. Boyd, you are allowed to speak for this one.
Come on, get in the net. Yes, I think we got it.
Yeah, again, like, it's crazy that the electricity hasn't been turned off. How generous of the previous owner to still continue paying for electricity well after they've abandoned this pet store.
I think that's a clown knifefish. Good eye, Helen. Wait, I just realized that this whole entire wall is see-through. So we could have just looked inside to see if there was any fish.
You stop watching his videos for long enough and, like, you almost forget just how much you hate him. Just how intolerable these videos really are.
That probably would have been a lot easier. But either way, that is another really crazy find. This is a royal clown knifefish, and it's the most
You also could have, like, drained the water or something, like, started siphoning it out. That would have been an option, especially since, like, hell, that is probably the biggest enclosure that you have access to, like, immediate access to, right? Just siphon out most of the old shitty water, start doing a water change. That's what I would have done.
expensive fish by far, but I can actually see something else in there. And if it's what I think it is, it's gonna blow your mind. But even though we could see it, this fish was super fast, and it was not easy to catch. Oh, come on.
Oh, darn it.
Wait a minute. Look, we still got something, you guys.
Wow, that's
not the
crazy.
fish that we were after, but this right here is a red-tailed catfish, tiger shovel-nose hybrid. And these
I was like, that doesn't look anything like a red-tailed catfish, but if he says it's a high, like, obviously he knows what he bought because he just shoved it in this fucking tank, but it's like, I've seen red-tailed catfish. That didn't look anything like it. I don't know anything about fish hybrids. I'm going to be perfectly clear on that.
Guy's getting massive, but he's not going to get that big in this little pond.
Yeah, red-tailed catfish get enormous. Don't fucking get one.
And just like all the other fish, he's extremely skinny, so...
Like, when I went to the Dallas World Aquarium and they had, like, this pretty big tank in, like, the middle of the rainforest section, they had, like, manatee, a manatee at least, and some red-tailed catfish in there. Like, the red-tailed catfish were so fucking huge that they still made that tank look like... Are you sure this is big enough for them? Like, I don't know, man.
It's a good thing that we just saved him. After that, I managed to catch a few more fish, including an albino pacu, a big bicher, and a baby lima shovelnose. But what I found next was something a lot crazier.
Whoa.
No, wait, is that a goonch catfish?
Yeah.
You guys, we just caught a literal man-eating fish. These guys can get up to 12 feet long, and they have razor
You keep Jeremy Wade's name out your fucking mouth.
sharp teeth just like sharks. I'm guessing this was the $300 fish, but we still don't know what that albino fish was that we saw earlier. So what I think we should do is get this guy into the cooler, and we're gonna see if we can find out what that mystery fish is. Right away, I was able to spot him through the viewing panel.
You
and
are
after
a gooch.
catching a few other fish,
Jesus
I was able to
Christ.
get him. Yes, you guys, we finally got him.
Brick Squad donated $5. Barack Obama, destroy this man, and my life is yours.
Listen, that is one airstrike that I would be very happy with. Just right on this man's house. Get all the animals out of there first. Get them to a rescue. That looks almost like an amphiuma, but it probably isn't. That might be a lungfish or something.
I have been trying to catch this fish for so long, but it was definitely worth it because it's an albino lungfish. It might be
Okay, it is a lungfish. Amphiumas are a type of amphibian. I've never seen an albino one before. They're mostly just like black.
wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is worth way more than 300.
Absolutely, these fish would try to eat each other. Like, fish in general will try to eat anything that can fit inside their mouth. So, like, a goonch catfish especially, who are pretty notorious like, a lot of catfish are just, like, basically underwater vacuum cleaners, right? I have seen some videos of some catfish that just, like, swallow anything in their path. Like, without question, they will devour stuff that is too close to them. So yeah, 100% these fish will be trying to eat each other. But I'm pretty sure that, like, I mean, I did see a few overhead shots where it looked like there were actually a bunch of fish in there all at once, which is also bad. But I think that in a lot of cases what he does is that, like, he'll scoop out whatever's in there and then just, like, refill it incrementally. Because, like, that just seems like the smart thing to do. But we have no idea how smart this man is. I mean, we do know, actually. He's fucking stupid.
$4. I mean, finding an albino lungfish is extremely rare. But either way, that is definitely the craziest thing we've found so far. But we just started, and we have the entire pet store to explore. So let's keep going. Right next to the pond, I spotted a big reptile enclosure.
Oh, God. No fucking wonder he had that fucking enclosure full of 3 bearded dragons. This is them. This is them. The 3 bearded dragons that he cohabbed together and fed all the Madagascar hissing cockroaches to. There they are. Don't cohab your bearded dragons. Just don't. It's a bad idea. Like, every source online says this. I've seen some people that are like, I don't even think this is the same enclosure, is it? Hold up.
Right next to the pond,
Let's have a look, actually. I think the enclosure that he kept them in afterwards was worse, honestly. Shut your fuck. Deadliest insects to keep his pets.
I'm gonna be buying the deadliest insect
One of the only insects that you actually bought. Let's have a look-see.
species in the world.
Uh-huh.
Now, since I love roach,
Yep, that is the exact same enclosure. So even though this already started off as being just way too small for 1 bearded dragon, let alone 3 of them. Oh my god. All he did was take this enclosure and arguably make it worse. He took the sand out and replaced it with wood chips, which, like, some people have mixed opinions on sand with bearded dragon enclosures because, like, they'll say that they can eat too much sand, and that can lead to impaction. I think wood chips leads to impaction faster. I've never really seen people keep bearded dragons on wood chips. I feel like that's more of a snake thing. The sand is certainly more true to their natural environment. The real bad thing is that calcium sand, because what'll happen is like the sellers of the calcium sand will basically advertise it as like, oh hey, when you throw the reptile or like the reptile food, like the bugs and the lettuce in there, then your reptile will eat all the little bits of sand and gain some necessary calcium whenever they like eat little bits of their substrate, right? The problem is that the reptile recognizes that they're getting calcium from this, and so they'll just like eat mouthfuls of fucking sand, and then that leads to impaction. Like regular sand, even just like regular play sand that you can get from Home Depot for like $7 for a 50 pound bag of the stuff, that doesn't really have the same issue because they're just like, ew, this is sand, I don't want to eat this. There's nothing for me here. They turn to a chuckle nut, exactly. But the tank that I have Dimitri in right now, right? Like if we can pick that up and just show how big that is. That is, I want to say, oh God, 4 feet wide, 2 feet long, and 3 feet tall. That is what I have Dimitri in right now. Let me just get the camera back into position. That would be suitable for 1 bearded dragon. There. I'm just trying to get back into position. Okay, get me back into position. 1 bearded dragon. One of my dad's friends owns a local... There. One of my dad's friends owns a local pet shop. He has to remind people that you shouldn't put sand with bearded dragons or wood chips. They aren't good at all for bearded dragons. It's not suitable. That's what I thought. So, both times he tried with bearded dragons, he fucked up. He fucked up. Like, you just shouldn't cohab bearded dragons in general because they're not, like, social lizards. I've seen some people who think, like, maybe if you have like a big enough enclosure and enough hiding places, maybe you could do the same thing with leopard geckos. But those are leopard geckos, dude. You can keep one of those in like a 40 gallon, which I don't even think that is. Like, that looks maybe about as big as a 30 gallon. That looks about the size of, maybe not even. Is that 20 gallons? Oh, Jesus Christ. I imagine if sand or wood chips wouldn't work, then probably cocoa fiber. That's like a sort of generic substrate that works for a lot of reptiles. Fucking hell.
I spotted a big reptile enclosure, and it was pretty obvious.
And yeah, like, beware of bearded dragons. Some of the most tame and chill lizards you could possibly own. Little bigger than 20 gallon, maybe 25 gallon. I can live with that estimate.
What was inside? Beware of bearded dragons, not responsible for injury or death? Bearded
like, that's basically a joke sign, obviously.
dragons aren't deadly, are they?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Wait a minute.
The fucking reskinned ones in the movie Holes are, apparently. Yeah, they're not dangerous. They could bite you, but they will let you know if they're about to bite you. They'll like open their mouths, they'll flare out their beard. They usually turn dark, especially around the beard, like they'll change color there. That is one of the big indicators that they're pissed off and want nothing to do with you at the moment. They'll usually calm down afterwards, but like some bearded dragons are just a bit spicy. As long as you read the very obvious warning signs, then you're fine with bearded dragons. They're very tame.
There's 3 of them in there. Oh god, I really hope they don't attack me. I'm gonna go
for
the smaller one first. He looks pretty friendly. There we go, you guys.
He grabbed it so weird. Like you gotta like kind of scoop under them, because like when you grab them from the top, that makes them think they're being predated upon by like a bird or something. Because like the predators that they have out in the wild will grab them from the top. Like whenever I grab Dimitri, I like scoop under him. So that way he knows it's just like, hey, I'm not trying to like grab you, right? I'm just trying to like scoop you up. It's way less stressful for the reptile. But he has to like keep the tension up. Like, oh man, maybe these things are really dangerous. So yeah.
We got ourselves a bearded dragon. These guys are so crazy looking, and they are by far my favorite lizard. And I think it's safe to say that they are.
Oh, why are you grabbing it like that?
So let's try to catch the rest of them.
Just like, dude, bearded dragons are like Velcro. Just stick it on your shirt. He'll stay there. They're so chill. Just leave him there.
One by one, I removed all the bearded dragons from the enclosure, but then I realized that we have a huge problem. You guys, we've only explored a couple enclosures, and we've already saved a ton of animals. I mean, there's gotta be hundreds in here, and I have no idea how we're gonna save them all, but we have to try. So let's go ahead and get these bearded dragons.
And that is hilarious, knowing that he keeps them in the exact same enclosure. That is hilarious. That he's like, oh man, I'm going to save these lizards. And then he puts them in the exact same one.
Into a container, and we're going to continue exploring.
Also, that really should have had air holes in it. I remember watching this one TV show on Animal Planet where these people were doing like a snake rescue sort of thing, right? Or like a rehabilitation, because these people had found a snake on their property. And so they like caught the snake and put it in a bucket and waited for the animal control to arrive. And by the time they got there, the snake had suffocated because they like closed the lid on the bucket and it was already dead. So, yeah. Obviously, we know that those lizards survived because they ended up showing up in this video. But, in July, made in May. Yeah, that means they survived for at least 2 months. We'll fucking see.
Next was a bunch of smaller tanks, and I had no idea what was
bugs
inside of them. There could literally be anything in here, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous.
Fish tanks, $20 each. Those are not good for any fish. Maybe you could make like a little micro shrimp tank in there. That would be cute. Maybe some snails.
I don't even see anything moving around, so hopefully whatever.
Yeah, some kind of milk snake. Again, I'm not an expert on all the different kinds of milk snakes. Speaking of animals, the peacock is going insane outside. I've definitely seen this kind of milk snake before. Oh yeah, those could be good isopod tanks. That'd be really nice.
Whatever was in here didn't die.
That's his baby Savannah monitor.
First enclosure, and at first I didn't see anything, but then I noticed something big hiding under the fake rock. Okay, I'm gonna lift it up. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh,
king
God.
snake.
It's a snake. It's a big snake.
That looks like a California king snake.
Guys, I have no idea what kind that is, but hopefully it's not dangerous. Ow! Oh my gosh!
Dude. It's just a king snake. King snakes are not even remotely dangerous. They can bite, and they might. Mostly if you smell like food. King snakes and milk snakes both have very good feeding responses. They can also get a bit stinky. They might stink on you. That's probably the worst thing they'll do. If your hands smell like food, then they might try to eat you. But that's about the worst thing that they can do. If you like wash your hands beforehand, especially, like really get them all soaped up or use hand sanitizer, they're not going to want to bite you at all. The thing with king snakes and milk snakes, because I'm pretty sure milk snakes are a type of king snake, they're just really good eaters. So like, if they think you're food, then they're very ambitious and they will try. But as long as you don't feel like food, or as long as you don't smell like food or look like food, then you're good.
It just tried to bite me. Did you see that? Yeah, so
it like turned towards you and smelled you. Dude, it's just a king snake.
You could tell I was panicking here. This snake was extremely aggressive, and there was no way
It's just freaking out a little bit because like you're reaching down like a predator in order to grab it.
Catch him with just my hands, but I had an idea. Wait, we're literally in a pet store right now. Let's just go over to where they have all the products and maybe they'll have something.
Oh, wow. He did actually bother with that. That's crazy. Most people, like most of the time, like with Mr. Exotic or the other time he did this, they didn't bother at all. But like, damn, he actually bought a bunch of just like shitty pet store products.
Something to help us catch this snake. What the heck is all of this? Why is there so many please do not touch stickers here? Okay, I'm
That's for your fucking dumbass.
getting distracted. Back to the mission. It looks like we got a bunch of fish food here. We got decorations. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Exactly what we needed. We have ourselves a snake hook.
Notice how none of these have prices on them, though. So it's like, darn. Swing and a miss.
Do you even know how to use that?
Yeah, obviously. Of course. You hook them like that. Just you hook them. Well, as
The
you
Void
can
was
tell,
allowed another
I have
line.
no idea what I'm doing, but I still tried, and it didn't take me long until I caught the snake. Look
The
at that,
snake's
you
doing
guys.
all the
I
damn
caught
work
him.
there.
Okay. Oh, he is not happy. Oh no! Don't bite me. No, don't bite me. Okay. We're just gonna get him into the container. Get back in there. Get back in there. Okay.
Okay, that has air holes at
That was
least.
intense. Now, if you thought that was crazy, later in the video we would end up
It wasn't that crazy. It's just a regular king snake.
finding snakes bigger than me. But we have a lot of other animals we need
Oh,
to
that
save before
axolotl
then,
looks
so
skinny.
let's keep going. I'm not seeing anything right off the bat, but maybe it's under this log. Whoa! What the heck is that, you guys?
Oh
I think
my
we got
God.
some sort of lizard. I have no idea what kind of lizard that is.
Hold
but I
up.
guess that's
Okay, that looks like an African fat-tailed gecko. Notice! The tail! Not fat, not there! Its legs also look really skinny, probably because it doesn't have a fucking tail. Leopard geckos and African fat-tailed geckos, they're very closely related as far as I'm aware. They are very uninclined to drop their tails. They don't want to. Like, they can, but they really don't want to. Because the tail is where they keep all their fat reserves. On the off chance that, like, oh, hey, you know, I'm not getting enough food, I need to, like, take from my tail's fat reserves, right? It's basically the same thing as a camel's hump, right? Yeah, best case scenario, if this is a gecko that someone was rehoming, even then it still looks really skinny. Like, I would feed that fucker immediately.
shows that this store really does specialize in rare animals. But either way,
And again, like, he doesn't even mention this. It's the same thing as the fucking blue-tongue skink from the abandoned zoo that we saw, where it's like, it's in such awful conditions, and he doesn't even mention it or notice it. So it's like, this African fat-tailed gecko, like, we gotta go and show you what it actually fucking looks like. What it's supposed to look like, rather. I'm pretty sure it's a fat-tailed gecko anyway. It's... Maybe? Maybe. Maybe it's a cave gecko. Let's try that, actually. Yeah, it's a cave gecko. Okay. Okay, it's still supposed to be pretty fat. Here, let's just take a look at this. So, probably more inclined to drop its tail than a fat-tailed gecko or a leopard gecko, but... yeah, still bad. I still think it looks a bit skinny. Personally speaking. Yeesh.
that is a really cool find. Let's go ahead and get him into a container.
I don't think he cut the tail himself for the video, because, like, that would be an opportunity to talk about, like, oh, hey, he's missing his tail, but that's okay because they can regrow their tails, or, oh, no, he's missing his tail. Someone must have really mistreated him before then, but it's okay now that I have him. Like, he'd use that either as a quote-unquote educational opportunity, or, more likely, as an opportunity to just, like, suck his own dick, more or less.
Well, at least we know there's not just snakes in all these enclosures. Let's see what's in this one. Hello? Anybody in here? After digging through the dirt and tearing up the entire enclosure, I finally found something.
Toad.
Look at this, you guys. It's some sort of frog. Oh my gosh. No wonder it took so long to find them. It looks just like a leaf. You guys, I'm gonna go ahead and take a wild guess and say this is called a leaf frog or something. Yeah, I looked it up.
Good.
That's exactly what it's called.
Those don't look anything like what you dug up. Those look completely different.
I added him into a container and then
My guess would be like a one-line frog, but maybe I'm thinking like maybe like a fish. I'm gonna try one-line frog. Nope, that is people drawing a frog out of one line. Fair enough. And honestly, it looks a bit like but like maybe that's just because its enclosure was super, like, dry looking. Like, thank God that that thing burrowed, because that's clearly where all the moisture in there was. It does kind of look like a toad to me, though. I don't know. I'm not an expert on this, so I couldn't tell you what kind of frog or toad that is. It might be a toad. It looks like it's got kind of little bumpities behind the eyes where all the poison sacs are.
Yeah, I looked it up. That's exactly what it's called. I added him into a container.
And yeah, no, it looked nothing like either of those.
After that, I came across something crazy. Oh, what was that? Guys, I'm pretty sure
Oh,
I just
corn
saw
snake.
another snake. It buried under the ground here. Let's
I can tell you that without even looking at its face. That's a corn snake.
see if we can find it. Oh, I think I just felt it. Okay, that is definitely a snake, you guys. Oh, there it is right there. Oh my god.
Also, corn snakes are native to Florida, I'm pretty sure. So, like, he should be well aware of what this is.
I got it. I should probably not be holding a snake if I don't know what kind it is, but I'm pretty sure this is just a corn snake, so we should be fine. That is the second snake of the video. However, I have a feeling there's gonna be a lot more. Next was another enclosure, but I didn't find anything inside of it, so I moved on to the next tank, and immediately I spotted something inside.
There's a
Check
crested
that out, you
gecko.
guys. We got ourselves another lizard, but this one is a crested gecko. These guys are super cool, and they're actually
That one at least seems decently healthy, and it does have its tail. That one doesn't seem too bad. How are its toes looking actually on the back foot there?
pretty common pet, so I'm not.
I think this one's okay. He probably like just bought it. But yeah, the tail does look weird. It's like still attached to the lizard. It's just a bit off in color. But like this lizard doesn't look super unhealthy. Crested geckos will also drop their tails quite frequently. Unlike other lizards, they don't grow their tails back. So like there are a lot of pet crested geckos out there that just kind of have little nubs for a tail, which it's kind of sad, but they're very inclined to drop their tails. They just do it at the drop of a hat. So it's just sort of one of those things where it's like, it's something you gotta deal with the one time if it does happen, and if it doesn't happen, then hey, good for you. 50-50 chance.
So I'm not surprised that we found one in here. However, this guy is...
Yeah, crested geckos also come in a wide variety of morphs, and this one seems like a pretty basic one, if not flat out wild type.
Super big and very colorful, so it's a good thing that we saved him. Now, since that was the last tank on the shelf, it was time to keep exploring the pet store. And what we found next was the deadliest animal so far. Okay, there's a lot of warning signs on this tank. Beware of fish, not responsible for
Good. Fucking Timu flounder over here.
injury or death. Please do not touch, and not for sale. That is a little alarming. I don't even see anything. Is there anyone in?
I don't understand, like, here's the thing, right? There's a pet shop in, kind of around the Mission Bay area of San Diego, right? I go there all the time because it's a really solid pet shop, even though it's pretty far away from me. And, like, they'll have a decent amount of animals there that are not for sale. Like, they have some, animals that they're trying to breed. Like, I saw some neon blue day geckos there, or some, green tree monitors, right? Or some like really big pythons that aren't for sale. You can't buy them, but like you can still like see them there and look at them. But if you're running what is basically like an independent pet store, why on earth would you get an animal that isn't for sale? Just why? Why bother? Like, all you're doing is running up the cost of the shop by just keeping this animal in here. At that point, just like have it as a pet. Keep the pet at your home where your pets go. You know what I mean? Why bother putting that in your fake ass pet store?
In here? Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. Is that a lionfish?
Yeah.
You guys, there's two of them in here.
Oh,
if you
Christ,
guys don't know
two?
what a lionfish is, they are extremely venomous, equipped with super sharp spines all along their bodies. So we're gonna have to be very careful catching them. Well, obviously I can't catch these guys with my bare hands, but
You shouldn't
since we're
catch
the
any
pet
fish with your
store,
bare
I'm sure
hands.
we can find something to help us out. So I headed back over to where the products were, and I managed to find a net that would be perfect to catch the lionfish.
Those are
Okay,
little
here we
lionfish
go.
though.
I
Those
think
are
we got one.
still
Check these
babies.
out, you
They
guys.
get way
I know
bigger
they're
than that.
dangerous, but they are
Stop
super
holding
pretty. I don't
it!
know what to do. I've never
Actually, keep holding it. Keep holding that one. Please.
Never held a lionfish before. I guess we'll just carefully get him into the bucket.
Like, he has to
And
touch
there
it
he
in
goes.
some... Oh my god.
Okay, one down, but there is still one more in there, and I think it's a little bit bigger than that.
Like, lionfish are, by the way, some of the most invasive fish on the planet, especially in areas around Florida, exactly because of stuff like this. Because, like, jackasses like this will go and buy a lionfish because they look cool, and then realize they're rather unreasonable to take care of, and then they'll just throw them in the oceans, like, well, good luck, little guy, and now they're fucking everywhere. Because they get really big, they'll eat a lot of your smaller fish, and just good luck moving it to a bigger tank, which you're gonna need to do when it just gets huge and pointy and it sucks. It's just gonna suck. Don't get a lionfish.
That one. Oh, this one is feisty, you guys. Relax, we're just trying to save you.
Like,
This
these are
one
a type
took
of
lot
scorpion
longer to
fish.
catch, and it didn't help that he splashed salt water into my eyes, but eventually we
Oh,
got him,
no.
and we added him into the bucket with the other one. Well, that took a lot longer than I expected, and these
Christ.
animals don't have a lot of time left, so let's quickly
Oh,
move on
God.
to the next enclosure and see what we can find there. Well, as you can tell, this
I saw the tortoise and I just had flashbacks to the fucking zoo video.
enclosure looks a lot different than the other ones, which means there's probably not a lizard or a snake in here. It kind of looks like something a rodent or maybe even a mammal would live in, so I literally
Rodents are mammals, you fuck ass.
have no idea what we're gonna find. At first, I didn't see anything, but as I took a closer look,
He never looks inside the shelter, right? I don't think he understands why animals need those.
I noticed something moving.
Wow.
He's coming towards me. Oh my gosh. Hi. Oh.
Okay,
are
yeah,
you
it's a prairie
friendly?
dog.
You guys, what the heck is this thing?
Black-tailed prairie dog.
I have no idea what it is, but he is adorable.
Big ounce. I mean, hey, like, credit where it's due. He is dealing with a prairie dog a hell of a lot better than Mr. Exotic was. Who was just, like, freaking out and, like, saying it's super aggressive as it flinched in his presence.
Oh wait, I think they have his name right here. Hold on, Mario and Luigi. There's two.
Oh
of them?
my god,
Where's
I
the other
remember
one? Is your
Super
little
Mario
brother
Brothers.
Oh wait, I think I feel him. No way, you guys, look at this. Oh my
Big
gosh.
ounce and
We
little
got
ounce.
two of whatever these things are. They kind of look like groundhogs, but why would they be selling groundhogs here? I don't know, you
Prairie dogs.
guys. This pet store is crazy. If you guys know what kind of animals these are, please comment down below. But they are
Oh, Jesus Christ, those poor little babies. I don't know anything about the care of prairie dogs at all. I don't suppose I can own one. Probably not. Just because it's California, I'm not allowed to own fucking anything here. I say as I have a zoo in my house. But, like, those look very young to me, and I really hope that they haven't been separated from their parents. I would also assume that they probably need a lot of substrate to burrow in. That would be my guess. Just based on, like, other burrowing small mammals, like hamsters and stuff, who also get very frequently mistreated in the pet industry. Just because, like... hamsters are, like, up there with betta fish as some of the most mistreated animals in, like, all of pet keeping. Okay, Ranella alata frog. I did not know that. Yep. That's the guy. The forest toad, it is also called. Okay, so I was right in calling it a toad at least. This is not like... Oh, geez. Is that just it on its back? It's not suffering from chytrid, is it? Okay, so... Is there... Pet toad carriage? Yeah, this is not like a super popular pet. So, it's not much of a surprise that I haven't heard much about it, because, like, that seems fairly obscure. I imagine a lot of kinds of frogs are. Yeah, no, don't buy wire cages for hamsters. Like, if I was gonna get a hamster as a pet, I would get, like, a full-on terrarium for it, and just, like, fill it almost to the brim with substrate so it could dig around in it.
So adorable. I'm so happy that we saved them. Now, I will admit, I got a little bit distracted playing with Mario and Luigi, but then one of them actually ran off and led me to the next enclosure, which was filled with turtles.
Turtle.
Since the water in here was really murky, I had to use my hands to feel around, so I have to be extremely careful to not get bit. Oh, I feel something. Oh yeah, check that out, you guys. We already got ourselves a turtle, and it's albino. I'm pretty sure this is a red ear slider, and a pretty big one.
Albino red-eared sliders are decently common. I've seen them around fairly frequently. It's not the most rare thing in the world. It's like, it's one of those pets that's very frequently bred to be albino, kind of like Corydorus catfish, like we were talking about in a previous video.
Wait, hold on. They're selling these for $400? Well, we just got them for free.
Well, it's not really free. You still paid a lot of money for the pet store.
Can your girlfriend be the host, please? Please? She is so much smarter than you. I know that's a line they wrote, obviously. No, I'm pretty sure that one is albino rather than leucistic. You can tell by the eyes. It's got like the red eyes, so that makes it albino.
Oh. I went ahead and I added the turtle into a container, and after that, things started to pick up, and I was finding turtles left and right.
That really does look like an awful setup for turtles, especially so many. That would be bad for just one turtle, right? Like, even a growing red-eared slider, right? For, like, at least 3, that is just awful. Just awful. It's so small.
No way, you guys!
Not to mention, obviously, incredibly murky, which... Turtles tend to just muck up their environments a lot. They're very dirty and very stinky animals. That's part of why I don't have one. That and also they need a fuckload of space. That is reason number 2. They're very good reasons. That's why I just don't have them.
There is so many turtles in here. We just caught 2 more, and I could still see a bunch down there.
Oh my god,
look how
5?
dirty this one's shell is, you guys. There's really no way of telling how long it's been since someone's taken care of them. But
also, the shell on... that one on the right, he's holding turtles akimbo right now. What the hell is going on here? Goodness gracious, it's like peeling up over here almost. That is not normal as far as I'm aware. Not a turtle expert, but like, I would get that thing to a vet.
Of them, but judging by this one's shell, it's been a while. Now, if you're wondering what we're gonna do...
Okay, yeah. We could get a better look at it here at least. Yeah, it's like, the scale is peeling up here. It's possible that could be from a shed. Turtles do molt their scutes in the same way that like other reptiles will molt their scales. I don't know, just the way it looks, like it looks deformed almost.
With all these animals we're saving in this video, basically I'm gonna be keeping all the crazy and rare animals, especially these guys, but as for all the other animals, I'm gonna be giving some away to you guys. So stay tuned.
Whoa,
to
to us guys?
If you want to find out how you can get some. One after another, I was pulling out more and more turtles.
Okay, that's like 6 turtles. I think that was a pensive turtle.
And even little babies.
Jesus Christ. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fucking turtles in like what looked like maybe, I don't know, 2 foot by 1 foot? Motherfucker, dude.
And after catching out every single one of them, it was time to move on to the next enclosure, which was home to the biggest and scariest animal so far. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, it's definitely not a mystery of what's in here. There is a massive lizard.
Yeah, that is an Asian water monitor.
It looks like the Asian water monitor we bought off the dark web, but this one is a lot bigger.
Hey, where is that Asian water monitor? Where is it?
Bigger, and I'm pretty sure they're known for being either super friendly or very aggressive. So I guess we're gonna find.
Asian water monitors are honestly pretty chill for the most part. Nile monitors are assholes and they hate you and they want you to die, and they will make good on that promise. Or at least they'll try their damnedest. Asian water monitors, as long as they're properly socialized, are pretty chill. But, like, who knows what fucking socialization this one has seen when it's, like, this guy. Monitors really are just, like, they're a pet that you have to work with in order to get them to be, like, friendly, right? I've heard that the same is true of, like, certain kinds of snakes, like, indeed milk snakes. Where it's, like, they can be pretty skittish, but, like, as long as you handle them regularly, then eventually they'll just get used to you. Once it gets to a certain point with Asian water monitors, they'll be the ones handling you. They're more like a dog that has scales and a giant whiptail that can beat the hell out of you.
Find out what kind he is. Now this was extremely sketchy because these lizards have super sharp teeth and are actually venomous. So
also, that is a terrible, terrible basking-like setup for really any kind of large monitor. Just like one bulb. Like you can tell that the lizard, like, hold on, let's take a look at the lizard's position here. Look at him. Look at what he has to do. He's got to like brace himself against the wall just to be able to get the heat all over his whole body. Like when you have a super large monitor like this, what you need to do is get like a bunch of different lights that cover a wide area, because otherwise what can happen is that the monitor can stay in one place for too long with the bulb on like one spot on its back, and it's just like it needs all that fucking heat, so it stays in one position for way longer than it needs to, and it can end up burning itself. That's super common for a lot of monitor lizards, just because like people don't get them the adequate lighting that they need. And that is exactly what's happening here. This can happen for something like savanna monitors, who don't get nearly as big as Asian water monitors. These guys get like even bigger than this by quite a lot. I'd say he's about the size of like a full-grown savanna monitor at this point. Maybe even a little bit smaller. Also, call me crazy, I didn't see any water in this water monitor enclosure. But are we even surprised?
So getting bit by one would not be good. Okay, buddy, relax. We're here to help you. Oh, God. Oh, he's hissing. Okay, that's not good. Do I just try to grab him? I don't know what to do, you guys. Come here, buddy. Oh, okay. I don't think he's friendly. Ow, I don't...
Barely moved its head. Barely moved its head. He's just trying to bask right now with the pathetic light setup that you've given him.
I don't think he's friendly, you guys. I don't think he's friendly. He just tried to kill me. I'm shaking right now. Okay, well, I guess I gotta go back to where all the products are, and maybe they'll have like a lizard catcher or something.
What is a lizard catcher?
I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Now, I didn't really know what I was looking for.
The Void is getting a lot of fucking lines this episode. That's crazy. Man, she must have made him very happy to be allowed to speak with it for this fucking much.
But then I came across a pair of thick gloves used for catching big snakes. And while we're probably gonna need them later, I thought maybe I can also use them to catch the lizard. Okay, I'm not nervous at all.
Okay, hold on. It looks like that looks like a tub of water on the right. Maybe just barely enough for the lizard to soak in. I mean, overall, this is just not at all an adequate setup for an Asian water monitor, even with the lighting notwithstanding. Like, assuming you had a good lighting setup where it can use this to bask, even then it's still basking on wood, which isn't as good as, like, what you'd want to get is, like, some, like, sort of slab rocks from Home Depot or something that you use for, like stepping stones or something, because those just retain the heat way better. And have, like, maybe 3 lights or so just lined up next to each other. Something like that. Like... And it just needs to be so much bigger. This thing needs to have, like, an apartment to itself.
At all.
And yes, those are the same gloves from the zoo video.
Hopefully these gloves are thick enough to stop this bite, because I really don't want to go to the hospital. Okay, nice and easy. Okay, I got him. Okay, wait, he's not biting me, you guys. Oh my gosh, I didn't need the gloves after all. Oh,
you probably still did.
He might be trying to bite me.
Monitor lizards have really, especially one that size, they have really big claws. They like to dig around and, like, scratch this. Again, this awful fucking setup has absolutely no substrate either, because of course it doesn't. So he can't dig around through anything, which is awesome. So you would probably still need the gloves just to protect your arms from making it look like you have other problems than the ones you already have.
Right now, you guys, this thing is so strong. He's literally all muscle. He's honestly not as aggressive as I thought he was gonna be. I'm pretty sure he was just scared, but now that we got him out, I think he knows that we saved him. So we're gonna go ahead and get this guy into the container. There he goes. Wow, he barely fits. Woo! That was intense. As you can tell, that was definitely the biggest animal that we found. But believe it or not, later in the video, we would end up finding some.
Yeah, the lizard was scared.
For now, I moved on.
He turned his head slightly and was just like, "What? What's going on over here?" Well, you were just like, I woke up Brandy.
to the next enclosure, and right away I spotted something. Oh, I see another lizard. This one is a lot smaller though.
Oh my god.
Uromastyx, and these guys are basically.
Oh my god, that lizard looks dead. Holy fucking shit.
Like little dragons. I'm pretty sure we found one in the other.
That is a dead Uromastyx.
That one was red. This one is yellow.
That one is dead. Is it breathing?
He doesn't look that good though. He's super skinny and he's not really moving, but I could see.
That thing is limp. That is a dead lizard. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I've forgotten about this. Oh god. That is a dead Uromastyx. Okay. Uromastyx can honestly make pretty good pet lizards, but there is a huge problem with them, and that is that a lot of them are imports, and they will absolutely crash on you. And I can assume that's what's happened to this poor reptile here. God damn it, dude. That is a straight up dead lizard. That's depressing. Fucking poor guy. Like, it's a serious problem with Uromastyx in particular. They'll just, like, crash on you super easily, and obviously someone like this is just not prepared at all for being able to take one of those in. Obviously, as this thing is just straight up dead.
He is still breathing, so I think we found him just in time. Now at this point, we've
called it like a fucking, like the fucking Bay Shaker. Yeah, he said it was still breathing. I don't believe him. That thing was not breathing. That was a dead lizard.
Explored about 25% of the pet store, so we have a long way to go. And the animals are just gonna get crazier and crazier. I opened up the next enclosure, and at first I couldn't find anything, but as I took a closer look, I realized that the animal was hiding in plain sight. Oh my gosh, it's a chameleon! That explains why we couldn't find him. He was hiding there the whole time. Look how tiny he is. Oh my god.
Yeah, you could see, like, when he was grabbing it, it was starting to, like, flare up black. That's what chameleons do when they're really pissed off. There's still some, like, residual blackness here. It looks like he's in the middle of shedding, or like about to. Dimitri gets the same way when he's about to shed. His colors will dull out a little bit. Looks better than the zoo one. Honestly, it may be the same one. Let's have a little look-see.
Today.
Okay, no, because this was a panther chameleon. That's right. And yeah, it had like the really bad fucked up mouth, probably with metabolic bone disease. Yeah, veiled chameleons are also a decently common invasive species in Florida. So yeah, its arms look a little bit skinny. It might be a bit on the thin side. That's not surprising. I don't know if this thing had like a water setup, because like chameleons, they don't like drink water out of a bowl the way that some other reptiles will. They pretty much need to have water like dripping down. Like they will sell you at pet stores like these sort of dripping systems that are good for chameleons that they'll actually drink from. You could also just like have a misting system in there that also works. It keeps the humidity up, which is also very important for chameleons, especially when they're about to shed. All this is super important because chameleons are not hardy animals at all, and they just, unlike Uromastyx, who will just kind of crash on you because of the complications of importing, chameleons just kind of crash in general. Like you could have a like bred in captivity chameleon, like just really solid, and if you don't take care of it right, it's just gonna die. It just will. There's nothing you could do about it. I don't know if that's the case for this one yet, but it will be now that it's in this guy's hands.
Gosh, he's so cute. I love chameleons. They're one of my favorite animals, and honestly, I'm not surprised we found one. I mean, every pet store has to have a chameleon.
No, they don't, because most pet stores, like, again, they'll sell, like, pet supplies rather than just straight out pets. Yeah, they're incredibly fragile. I wouldn't describe them as great pets. Like, some people can have good luck with chameleons. I don't trust my chances. I would not get a pet chameleon. I just wouldn't. That looks like a gargoyle gecko.
However, what we found next was a lot more rare. What the heck is that? You guys.
Actually, that might be a Leachianus gecko. It's got like the kind of skin folds. I think it's just a young lychee.
There's another lizard in this enclosure, but
yeah, chameleons also have a super low lifespan, especially the females. Once the females either breed or get into breeding age, boom, they're just like on a timer. Like, it's super unclear as to why, but like for some reason, like the breeding process for female chameleons, it's like they're octopuses or something. Like as soon as that happens, they're just like, clock's ticking. Like, make your peace with that chameleon, because it's going to die soon. Yeah, it's definitely a New Caledonian gecko. I think it's a young lychee. It's got kind of that sock puppet look to it.
But it is crazy looking. I'm definitely going to need some help identifying this, though, so if you know what kind of lizard it is, comment down below. This pet store is absolutely insane. It's like every other animal is something I've never even seen before. I went ahead and I added the lizard into a container, and I moved on to the...
Yeah, that might be a very young lychee, actually. Because, like, it looks like not even like a fully grown gargoyle gecko, honestly.
Next tank, and I was a little nervous. I don't know
Why?
why, but I have a strong feeling there's going to be a snake in here, but I guess the only way to find out is to look
That looks
up
like the milk
rock.
snake.
Oh,
Yep.
oh my gosh, I freaking knew it. It's another snake.
Bro, it's bright red. How did you not see it just looking into the enclosure? Also, dear God, what an awful setup for a snake. Just any snake, really. Like, God. Just awful. He's colorblind. That snake is right there. What are you talking about? I could barely see it. It's like a dark reddish gray. Mostly gray. Sometimes red snakes are gray.
And that one is big. Here we go. Oh my God.
Honduran or Pueblan? I think that's Honduran. I think, anyway. We can take a look. Honduran milk snake. Yeah, that looks Honduran. Yeah, okay. Sometimes the Hondurans will have the more coral snake pattern. But it looks like they can also come in this, like, red, black, and orange pattern, too. Hopefully no one in the audience is colorblind. Otherwise you won't know what I'm talking about.
Gosh, did you see that? He just lunged at me. Oh,
No, he
okay.
bolted because he's trying to get the fuck away from you. And also out of that tiny little fucking prison that I would say is barely good enough for a praying mantis. Alright? That is puny. That is so small. Like, maybe you could keep a small tree frog in there. Or like a house gecko. Maybe. Maybe. Even then, I would go for something bigger, especially because like it's vertically inclined instead of horizontally inclined, which is important for milk snakes because like they're terrestrial species. They spend pretty much all their time on the ground.
Okay. Oh, he just peed on my face. I think
Yeah, that's milk snakes for you. Milk snakes, king snakes, they will musk on you. They will pee on you. They will poop on you. You gotta get them used to being held. They'll do that way before they bite you, though.
it's in my eye. Oh, okay. I think we should get him in the container before he bites me, you guys. This thing is going crazy. That's what, 3 or 4 snakes already? And guys, I don't want to alarm you, but I'm pretty sure those containers
deserved.
we saw earlier with the
100%
stickers on them
deserved.
have massive snakes inside. So I'm not looking forward to that. But we still had a ton of other enclosures to look through, so I kept.
That seemed like a pretty, like, maybe not full grown. As far as I'm aware, like, milk snakes can get, like, 3... I've heard some people say they can get up to 4 feet in length. So, and that was at least, like, a decent-sized milk snake, though. They're, like, maybe 2 feet long.
Going. Now, this next tank was extremely dirty, which
I
made
see it
it
right
hard
there.
to find whatever was inside.
It's right there.
But eventually, I did, and it was something crazy.
Ah, it's a Schneider skink. These are decently uncommon in the hobby, but as far as I'm aware, they're actually really good pet skinks.
It looks like some sort of skink, but I have no idea what kind.
Yeah, Schneider skinks. I knew someone that had one of these as a pet back when I was like a little kid. It was really interesting. You don't see them too often. Even though they are apparently really good pets, I don't think people are really breeding them in captivity. But yeah, super interesting little skinks. I'm genuinely surprised that he even like sought one of these out.
Kind it is. He is super pretty though. Oh, what was that? You guys, I think there's another one in here. Oh, there he is right there. Oh my god.
Apparently he sought out multiple of these.
Guys, we got them. These guys are so cool. Look at the colors on them. If you guys know what kind of lizards
Again, they are very pretty skinks. It's just like they're gonna die in this guy's hands.
These are, please comment down below.
I think Schneider skinks are insectivores, so they just like, you know, eat the same kind of bugs that you would feed any reptile, more or less. I don't think Schneider skinks are endangered. I can look it up. No, least concern. Least concern, they're totally fine. I would imagine if they became more popular in the pet trade, then they might end up like vulnerable or something. They're super pretty. Like they're really cool lizards. I do like them a lot. Why don't more people recommend Schneider skinks as starter lizards? Why indeed? This guy looks comfy as fuck. Took this rescue due to neglect, hence the missing toes and kinky tail. No idea what to expect. Yeah, for some reason they're just like not super popular in the hobby. Don't get one because of this video. Don't get any reptile on impulse, or any pet for that matter.
Oh, that's 2 more animals saved. However, we have a lot more to go. All right, this kind of looks like the enclosure the chameleon was in, so maybe there's another
it's right
one
there.
in here. Oh, wait, never mind. That is not a chameleon.
That one also looks like it's about to go into shed. Yeah, that is a day gecko. Please don't hold it. Please, for the love of God, don't hold it. Especially don't grab it. That is really bad for day geckos. Day geckos in particular are not a lizard for handling. Because what they will do, on top of dropping their tails, which a lot of lizards will do, what they will do is they will drop their fucking skin. They just slough their fucking skin off if they feel like they're being grabbed. It's really bad. You just don't want to do it. Like, that is the last resort option for them. If they feel like they're being grabbed, if they feel like their life is being threatened, they will absolutely do it. And then you gotta deal with a fucking gecko that's, like, missing a lot of its skin. And that could leave it very susceptible to things like infection and all that kind of stuff. And it's just a risk you really don't want to take with your day gecko.
Oh my gosh, look at this thing. It's going crazy. Come here, buddy.
Stop trying to grab.
Oh my gosh, no.
Oh my god.
After chasing this lizard through the entire store,
Stop.
I was finally able to catch him. And after a closer look, I realized that it was a giant day gecko. And it was the biggest and most colorful one I have ever seen.
Jesus
so it's
Christ.
a really good thing that we saved him. The containers were filling up fast.
I'm pretty sure day geckos are also an invasive species in Florida because literally fucking everything is. I've never rooted for a lizard so hard in my whole life.
And the animals were getting rarer and rarer. And it didn't stop there. Let me guess.
Honduran milk snakes are some of the most common kinds of milk snakes, by the way. Out there with, like, Pueblan.
Yes, there's another snake in here. That's great. You know what? Let me just get
let
the
me
snake
guess.
ready this time. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, yep.
That is another California king snake.
go. It's another snake. You know what, guys? I'm not even surprised anymore. This pet store is full of...
Probably because you fucking marked it off with a snake skin beforehand. By drop its skin? I mean, like... I don't know if you see its bones and muscles and stuff, but, like, certainly the top layer of skin, because, like, you know, the reptile is always, like, growing another layer beneath that. Like, it just falls right off. I've never seen images or videos of it, and I kind of don't want to, because it just sounds like an awful process. Yeah, this is a hell of a face right here. I want to, like, distort it in Photoshop. Just, like, stretch out his chin a lot. And, like, make his eyes face even more in completely opposite directions. That'd be funny. I feel like if I were to want to look this up, I'd like kill the stream for a second, or like kill the feed so that you guys couldn't see it.
snakes, and this one's really big, so we got to be very careful.
Yeah, it's just a California king
the
snake.
snake hook, and after a few tries, I was finally able to get him. Oh, I got him. Okay, that is a big snake, you guys.
That looks about full grown. You fucking dumbass. You could have easily killed that snake. Or at least seriously hurt it. Again, these are terrestrial snakes. They're hunting on the ground for things like, you know, really anything they can get their teeth on. King snakes are great eaters. It's one of the really nice things about them and milk snakes as pets. They are great eaters. You don't have to worry about them, like, sometimes just not eating the way ball pythons will. But they're going after everything on the ground, like nesting birds on the ground, other snakes primarily, other reptiles, lizards and stuff. They'll eat anything. And like, but mostly on the ground. They're terrestrial snakes, and this guy almost just dropped it from like 4 or 5 feet in the air.
Oh my gosh! Okay, no, relax. This is
Jesus
another snake.
Christ.
I do not know what kind it is, so hopefully it's not venomous.
It's a California king snake, dude. They're completely harmless.
That would not be good. Oh my gosh, it's coming towards me. Oh wait, what the heck is that? You guys, okay.
Two baby savanna monitors, really?
I can actually see what's in the next enclosure, and it's got me a little bit excited. It's a bunch of little baby monitor lizards. You know the freaking dragon we caught earlier? These little guys are gonna turn into that. I see 2 of them.
No, they're not. They're gonna turn into savanna monitors, who are arguably harder to take care of than Asian water monitors, despite the fact that they don't get as big. Because savanna monitors need a diet of primarily invertebrate prey. And Asian water monitors, you can feed things like birds and fish and all that kind of stuff. Asian water monitors are a lot easier. You're right, I forgot. They're going to turn into carcasses. How could I possibly forget? But like when you have a lizard that is as big as a savanna monitor and you need to feed that mostly insects, that costs a fucking fortune. It costs so much. Because like a little tin of, I want to say 4 hornworms, which are some of the biggest insect feeders that you can get, at my pet store is like $12. That's for 4. That could maybe feed a savanna monitor for a day. You are going to need to like culture Madagascar hissing cockroaches and like snails probably. Komodo dragons, Nile monitors, and crocodile monitors are the only monitor lizards you cannot keep as pets. I'm pretty sure Komodo dragons are the only ones that like no one can keep as a pet. There are people with Nile monitors, even though Nile monitors are awful. And there are people with croc monitors, even though croc monitors are also very prohibitive. The thing with, sorry, it's just like, the bile is rising because obviously I need to get a drink of water. I'll be right back. My ass is hydrated. You want out? You hungry? I'll leave the door open. Okay. The thing is that Nile monitors are probably as prohibitive to take care of, if not more so, than croc monitors, right? The thing is, Nile monitors are way easier to get your hands on. They're a lot cheaper. As opposed to croc monitors, who pretty much only the experts will be able to buy. Because I want to say that a croc monitor, there you are. Let's see. Oh wait, crocodile monitors were right there. bare minimum for a wild caught crocodile monitor, which is going to be like the worst one you can get, is going to cost you $3,000. For one that you actually want, like a baby, like a captive bred baby, that's going to double that price. And then tack on a little bit more for a tamed one. Compare that. Let's see. Okay, Nile monitors have certainly gotten more expensive recently. But like these are all captive bred ones, right? All from the same guy, more or less. Like if you hold on, can we go on Google for a second here? Oh wait, this one. Nile monitor for sale. Here we go. Backwater reptiles. What do you sell it for? $60. If it wasn't sold out, you, right now, could get a $60 Nile monitor lizard that will turn into like an 11-foot-long hate machine. Big Apple Herp, what you got? Argus, black throat, blue tail, peach throat. I'm not seeing any Nile monitor. Maybe people... Nope, there they are. There they are, sold out, but still only like $60. These animals are about as prohibitive as the one or the other, right? But Nile monitors are so much cheaper. They're just way cheaper to import compared to crocodile monitors. So yeah, Nile monitors like also get huge, and they're also assholes and they hate you. Crocodile monitors, like, you can tame both of them, but, or at least like, you know, habituate both of them, socialize both of them. But only the experts are going to be really good at that. And any dingus can buy a Nile monitor. Only the experts can buy croc monitors. So croc monitors have a way better reputation because they're exclusively being bought by the people who actually know what they're doing with them. Nile monitors are just a lot worse for this because, you know, they're being bought by fucking Grandpa Joe at the reptile show who's just like, oh man, this thing's fucking cool. Adult monitors can get very aggressive when they grow up, assuming you don't properly socialize them. If you do properly socialize them, then they can be great. But Nile monitors in particular just have like the devil inside them, dude. They are mean motherfuckers and they don't like you.
Right here. There we go. We got them. Oh my gosh, look how cute they are. It's crazy to think that these little guys are going to turn into 10-foot-long lizards.
No, they're not. They're going to turn into like 4-foot-long lizards, I want to say. Maybe 3 foot.
That is a little scary to think about. Wait, I think I see another one. No way, you guys, check this out. We got a little army of them now. As you can tell, we were finding these real-life dragons left and right. But it didn't stop there. As I moved on to the next enclosure, I spotted another one. And it was a lot bigger.
That is a frill dragon.
You guys, frill dragon for $1,500? I've always wanted a frill.
I believe that is the Indonesian species of frill dragon. Those are just a lot more common in the reptile hobby, because collecting animals out of Australia is illegal. So, I don't think I've ever seen an Australian frill dragon for sale. Indonesians, all the time.
Dragon, and if you guys remember, I actually tried to buy one in the dark web video, but I got scammed. So to find one in the abandoned pet store is...
It doesn't look great. Its eye looks a bit messed up there. I don't know.
It's insane. Oh my gosh, and he is massive. Look at the size of him. Now, I know these guys can be a little bit aggressive, so hopefully he doesn't bite me. Come on, buddy. I'm just trying to save you.
Again, grabbing from on top instead of scooping.
Easy. Oh my gosh. You guys, this is a...
Oh my god, what's up with its back? This guy does not look good. He seems super lethargic. It's in rough shape. Its eye looks messed up. Its spine looks flat out deformed. I would not be surprised if this thing was not getting like proper UVB or calcium. Oh my goodness, this poor lizard.
Massive frill dragon. This is the biggest one I've ever seen. Now at first glance, this lizard looks perfectly healthy, but it seems like he actually has a broken back, which explains why he didn't try and run away.
Okay, so he's at least acknowledging that. I don't even think that's a broken back. I think that's a spinal deformity from like malnourishment or mistreatment or something like that. He'll acknowledge the spinal deformity of the frilled dragon, but not the fact that the Eurymastix was actually fucking dead.
No way. That is so sad, you guys. I don't know, we might have to take him to like a veterinarian, but I guess he is still alive, so that's a good sign. This is gotta be
He's still alive, so fuck it. Maybe we don't have to at all.
favorite animal we have found so far, though. I cannot believe we have a pet frilled dragon.
You'll have one for maybe another week.
Okay, let's carefully get him into this container. Oh my gosh, he barely fits in there. I'm telling you guys, this thing is a giant. Whew, there
Poor
we go.
thing.
All right, let's keep going. I mean, who knows what else we're gonna find? You guys,
A
it
red-eyed
looks
tree
like
frog,
we've almost
apparently.
explored this entire section of the pet store, but I can still see a
Hi,
ton of
Brandy.
animals left, so we need to hurry. Oh my gosh, I think there's hermit crabs in here. Look
Too
at
small. Hermit crabs actually need a deceptively large amount of space. They also need a lot of stuff to climb around on. They really like to climb. Yeah. Hermit crabs, probably also top 3 most mistreated animals in the pet hobby. Like, hermit crabs, betta fish, hamsters, all up there. All up there, people have no idea how to take care of them. I had hermit crabs when I was like a little kid, and also had no idea how to take care of them. It's just like, huh, that's weird. I would have expected these things to be a lot more hardy, but they kind of died like very quickly on me. Just like, yep, they sure did.
that. That is so cool. Oh, they're going into their shells. Come on, guys. I'm just trying to save you. There's 1, 2, and 3. There's a bunch of empty shells in there too. I don't know if that's because some died or maybe they're just extra shells, but either
Probably extra shells so that like the hermit crabs can switch shells if they need to. Like the thing that they do.
way, we saved 3 hermit crabs.
Yeah, the goldfish
I
of
added them into a
crustaceans.
container and I moved on, and things got even crazier. No way, you guys, look! There's a little tree frog sitting on.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. So as an owner of a red-eyed tree frog myself, I would not keep one in like a mesh habitat like this, because this lets a lot of the humidity escape. And like, this is a lot better for chameleons, right? Like these kinds of like mesh side enclosures are generally built for chameleons because chameleons are very, very particular animals and they need a lot of airflow. Because like you're trying to mimic their habitat that's like way up in the canopy and all that kind of stuff where there's like lots of wind blowing and stuff like that. So they need a lot of airflow. Otherwise they get super stressed out and they die. Yeah, it seems too ventilated. Like, you would need to have a lot of mist going through there, or fog, or something, in order to keep the frog at, like, a suitable humidity for what they need. Because, like, hey, these are, like, jungle frogs. They do need high humidity. That's what I give mine. Mine's in a paludarium. Like, it's got a bottom section that's just full of water. So, he's totally stoked with that. Like, I will catch him when I see him at night, because you only ever see them moving around at night. Just like sort of hanging out in the water, just taking a little bath. How hard is it to keep reptiles and frogs? It depends on the reptile or frog. I want to say White's tree frogs are probably the easiest frog to take care of. And for reptiles, snakes are pretty low maintenance. Across the board, right? Because you don't need to feed them very often. You just need to give them like the proper setup. But the thing is, you do for the most part have to feed snakes like rodents and stuff, which is kind of a deal breaker for a lot of people. Yeah, corn snakes I would say are probably the easiest snakes to take care of. There are also hognose snakes, which you could keep in like a 40-gallon pretty easily, which is like not a whole lot to deal with. And as long as the hognose snake is bred in captivity, which a lot of them are because they're pretty easy to breed, then like you'll have a just fine time with them, with getting them to eat. Live rodents are not preferable under any circumstances. No. Because live rodents, the snake isn't always going to go for the live rodent, right? And when it doesn't, the live rodent is going to go for the snake, and that's bad. Ball pythons, I wouldn't say they're the easiest, just because, like, ball pythons can be weirdly picky about eating. Just in general. Sometimes they just decide that they don't want to eat. Sometimes they just decide that. Things like king snakes, milk snakes, and I believe corn snakes are a lot easier to get eating. Hell, even garter snakes and ribbon snakes, I think, are easier to get eating. Because, like, garter snakes and ribbon snakes, you can also feed things like feeder fish or night crawlers and stuff like that. So you don't constantly have to feed them rodents, although I still think that you should, just for the sake of, like, keeping the snake well-fed and healthy. Yeah, some snakes are picky about, like, wanting to eat live food, but you have to manage that. You can't just be like, oh, I'll throw the rat in there and it'll be good to go, because then you'll end up with a dead snake. Sorry, I'm running out of breath here. Green anacondas are terrible pets. They get like 20 feet long and like 1,000 pounds. They're bad pets. Don't get one. Also, they need a shitload of water. And a shitload of water that needs to be cleaned. Just a bad option. Just a very bad option. For lizards, I'd say one of the easiest ones is probably just a leopard gecko. Bearded dragons are good pets, but they do come with their own issues. For one thing, they do need a lot of space. Like, I mentioned earlier that the setup that I have for my Accu monitor is about good for a bearded dragon. It's a lot more space than a lot of people are willing to give them. Most people just chuck them in like a 40-gallon or something. Or even less, God forbid. Sorry. I'm really running out of breath here. I'm not used to talking this much for like 5 hours straight. You'd think I would be at this point. And also because they're omnivores, you need to feed them a varied diet of not only invertebrate prey, but also of like fruits and veggies, or just veggies rather. Probably not fruits. Fruits are, I think, bad for them. Hi, Brandy. Are you hungry? Is that why you're scratching my chair? Compared to something like an Accu monitor that pretty much only eats insects, that is totally fine for them. Like there's not a lot of variety needed there, right? You get the right insects, you're good to go, but Accu monitors are way more expensive compared to a bearded dragon that you can get for like $60 at Petco. You cannot keep marine iguanas as pets. I wouldn't really recommend any kind of iguana. I think if you live in Canada, then Fijian banded iguanas are legal. Here in the United States, they are not. They are probably, as far as I'm aware, the most reasonable pet iguanas to keep. They like stay a decently small size and they're not super aggressive. Most iguanas will hate you. Certainly the green iguanas will hate you. Rhinoceros iguanas, I think, can be chill, but they're still huge lizards and also will probably need like a backyard or something. Marine iguanas, as far as I'm aware, aren't even kept in zoos. Just because their diets is so restrictive. Like, they need to eat algae that grows around the Galapagos Islands, and that's just, like, basically impossible to culture for a captive bred population. I have not ever kept turtles, and I don't think I ever will. Yeah, sometimes bearded dragons will get very, very picky about what whether or not they'll eat their vegetables. So people are just like, how the fuck do I trick my bearded dragon into eating his vegetables? Because I really need him to stay healthy. Like, you can dust the vegetables with calcium powder or try, like, different kinds of vegetables or, like, mix in the bugs with the vegetables. But, like, there's only so much you can do. They can be picky little bastards compared to things that, like, just eat bugs or, like, just eat plants. My thing with red-eyed tree frogs, which, again, I do own one of these, is that, number one, they're completely nocturnal. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks for if you're not a night owl who is, like, currently in the process of looking at their enclosure. Even then, right? Like, it's dark. It's dark in there. You're not even going to be able to see them all that well while they're actually moving around and doing stuff. Unless you have a light on them, but that's just going to stress them out. I think I need more drink. Number two is they're very shy and they don't like to be tongue fed. Mine certainly doesn't. Mine does not like to be tongue fed at all. I have like a little feeder, sort of, it's like magnetized to the side of the wall in her enclosure that like kind of houses the crickets inside, and she'll also use it to like rest on. Right now she's resting on a leaf. So I'll throw a couple of crickets or roaches in there every now and then. Oh my gosh.
Cryodrake donated $50. Hey fish, hope this helps. Love your videos.
Thank you very much. That is a huge help. But yeah, like for the most part, the red-eyed tree frog is a pretty hands-off pet. Like I'll need to refill her paludarium water, especially since like the paludarium water is what I use to water her enclosure. It's sort of just like, hey, this is the water that she's bathing in, and now it's the water that is the rain. So like this is like simulating a little rain cycle, right? And also making sure that the tank doesn't get overflowed with water. So, but I do have to refill that every now and again. But yeah, like it's not a very interactive pet, the red-eyed tree frog, unfortunately. White's tree frogs are a lot better with that sort of thing. So if you were to get a tree frog, that would be the one that I would recommend personally. Even if they are like, you could also keep more of them together. Because like I'll see plenty of people keeping White's tree frogs in groups, and they're totally fine with that. Pet recommendations for people who want Totodile in real life. Don't get a crocodilian. Do not get a crocodilian. There are some lizards that look crocodile-y enough, but you'd have to be cool with that. One of those is, let me see. No, it's not looking for reticulated pythons. There we go. Borneo earless monitors, if you have $3,500 to drop. And they've got kind of a sort of crocodile distribution. There are also... let's see. Red-eyed crocodile skinks. I personally wouldn't recommend these ones too much, because a lot of them are wild caught, which is bad. And they're also extremely reclusive animals. They don't like to be held. They don't like to be seen. They are awesome looking. I wouldn't really recommend them. What else do we got? Okay. I would say that like certain kinds of alligator lizard, especially like the one I have. Especially, let me see this one, the Mexican arboreal alligator lizard. Genuinely, I think one of the, of course it's fucking tiny. Just like one of the most striking looking lizards out there. It is absolutely beautiful. They do give that kind of crocodile look. These are also, like, the thing is that most of the lizards that look kind of like crocodiles and look cool like that, I wouldn't really recommend them for one of so many reasons. Like with the crocodile skinks, a lot of them are wild caught. They're not really being bred in the wild. They're super shy. You're not going to see them that often. That's just a whole list of bad reasons. Alligator lizards like this one, like I love Zuko. I wouldn't recommend people get alligator lizards. They're not super handleable. They could be a little flighty at best and bitey at worst. And for the arboreal alligator lizard, like this one here, they have pretty specific care requirements. Like, these aren't beginner lizards. Zuko, I would say, is probably a beginner lizard, but not like a super interactive one. Like, I don't really hold Zuko anymore like I did when he was a very sickly recovering little baby. Dimitri I hold all the time. Because, like, you know, he's a decently social lizard. He doesn't mind when I pet him. He doesn't mind when I hold him. Like, I reach into Zuko's tank and he's like, I seen him bolt at me, or like bolt away from me. Like, he panics sometimes. Yeah, I would definitely recommend getting a lizard that is more sociable. Or at the very least, one that's not going to mind your presence so much. Like, bearded dragons are solid because they will just kind of chill out on your shoulder and not really move at all for several hours at a time.
on the leaf. I was looking in here for a good 10 minutes and I didn't see anything. That just shows.
Oh, blue-tongued skinks are great pets. Blue-tongued skinks are awesome. The only thing is that they can be a little bit pricey to buy and house, but that's like it. Other than that, they're great.
How good his camouflage is. Now the real question is, what kind of tree frog is it?
Red-eye tree frog, obviously.
No way, you guys.
Don't grab it like that.
Red-eye tree frog?
Also, wear gloves. That's a very fat frog, though. That is a well-fed frog.
It's got red eyes, so that would make sense. But look how colorful he is now. When he was sitting on the leaf, he was fully green, and that's a defense.
Yeah, they do that. I call it frog loafing. That's why my frog's name is Pumpernickel. Because it's just like a little loaf of frog bread that just sits there all day and doesn't really do much.
Mechanism that lets them blend in with their surroundings while they sleep.
That's a skinny ass frog.
They look completely different.
Wow,
look
fat
how
that
vibrant
is.
Those colors are. This is such a cool find. And it didn't stop there. I then noticed a smaller table filled with more animals, but there was a big problem. They were in these super tiny cups with no food or water, so I'm just hoping they're still alive. Let's just start with this
Unlike
guy.
the poor
We got a little
Uromastyx.
gargoyle gecko for $100.
You could tell he just bought all of these at like a reptile expo or something, like the day of or the day before, and just stuck them all on this table here. That is definitely a gargoyle gecko. It looks to be on the younger side, not fully grown. It's about like crested gecko size. They get a bit bigger than that. Yeah, gargoyles are also good pets. Gargoyles are kind of like crested geckos for people who don't really want crested geckos and they want something a bit bigger and cooler.
Now, I don't know how long he's been in this little cup for, but thankfully he
And then Leachianus geckos are for people who want a gargoyle gecko, except also even bigger and even cooler.
is still alive.
And maybe a bit
Don't
bitier.
worry, buddy. We're gonna give you a much better home. It seemed like every container on this table had some type of gecko inside, and they were getting crazier and crazier.
Day
it's another
gecko.
day gecko, but this one looks completely different than the first one that we found. Are you okay, buddy? We're here
I
to
think the
save
first one was
you.
just about to shed.
Hi. Oh my gosh! Oh no! Are you freaking kidding me? What is with these day geckos and trying to escape? Luckily,
Because they don't like to be held. At all. They don't wanna.
managed to track him down, and I
Jesus
got
Christ.
him into a container, and then I continued
It's the same
my
container.
search. One after another, I was saving more and more lizards, including a bunch of
crested
leopard
geckos,
and these
bunch of
guys,
leopards.
which I had no idea what they were.
Ah, fuck. I've seen those before. Which ones are those? Ah, damn it. I mean, they got like spiny tails. Are they spiny tail geckos? No, they're not. That would have been my first guess. I wouldn't hold them like that because this guy's screaming about it. Also, I believe this one is missing its tail. This one looks to be missing the tip of its tail as well. I don't think they're tokays. Unless they're like a weird morph of tokays that I've never seen before. Because tokays are very distinctive in their coloration. They're like a sort of light powder blue, almost like a periwinkle with like these bright orange spots all over them. Tokays are beautiful geckos. They are amazing looking. Don't get one unless it's like a captive bred baby. Because again, like most of the tokays you'll see are wild caught. That's why they're so cheap. They're wild caught animals. And that means they're going to hate you. They will fucking despise you, tokay geckos. And they'll bite the hell out of you. And it's super going to hurt.
Ow! Oh my gosh, they're both biting me! Why are you biting me? I'm saving you! But then I came across
Okay, maybe they got a little tokay spirit in them.
a mysterious tank that was filled with water. Something's telling me there's not a gecko in here. Okay, hopefully whatever's in here doesn't bite me. Oh, I feel something. What is this? Oh my gosh! Oh, no way! It is a little baby snapping turtle!
Yeah, that looks like a snapping turtle, all right. And that certainly is a baby. Dear God, what an awful setup for it. Like, obviously it has to be opaque water because everything in water has to be opaque around this guy. But it's so fucking small, dude.
Probably should not have put my hands in there. He could have taken a chunk out of my finger. But that is
He
super
wouldn't
cool.
have.
We got ourselves a little snapping turtle.
That does appear to be a common snapping turtle rather than an alligator. Thank fucking God. Because just like, don't have an alligator snapping turtle as a pet. Just don't.
Let's get him into this container and keep going, because we still have over half of the pet store left to explore.
God.
As I moved on to the next enclosure, I spotted something completely unexpected.
Yeah, rabbits.
Oh my gosh, you guys, there's bunnies. They are so adorable. Hi guys, we're here to save you. Do I pick them up? You guys, I don't know anything about bunnies. Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, I'm also not a bunny expert, a rabbit expert rather. All I know is that they can be assholes. They're very needy, and they like to chew on stuff that shouldn't be chewed on. So, yeah, I'm not really a rabbit person. My dad had a rabbit when I was like a little kid, and it chewed on computer wires that were very important. And after that, I never saw the rabbit again. So, probably just gave it away or something, or set it loose. Yeah, sweet but destructive. I know they can also get pouty. Like, when rabbits want something, they'll just kind of like stomp on the ground a little bit. They'll get all huffy, and it's very cute.
Animals may bite or kick. That's not good.
Rabbits will like kiss and nibble you if they're anything like guinea
I had
pigs.
to try and pick them up in order to save them. Oh
Why?
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, the sign is not lying. They definitely do kick. Okay, I got her.
You're also probably grabbing it the same way. Like the same thing with the reptiles. You're grabbing it from above like this. Like, I am a predator. I'm going to eat you. I'm like a giant eagle or something. I'm going to eat you. Yeah, I'm not a rabbit expert. Yeah, sent to live on a farm.
She's calmed down a little bit. Oh, never mind. Okay. Wow, she is feisty, but look how adorable she is.
Okay, I don't know much about rabbits, but I don't think you're supposed to hold them like that. I feel like I've seen that a lot. That people are just like, oh, I'm holding my rabbit like a little baby. Holy shit, don't do that. Please don't do that. That's really bad for them. Okay, never flip them. Not how you hold them. Good. I got the basics down through pure osmosis. Yeah, don't do that. Don't hold them like that. I'm pretty sure you also don't, like, get them wet, like, bathe them either. That's also really bad for them.
Oh my gosh, I love her so much.
Bobby, what are you doing? We have to keep going.
I'm sorry, but she's so cute. I can't stop petting her. Okay, let's just
they get
her
heart
into this
attacks
box
extremely
because we
easily.
still have
Jesus.
one more to catch. Here you go, sweetie. Okay, here's the
Poor
second
thing.
one. Are you friendly? Oh my gosh, you guys. I think we have to keep these. They are so adorable. I feel so bad for them. They have no food, no water, and quite frankly, they do not smell the best, but they are still alive. That is all that matters, and we're gonna give them much better homes.
Oh
now,
God, I
these were
hope
by far
so.
the cutest animals that we found, but believe it or not, later in the video, we would end up finding something even cuter. But first, let's open the cash register to see if they left any money. I mean, come on.
They left behind Bass Fishing Productions merch.
Oh, $20. Wow.
Hi, Brandy.
That's great.
Well, what about the tip jar?
Are you kidding me? A single penny? That is ridiculous.
Hi,
Wait a
Ban
minute.
Ban.
Forget about the penny. What is that? You guys, there's some sort of enclosure here on the counter, but I don't see anything. And the
That's a
reason I
Deadliest
didn't
mantis.
see
I already
anything
saw
is
it.
because the animal that is in here is a master of disguise. Wait a minute. You
Actually, wait, I think that's just a juvenile mantis. That could be like a juvenile of a larger species. What is this video about? Oh, he found an abandoned pet shop. No, we didn't. This is a room in his house.
guys, I think I see it. It's a praying mantis. He's been right in front of my face this entire time. That is...
I've seen like little baby praying mantises around sometimes, and they're like a completely different color than the adults, so I totally believe that this is like a juvenile of a potentially larger species, like a giant Asian mantis or something.
So cool. He looks just like a stick. You guys, I think this is the biggest praying mantis I've ever seen in person.
Are you for real? Dude, that is not even fully grown. I'm pretty sure when mantises are fully grown, they have like, that's when they get their wings. Dude, I've seen way bigger praying mantises than that. I've seen mantises that are like, I want to say like longer than my longest finger, like maybe about that big-ish. Just living around here, not even like as pets. And they get quite a bit bigger than that, I'm pretty sure. Like, giant Asian mantis. Oh, look at that. Look at the, oh, okay, are you hungry? Are you hungry? Yeah. What a friendly little guy. There's no way that's the biggest mantis you've ever seen. I'm gonna feed my cat because she's very hungry. Are you so needy? Are you needy? Huh? Is that because I've been shooting the shit about people not taking care of their animals for so long? Meow. There you go. I'm trying to cut down on her feeding so that she doesn't get so damn fat. Oh yeah, some mantids are big enough to like take on hummingbirds. Like this is tiny. This is a juvenile, I'm pretty sure.
Bug of the video? Well, I mean, even if it is, it's definitely not the last because I'm looking at a giant sign right now that says bugs. Yeah, I definitely don't want to go over there. But as much as I hate bugs, I needed to save them. So
I want to say that was a Mexican fireleg and either an emperor scorpion or Asian forest scorpion. I bit my tongue. Probably an Asian forest scorpion just because those are a lot more common now.
I faced my fears and I started my search. Okay, it looks like we got a bunch of mealworms. I mean, that's not too scary. That's just what people feed their animals. Let's see, what else do we got?
Hey, like, credit for faking that at least. You got some fucking mealworms, or superworms rather. They are two different things.
Oh, okay, nope, I'm done. What the heck is that? I think it's a centipede, but that is the biggest freaking centipede I have ever seen.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, does that say $350? I'm sorry, but who is spending $350 on a centipede? Now,
Lots of people.
As scary as this already was, what I didn't know was this centipede was actually one of the most venomous.
Again, I love this. I love this, right? Scolopendra sp. SP is just like... That's like generic, we don't know what species this is. It could be anything, but we definitely know that it's a Scolopendra. Because Scolopendra is just like, you know, the genus for a fuckload of centipedes. So this is just like, it could be literally any species of Scolopendra. It's just like, oh yeah, this is the most dangerous centipede. Because he, honest to God, thinks that this is the species epithet.
Actually one of the most venomous species in the world. Okay, let's carefully open the lid. I am so nervous. Oh my God!
Yeah.
No, this is not good, you guys. We have a massive centipede running around the store. What the heck do I do?
God, it hurts just as much to watch it this time around as when we watched it before. It still hurts. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Just don't get a centipede if you have no idea what the fuck you're doing with it. Like, genuinely, what even was your plan for this? What was your plan? Right? It's like, oh, I'm going to open this and move it to what? Do what with it? Do you have a larger container on hand? No? Why do you have to open it? Why? Why? Why bother?
Grabbed a net and I chased it down, and it was right here when I realized just how big this centipede was. Oh,
not when you were holding it in your hands?
In the net. Okay, I got him. Oh my gosh. Okay, where's the container? Get in there. Get in the cup. Okay.
And just
there we go.
Just shake the hell out of it, bash it against the plastic, like remove all of the substrate that it totally doesn't need because like what are humidity parameters? What is anything? Fuck it, right? Just leave that thing in there until it's inevitably going to starve to death.
That was intense. I think we can all agree that opening the lid was probably not the best idea. I don't know why I did that. I decided to just set him down because there were still so many containers left and the bugs were just going to get even crazier. Okay, we got another big container. That makes me nervous. Oh my gosh. It is a massive scorpion. Look at the size of its stinger. That has got to be the biggest scorpion I've ever seen. I didn't even know they got that big. But you know what? I'm not as scared of this as I was with the centipede. Should I try and hold it? Is that a bad idea?
Not really.
It probably was a bad idea, but I put on some gloves and I carefully picked it up.
Asian forest scorpions and emperor scorpions neither one of them are especially like aggressive or defensive, rather, I should say. Neither one of them are super inclined to like sting you or pinch you. They're totally fine to handle. It's just like you want to keep handling to a minimum with any of your pets. More or less, just be careful with it, especially. Don't drop your scorpion.
Okay, I will admit, it's a little scarier when he's walking on my hand. Oh no, okay, he's crawling up my sleeve right now. Okay, this is not good. What do I do right now? Okay, I'm actually panicking. Where's the net? Where's the net? Get off of me. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's gonna sting me. Why am I doing this? Okay, There
God.
we go. Oh my gosh, you guys, I
It's
nearly
so
just had a
awful.
heart attack. That was so scary. Okay, you know what? We just need to get him into the container. I put him back into his tub and I kept going. And next was a bunch of smaller containers. Here we go. Let's see what's in this one. Oh gosh. Okay, that's a...
That looks like a regular old pink toe tarantula. Is that an Antilles pink toe? Or is that a different one? Nah, Antilles, that's a versicolor. That's a totally different one. Yeah, this is like a... This could be one of, honestly, a couple different kinds of pink toe. But, like, as far as arboreal tarantulas go, these are just some of the most placid. The old world, because these are new world tarantulas, the old world arboreal tarantulas are bastards. I believe it is Poecilothera? Hold on. Yeah. Poecilotheria, rather. That is where you got Poecilotheria metallica, which is the bright blue one that is really fucking small, apparently. There we go. P. metallica, just one of the most gorgeous fucking tarantulas in the world. These guys hurt. These guys will hurt like a motherfucker if they bite you. I have heard of Poecilotheria bites hurting for months afterwards. They hurt. They are very medically significant bites. They're not going to kill you, but they might make you wish you were dead. How does Carne kick hairs at you? I don't interact with Carne super often. Like, I don't try to poke it or anything like that very often. But, like, there was, like, the biggest instance where Carne kicked hairs at me, I think, was when I tried to move it from its smaller enclosure. I still don't know if it's boy or girl, probably. Into a slightly larger one, which I'm going to have to do again soon, just because, like, Carne is getting to be decently big. That was the last time I think Carne kicked hairs at me. And ever since then, we've been pretty chill.
Tarantula. Oh no, okay, he's trying to escape. This is not good. Why do these containers not have lids? Okay, well, since they don't have lids, that means we have to transfer all of these bugs into these containers, so we have to be very careful. Oh no! Oh my gosh! Sorry, dude.
Of course he let it fall. Of course he dropped it. Of course he dropped it. Of course he did. 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 Now, thankfully, this is an arboreal species of tarantula, so they can actually tolerate falls a lot better than their terrestrial cousins. But that's still really fucking dangerous, especially when it's still attached to the container that could easily squish it.
I hate bugs. I can't do it. Why are you making me do this? Just get in the container. We're trying to save you. Okay, here we go. I think this is gonna work.
That seemed like it didn't die on impact. So, thank God. It's still gonna die eventually.
There we go, you guys. I'm not even kidding anymore. I think I will have a heart attack.
I hope
we still
so.
have so many more to go. As I opened up the next container, I immediately spotted another insect, and it was not happy. Oh my gosh! Watch out! Watch out! It's spraying acid. Yeah.
So yeah, we've seen this part before where he like agitates a vinegaroon into spraying acid. Maybe, potentially. It certainly looked agitated. And you have to know how fucking hard that is for vinegaroons. Because vinegaroons are such ridiculously placid animals. They're cool with anything. The only vinegaroon, like, Vinny has unfortunately since passed away since last time we watched this schlock. So the only vinegaroon I have right now is like a little baby. Probably like that big on my finger, like half the size of my finger. Like, I could try bringing him out. Okay, you know that one Reddit post of the tarantula just sitting on top of the log and the guy being like, whatever's comfortable for you, man? Carne is doing that right now. If I bring Carne over, then it'll stop doing that, but that just letting you know. Whatever's comfortable for you, man. little fella. What's up, little dude? Oh. There we go. Actually bigger than I thought. There you go. Nope. Don't go inside the jacket. Don't go inside the sweater, little guy. There we go. Little guy. Nope. Nope. Doesn't really want to be on camera. You're okay. Yeah, this is a baby. You guys hopefully remember how big Vinny was. This guy's a baby. I'm going to have him for a while. Hi. Don't fall. I got you. I got you if you do. Hi. How long can they live? A decently long time for arthropods. I want to say like 10, 15 years. I want to like come down to my other hand or... What's your plan, little dude? Okay, don't want to accidentally flip you over. There we go. But yeah. Oh. Just a little guy. They're very placid. He didn't spray at me, even when I, like, took him out of his little hide. No, he's not bitey at all. These are, like, I would say, probably the most accessible arthropods for you to be able to handle. They're not going to bite. They're not going to pinch you. They're not going to do anything. Like, to get these guys to spray at you, you have to seriously piss them off. I've seen people seriously manhandle these things, and they just don't even care. There we go. They don't fly or anything like that either. Smell like vinegar only when he sprays, which he doesn't really do. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? You're a little guy. You're a little guy. I should give you like a little roach or something. Yeah, all right. I'll put him back now. Come on, little fella. Back in your hole you go. Oh, you're okay. You're okay. Okay, can you go this way now? You're all right. There you go. That's ground. That's substrate right there. Go on. Go on. You're almost there. There you go. There you go. I'll give you like a little roach or something later. I don't have a name for the new Vinegaroon yet. It feels a bit too easy. It feels a bit too easy to just name him like Vinny 2 or something.
Yeah, you guys heard me right. That bug just sprayed acid all over me. It's called a Vingaroon, and I know that because we actually bought one for the Deadly Animal video, but that one didn't spray acid on me. I'm pretty sure I need to go get sunglasses or something, because if that acid gets in my eyes, I could literally go blind.
No, it would just be pretty irritating. Like, I say venom. The spray of a Vinegaroon is really not that bad. Like, it's called a Vinegaroon because, like, it is genuinely about as acidic as vinegar. So, like, it would suck if you got vinegar in your eyes. It would be fucking annoying. But, like, just flush out your eyes, you'd be totally fine.
With my glasses on, I was able to carefully remove the Vingaroon from its enclosure. Now, if you guys see that really long stinger right there, that's where the acid actually comes out.
That's basically just a big antenna. At the very base of the antenna, that is where the acid comes out. It doesn't come out like the tip of it, like at the end of a scorpion's telson.
I probably shouldn't be pointing that at Helen. I'm sorry. Look at that. He just did it again.
Oh my god. Again. You have to manhandle these things so badly for them to spray you. And we actually got to see it happen on camera there.
I probably shouldn't be pointing that at Helen. I'm sorry. Look at that. He just did it.
Look at that. It just like wet the side of his glove with that. Unfucking real. Like, you have to piss these things off so badly for them to spray you. You have no idea how much I've seen people manhandling these things. Like, he has to be about to crush this thing in order for it to be like, all right, that's it. You're getting the spray. They're such placid animals.
It again. Oh my gosh, I could smell it. It literally smells like bleach. Okay, let's just get him into the container before this ends badly. After that, I opened up a few more containers.
Can you keep the sunglasses on so I have to stop staring into your soulless fucking eyes?
And I found some more scorpions, including this massive one. But then
they look about the
came
same
across
size.
Something much scarier.
That looks like a desert huntsman spider. I think the first time I watched this, I thought it might have been a six-eyed sand spider, but no. I went to when I got not only the new vinegar room, but also just like most of the pets in this room. When I went to the reptile expo, there was a guy who had this exact kind of spider, and it was a desert huntsman. So they're pretty big spiders, but pretty much harmless. Six-eyed sand spiders are the spider you want to get bitten by the least. Those might actually kill you.
What the heck is that, you guys? I have no idea what kind of spider that is, but he does not look friendly. Oh god, and he's trying to escape.
God.
Please just get in the container. Ah, okay, there we go.
Almost squished
it.
That
was a lot easier than I thought it was gonna be. You guys, if you know what kind of spider this is,
actually,
there we go. Wow, that was a lot.
There's like little bits of shit in here. I don't know if they're actually shit, or if he did end up like wounding the spider.
Easier than I thought it was gonna be. You guys, if you know what kind of spider this is, please comment down below. But just in case it's super venomous, I'm definitely not gonna hold it. With the container stacking up fast, I only had a few more insects left to go.
A lot of Asian forest scorpions.
Why is there so many in here, you guys? This is
because Asian forest scorpions are really cheap, decently easy to breed in captivity, and there's decent demand for them.
Ridiculous. I'm pretty sure this is another black forest scorpion, but I can actually see some down there that look completely different. We're gonna get
that looks like a desert hairy, I think. I want to say it's like a desert hairy scorpion. I think so, yeah. Also basically harmless.
Get to those soon, but for now, we still have a few other containers to look through. 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh.
Don't let those two get near each other. They will kill each other. That's another pink toe, and I've definitely seen one of these guys before. It's not a white knee, is it? Maybe. That might be a Brazilian white knee. Maybe? I can't say for sure. All scorpions will glow under UV. So, that's not like specific to a few types of scorpion. That's like all of them.
Are you kidding me? More tarantulas. That's exactly what I wanted. Man, these guys are big too, you guys. This is so scary.
Keep them apart from each other.
Okay,
stop!
Don't do that.
Stop!
Don't do that.
Stop!
Get back in there.
Stop!
Oh, okay. Oh no, they're fighting! Oh no, they're fighting! Oh my gosh, you guys, this is not good. Break it up, you two. Break it up. Okay, there we go. Okay, you two separate.
How did I forget that this happened? How did I forget that this fucking happened? Jesus Christ! You almost let those things fucking kill each other. Things people do for clicks. No fucking kidding. Jesus Christ. I saw that coming from a million miles away. A million fucking miles away. That's just, it's so fucking preventable. So easily preventable. A child could prevent that from happening. And this fucking imbecile, this actual fucking brain dead retard is just like, you know what? You know what would be a fucking awesome idea? If I just let these spiders fight each other to the death for my shitty fucking YouTube video. God fucking damn it, I hate you. God, I hate you more than words can fucking describe. God, I hope those spiders are okay. They're gonna die anyway.
Well, I was definitely not expecting.
Oh god, I don't think the pink toe's doing well. It looks like it's curling up. Like this one's so much bigger than it. Oh my god.
To break up a tarantula fight today, but luckily everyone is still okay. I'm just gonna get these guys into a container and
The pink toe does not look good.
we're gonna keep going. And we only have one more shelf left to explore.
Oh, try not to kill any of these ones, you fucker!
Inside was more scorpions, including these guys, which were a lot smaller but just as aggressive. But we also found some more tarantulas,
they weren't doing anything.
including the biggest one out of all of them.
Yeah,
Holy
Mexican red
cow,
leg.
Look at the size of this thing. A Mexican red leg. I've never even heard of that. Wow, look at the colors on them though.
One of the many tarantulas in the Brachypelma genus, if I'm not mistaken. There's lots of these guys. There's like 2 Mexican red knees. The one that I have is, I believe, Brachypelma homorii. I'm not sure which species this is, but like, yeah, just one of many.
You guys, you know I hate spiders, but this guy is actually pretty cool. Ow! Oh my gosh!
Again, you've really got to piss them off. You've really got to piss them off in order to get them to do that to you. So, like, you know he's poking it or something while, like, the camera is just rolling, and then he cuts to the point where it does something. It's not biting him. This...
You guys, you know I hate spiders, but this guy is actually pretty cool. Ow! Oh my god!
That is kicking its hairs. Those are the urticating hairs on the back of many tarantulas. Mostly New World ones, like the Brachypelma genus. Those will get stuck into your skin and your eyes and your throat. If you breathe those in, you're in for a hell of a time. And you gotta piss them off in order for them to do that. Most people who actually bother to handle spiders on a regular basis are good enough with their spiders that they know how to coax them to move in a certain direction. Mostly people use paintbrushes just because, like, if you try to move a spider, like, kind of poke it and prod it with metal tongs or something like that, then it's going to be like, oh shit, something like really hard is brushing up against me. What the fuck is that? But if it's like the bristles of a paintbrush, then it's just like, oh, something's like nudging me a little bit. It's like a plant or another spider or something. Or maybe it's just me. Maybe it's my own legs brushing up against me. Like, the spider reacts way better to something like a paintbrush as opposed to, like, poking it with your finger or with, like, metal tongs or anything like that. So people who are good with handling spiders know how to do that, right? This guy doesn't. And so he gets the tarantula to kick its hairs at him.
Gosh, stop! No! He's flicking his hairs at me! Okay, never mind, he's not cool. In total, we managed to save 14 crazy insects, which nearly gave me a heart attack. But
none of these were insects, by the way.
luckily, the next enclosure was home to some animals a lot less scary. And I'm
Christ.
talking about axolotls. As you can tell, there's a sign right there saying they were selling them for $50, and next to it is a massive aquarium that is filled with all different types of
Amazing that this doesn't have opaque fucking water for once.
axolotls. So let me go grab a net and we're gonna see how many we can save.
For what
real
purpose? Does that not seem like a fine enough aquarium for axolotls? The water is actually fucking transparent on this one.
Quick, before we do that, I just noticed they have a bunch of merch.
Oh my god, they have the Bass Fishing Productions merchandise.
This doesn't come out till June 1st on bassfishingproductions.shop. How did they get this?
You literally just put that there.
No, I didn't. Okay, fine. Yes, I did. But I just want to let you guys know we have new merch dropping, new designs, new
That's so
material,
crazy.
and I'm
That's
really excited. We have
awesome.
actual
That's
shirts,
great.
hoodies,
That's
we have
great.
branding
That's
hats,
cool.
and a bunch
That's
of other really cool stuff. If you guys wanna support the channel,
fantastic.
go to
Amazing.
bassfishingproductions.shop.
I love to
We have
hear
lots of
it.
first, so I will see you guys there. For now, let's go save some axolotls.
Okay,
I took
cool,
my first
great.
scoop, and I suddenly realized just how many were in here. Oh my gosh, you guys! We already caught 3 in our first net. Oh my gosh, they are so adorable.
Do you think axolotls are critically endangered in the wild because they're really good at dealing with external stimuli, like being held in your greasy fucking little baby hands that have just held a bunch of other fucking animals in this video, by the way?
Look at their little legs. They actually have a chart right there which shows what kind of axolotls could be in here. I'm pretty sure these two are just wild type, which is the most common. But this guy right here, I'm pretty sure is a GFP. And those are the ones that glow in the dark. And I can actually tell because he has green eyes. That is crazy.
Please put them
I
in the
added
water.
into a bucket and I took another
Just dump them in. No care whatsoever. Just like... just let them slide out of your hands. And just into some dirty fucking bucket, because who even cares?
Scoop, and immediately I caught something else. We got another one, but this one is albino. Wow, and this one is a lot bigger, you guys. That is
Please
so cool.
stop.
However,
Please
I
stop.
am noticing a big problem. A lot of these axolotls look like they've had their legs bitten off. Now, thankfully, they do
would not for a second put it past this guy to have some of these axolotls' legs removed on purpose just for the sake of this video. Wouldn't be surprised. Because, like, axolotls, if I'm not mistaken, don't have teeth. Certainly not, like, sharp teeth. I've seen plenty of people who are able to keep axolotls together just fine without any issues whatsoever. Because, like, you know, these guys are mostly eating, like, worms and stuff. Or, like, little pellets at the bottom of the tank. They're not, like, fighting each other. So if the axolotls didn't bite each other's legs off, who did? Who did?
grow them back, but that's probably because no one has fed them in a really long time, and they've resorted to...
And that looks like a pretty fresh wound. We know for a fact that he's lying, of course, obviously, because this is just his fucking house. He's obviously fed them semi-recently. So, did he cut these axolotls' legs off to pad out his video where he holds them in his meaty little fucking baby hands to pad out that video for a couple more minutes and pretend to educate his audience of impressionable young children? I'm not saying he definitely did or didn't. I'm saying I wouldn't be surprised.
To eating each other. So that's not good. It's really sad, but at least we're here to help them. Let's go ahead and get this guy into the bucket with the other ones, and we're gonna try and catch some more. After that, I was finding axolotls left and right, including normal ones and more albinos. But then I caught one.
What is the purpose of this giant fuck off net for these little axolotls? What is the purpose of it?
The rarest axolotls possible. No way, you guys! I think we just caught a golden axolotl. Look at the colors on him. That is so cool. We've only found a handful of these guys before, but this is definitely the biggest. But as cool as this guy is, I still see a bunch more axolotls in here.
And anytime he holds one of these fucking fish out of the water, or like any kind of exclusively water-breathing animals, here's a little fun test for you at home. Hold your breath for as long as these animals are out of the water. And know for a fact that it's even longer because he is cutting in between these.
And clearly they don't have a lot of time left, so we need to hurry. Slowly but surely, I was netting up more and more axolotls, and I was even able to identify a few more species on the chart.
Not species, morphs.
This one is all white, but it doesn't have red eyes like an albino one. Instead, his eyes are black, so I think it's a leucistic axolotl. I don't know. Honestly, there's way too many axolotl species.
Not species, morphs.
Either way, he's really cool, and we just...
God! Why would you cut to it with its little stump legs?
Saved him. At this point, there was only one more axolotl left in the tank, so I caught him out and I added him into the bucket with the rest of them.
Jesus Christ.
And now it was time to keep exploring the pet store. Now, I don't know if you guys have noticed yet, but there is a massive sign on the wall that says amphibians, so I...
Guys, I don't know if you're old enough to know how to read yet, but there is a sign on this wall that says amphibians.
I guess that's a little hint as to what we're gonna find next.
Albino bullfrog by the looks of things.
This one, it's some sort of frog, but it's albino.
That looks like a bullfrog.
I actually think this is a bullfrog, but I don't think I've ever seen an albino one before.
I have.
I didn't even know these existed, so this has got to be super rare. Man, he is really skinny.
Oh, albino bullfrogs are not all that uncommon.
Though, I mean, who knows when the last time he ate was? It's literally a miracle he's still alive. However, I think we should get him into a container because I can actually see some more in there. As I search through the rest of the
Yeah, wow, it's like they're not all that uncommon. That's crazy.
enclosure, I managed to find 2 more albino bullfrogs,
Jesus
meaning
Christ,
we
those poor
saved 3
things.
in total. And with them in the container, I moved on to the next tank.
With them in this dry-ass container with absolutely nothing. Like, when I was moving, I had the wherewithal to at least put a little bit of fucking water into my tree frog, like his moving carrier, right? I had just the foresight to do that much at least.
To see what all I could find in there. Oh, hang on. I think I got something. You guys, it's a little baby Pippa frog.
Wow, that's so crazy, like the ones you already bought before.
If you guys didn't know, these frogs look like literal aliens, and the craziest part about them is
Dude, this like a little alien.
when they have babies, the babies will actually crawl out of their backs. Yeah, it's pretty gross, but that is a super cool find, and honestly, I don't even know if it's alive. He's not moving. Hello? Oh, there he goes. Oh my gosh. I continued
Fully aquatic frog species, by the way.
exploring the pet store when suddenly I came across one of the craziest animals so far. Oh, we got another animal. What the heck is this, you guys?
Obviously a hedgehog.
Ow! Oh my gosh! It just spined me! Whatever this is.
It spined you? It used its spine attack? Hedgehog laid a layer of spikes on the ground, and now you're gonna take like 1/16 of your health whenever you switch into battle now.
It is really sharp. Oh, there we go. Ow! Oh my gosh! You guys, this hurts so bad. Wait a minute. Is this a hedgehog? You guys, look at its face right there. I'm pretty sure that this
I'm pretty sure it was just pointing at its ass there.
is a hedgehog. I'm sorry, guys. The bunnies were really cute, but I think this guy might be even cuter. This is like the craziest thing that we have found so far.
I don't even think hedgehogs hurt if you pick them up, really. Like, you kind of have to, like, put force on it, right? What else would it be? It could be a tenrec. Tenrecs look a lot like hedgehogs. They got the same sort of spine and, like, the long little face. Even though they're more closely related to elephants than they are to hedgehogs, I'm pretty sure. So it could be one of those. It could also be, if you're fucking stupid, a porcupine. Even though porcupines are way bigger. And also just, like, I'm pretty sure... Porcupines are either rodents or rodent adjacent. I think they're rodents, though. Hedgehogs are totally different. Lots of mammals decided that we need to have, like, little spines on ourselves.
But we still have a few other enclosures to go through, and the animals are just gonna get even crazier. So let's go ahead and get this guy into a box, and we're gonna keep going. Check that out, you guys. We got a massive tortoise. Oh, I feel so bad for him, you guys.
I feel bad for the tortoise in your other fucking video. Is that a leopard tortoise? I believe so, yes. I believe that is a leopard tortoise. It seems healthy enough. I don't think its shell is really pyramiding, and its beak doesn't seem overgrown. I want to get a look at its nails, though.
He's in such a small container with barely any food or water. Man, he is heavy, though. This is probably the biggest...
No, he seems decently healthy. Again, I'm not a turtle or tortoise expert, so I could be missing something totally obvious to a lot of other people. But just like bare minimum, it seems to be all right. So I have to assume it hasn't been under his care for that long.
The biggest tortoise we have found on the channel, but I'm not 100% sure what kind it is. So if you know, comment down below. With one tortoise already saved, I opened up the next tub and I managed to find even more.
Oh, gosh.
Okay, let's put this one down because there's another tub right here and there's a bunch of babies inside. We got one right here. What's up, little buddy?
That is a
and then we
redfoot
have
tortoise.
Second one right here. Look how tiny this one is.
That is a baby sulcata, I believe.
Guys are definitely a different species than the first one. This guy right here is a redfoot tortoise, and this little guy is a sulcata tortoise.
Is that like newborn? It's like its eye seems like it doesn't even have eyelids yet. What the hell? Yeah, that it's. There's no way its eye is like infected already or something, right? There's no way. I'm going to be extremely generous and assume that this thing is like brand newborn, like just hatched.
Now, even though this guy is really small right now, they can actually get over 200 pounds and they can live up to 80 years old. That is literally insane to think about. But as cool as this was, we needed to keep going. And there was only one more enclosure left to explore. And inside are going to be the biggest and scariest animals so far.
Thank God, we're almost done.
I'm nervous, you guys. Ever since I saw all these do not touch stickers earlier, I have been dreading this moment. But you know what? Let's just get it over with. Let's open.
Dude came out of the womb 2 seconds ago and has got used as a prop. Ain't it grand? Ain't it all so fucking grand?
Open these up and we're gonna see what's inside. Now, since I'm pretty sure there's snakes in here, I grabbed my gloves and I slowly opened up the first cage.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Yep, that is a Brazilian rainbow boa. At least it has some water feature in there. Like, I would think that a Brazilian rainbow boa needs a way bigger habitat than that and just more water. Rainbow boas are basically like mini anacondas. Not to say that they're especially small snakes. They do get decently big. I want to say like maybe 6 feet long, maybe 8. But they're like very closely related to anacondas. Like their closest living relatives, I'm pretty sure. They're gorgeous snakes. I adore rainbow boas. The guy who helped me move in here, like one of the movers, he was actually a reptile breeder and he breeds rainbow boas. And rainbow boas, as far as I'm aware, they don't make bad pets. They're just like, they are pretty high maintenance. Like you are going to need like a decent water area for them. And, like being boas are good eaters, right? Like you don't have to worry about them, not eating, but it's the main thing. Like you need a high amount of humidity, good temperature, and the water. The water especially is like a big thing for them because they just really like to soak and stuff like that.
Yep, my theory was right. That is a massive snake. Oh, and he does not look happy.
I don't know. He looks pretty chill to me. Yeah, I think that like most people probably couldn't handle a rainbow boa and would be better off with like a lot of other different kinds of snakes, but I also don't think they're the worst. It's not like a Burmese python or something, right?
He does not like me. Oh God, his face is right there. I guess I'm gonna try and grab him, you guys. I hope these gloves are strong enough to stop the bite.
I
got him. Oh my gosh, he's strong. Come on, buddy. We're just trying to save you. Oh,
you look like you're yanking it.
Massive. He just keeps going. Okay, watch out, Helen. Watch out. Oh my God.
Also, again, he's probably gonna poop on you.
This is not cool. I do not like snakes. And this guy is absolutely massive.
He seems very friendly.
At least he hasn't tried to bite me yet. That's good. Oh, Helen, I think he might be trying to bite you though. Okay, no, stop. I didn't mean it. You guys, wait a minute. This is not a normal snake though. If you look closely.
I mean, rainbow boas are pretty normal snakes.
He's literally glowing rainbow. I have never seen anything like
That's called iridescence. Do you know what words are?
that. Okay, dude, you are getting way too close to my face right now. Okay, you know what? I think we should just get him into a container before he bites me, but that is crazy. This is a monster snake. One snake.
Pretty sure they do get bigger than that, rainbow boas.
Down. I think we got 3 more to go, and by the looks of it, these guys are a lot bigger. Yep. Nope. Okay, we're done. That snake is literally like 10 feet long. And why is his name Fang? That cannot be good.
Fang from Goodbye Volcano High. Thank God. You finally come back to us in this, our darkest hour.
But you know what, you guys? We gotta save them.
Aren't all pet trade snakes pretty much harmless to humans? Depends on your definition of the pet trade. There are a good amount of like venomous snakes that will absolutely kill you in the pet trade. Some of them honestly aren't even like difficult to take care of. Like I want to say rattlesnakes for the most part aren't hard to take care of. It's just like, you know, they might kill you. And that sucks. Like, most people don't want to have a pet that can kill them, but some people are really down with that idea. And that's why they keep shit like cobras, which I genuinely cannot imagine ever doing.
We can't leave him behind. He better not bite me. Now, this snake was massive, and it was extremely heavy. So it is not going to be easy to catch him out. Okay, I might be wrong, but it looks like he wants to bite me.
That could be a few different kinds of snakes. My first instinct is boa constrictor, like a boa constrictor imperator BCI. That's like one of the most common boas you'll see in captivity. You'll see those a lot at pet stores. I don't think it's a Burmese python. I think that the eye markings are wrong for that. Let me check. No, it's definitely not a reticulated python. No, the head shape's wrong for Burmese. What about blood python? Nah, not one of those either. I think that this is just a BCI.
I'm done. You're done.
Hold on.
Bobby, stop being such a baby. You have to save him.
Dude, make her the host. Make your girlfriend the host. She's so much better at this than you. I trust her to grab that snake more than you.
Okay, fam.
That was real. That was a real glare of hatred. It's just like, you think you're getting any fucking lines in my next video, you foid?
Here I come. You know what? I'm not even scared of you anymore. Okay, he's looking away. Now's my time. Now's my chance. He's not looking. I got him.
Yeah, I want to say that's a
Fang.
BCI.
You're coming with me. We're saving you. I got him. Oh no, I'm so scared. Okay.
I'm so scared.
We're cool, right? We're cool. I think he knows I just saved him.
Also, just like pathetically small setup for obviously any snake that large. I'm pretty sure boa constrictors do enjoy like having some vertical space, some stuff to climb on. He's got so much shed all over the top of his body, probably just because he doesn't have anything to rub his skin on in that tiny little box.
You guys, this snake is absolutely massive. He's got to be like 6 feet long. Now, when I'm holding these big snakes, they might not look very big. That's because I am 6'2", and guys, this snake is just
not to
as
brag
long
or
as me.
anything.
Okay, he's coming towards my face. Let's get him into a cooler. Get your butt in there. You guys.
No air holes. That snake's gonna suffocate.
We still have 2 more enclosures to go, though, and we have to keep going.
That might have been a red tail
I opened up
boa.
the next enclosure, and immediately I spotted the biggest snake so far. Holy cow. Okay, we got another massive snake. I can't really tell how big it is because it's curled up in the corner, but it's definitely not small. After wrestling with the snake
Was a
for
blood
a
python?
few minutes, I managed to get him out, and it was a lot bigger than I thought. Oh my gosh, I got it, you guys. This thing is freaking huge. It is way bigger than the other one, you guys. Oh, watch out, Helen. It's looking right at you. At least it's not trying to bite me, but just like the other snakes, he's wrapping around my arm really tight.
Yeah, he's holding on to you.
Losing control of it. I don't think.
That's probably the first thing that poor snake has been able to grip onto and like climb on in days, maybe even weeks.
I think you guys understand how big this snake is because it's all curled up on my arm right now. I think what we should do is set it on the floor, and I'm gonna lay down next to it, and you're gonna see how big she truly is. After that, we only had one more enclosure left.
Do you ever put shoes on? I'm sorry. Is this like a thing? You're like fucking Fred in Dustborn.
Explore, and honestly, I was thinking we were gonna find like a 20-foot anaconda, but luckily, this snake was a lot smaller. Oh my gosh! You guys, I have never seen a snake like this. His tail and his head look identical. I literally can't tell which way is...
Shoot. Oh, fuck. I've seen one of these kinds of snakes before.
Head is... Oh my gosh, look at him. He's just wrapping up in a little...
Like that's obviously a defense mechanism. It's kind of like a shingleback skink where they're like, oh, hey, which end's my head and which end's my tail? You can't tell. Calabar python? Let me see. Yep, Calabar python. You are absolutely right. What funny looking little guys. Very funny looking. So that's like the snake version of a shingleback skink. I have no idea what the care for these guys is like. Snakes are so fucking cool because they're egg-laying boas, so we thought they were pythons for a long time. Well, that's neat. Let's look up care, shall we? Burrowing boas require specialized, secure, and human habitats. Oh boy. What do you got? An old world boa with 2 heads. Let's see. Novice to beginner to intermediate to moderate. Housing must be sealed, secure, and escape-proof. Obviously, that's true of any snake. Babies can be housed in a 10-gallon. Adults should be housed in a minimum of a 20-gallon. That doesn't seem so bad, especially for a snake. Primarily terrestrial, floor space is more important than height. Substrate that can enable burrowing or hiding, such as fine aspen shavings, orchid bark, non-toxic potting soil, or cypress mulch. Do not use pine or cedar shavings, as these substrates are toxic to snakes. Well, let's hope he wasn't using those, because Jesus Christ.
Ball right now, he literally looks like a pile of poop. You guys, this is crazy.
Poo!
I'm looking around at the pet store right now, and we've explored every single enclosure, and we've probably saved over 100 animals. But now the real question is, which animals do I keep as my own pets, and which ones do I give away? Because I'm sorry,
please surrender all of these animals to someone who can actually take care of them, for the love of God.
But I cannot take care of all these animals. So let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you're interested in adopting,
I don't know if your potting soil is poisonous to animals. Organic potting soil is generally pretty safe. Some of the stuff has been treated with like pesticides and all that kind of crap. Yeah, like additives and stuff. Just get organic potting soil and you should be good to go.
in any of these animals, make sure to follow me on Instagram and send me a message. But anyways, guys, thank you for watching the video. Leave a like, and I'll see you in the next one.
Thank fucking God that's over. I can't believe I forgot how bad that one was. With the dead Uromastics and the spiders fighting each other to the death. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, that is just... Fuck. Is that as bad as the zoo one? Is that worse? Fucking hell, dude. Oh, and look at this, Mr. Terragreen. Wow, so many animals I've never seen before. You would be a fan. You would be a fucking fan. Yeah, honestly, I think for the tarantula bit, like, hey, is that the first tarantula he's fucking killed? 2 dead animals a record? Nah, there was the dark web fish video where he like killed the shark and also a bunch of frogfish. I want to say that was at least like 4 dead ones. Fucking hell, dude. Oh yeah, and all the jellyfish he also killed. How could I forget? Yeah, why do we have to compare kill counts? Why is this where we're at with fucking pet YouTube? For fuck's sake. Oh yeah, and the eel he almost killed. And then by the end of it, it's just like, hey, where did that eel go? Where did it go? Who's to say? That's our Sludge. Sludge it up. Fuck this guy. I'm so tired of this bullshit. Cape Barra. Baby... Okay, 3 people in a row apparently think that prairie dogs are baby capybaras. We failed. We failed as a society. I'm getting more Armstrong pilled by the day, dude. Just like... There's no saving it. All we could do is just burn it to the ground. I'll rid this world of pointless wars, Jack. Armstrong did nothing wrong. America's diseased, rotten to the core. There's no saving it. We gotta wipe the slate clean. Burn it down. Just burn it all down. Anyway, that's our sludged up. I'm gonna go. I've had to piss for the past, like, hour or something. But, yeah. I hope you enjoyed the sludge. I greatly enjoyed our time here today, except for when I didn't. Which was a lot of it. Yeah, that was fucking brutal. I can't believe I forgot how bad it was. But thank you all for showing up. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you all for the donations. Also, very greatly appreciate it. I feel so much better about just, like, my financial situation right now. So, thank you all. I'm gonna go.